and not on. Here we go.
Comms check.
Welcome to day 2 of the University of Tertiary Futsal Champs here in Palmerston North. My name's Ronan Ika, and today I'm joined by Hannah Haggerty, who's the current Canterbury University women's coach. Hey Hannah, how are you?
Hey Ronan, I'm pretty good, thank you. It's a good morning for a bit of futsal. Big shout out to those watching still at their accommodation, such as the likes of Charlie Bailey from the University of Canterbury men's team, and all those watching along at home.
Oh, here we go, AUT kicking off. How's the tournament gone for you so far?
We had our first game last night with a 5-4 win over Massey. Good to get some of those cobwebs out of the way. Got some nice skill coming along, but it's always good to get down, watch the boys, see what's happening. Have you watched the Victoria game from last night?
Women's or men's?
Men's.
I've had the privilege of watching both. Some good games actually. The Canterbury versus Vic Uni game yesterday, and the men's game was quite hectic, to say the least. But I'm sure all the teams have settled down a little bit into day 2, and hopefully we'll see a little bit more structured futsal as AUT have the first chance here. Long ball collected. Ooh, it's going to start quick again by the looks of things. Good movement there into target. Goal restart.
That Sean Beresford, the goalkeeper for Vic, actually scored the drawing goal for them in the dying seconds of the game yesterday versus the University of Canterbury.
He did. 9 seconds on the clock. 5th man, tapping at the back post. Good job, Mr. Beresford. Sure, he's forgotten that now. He's focused on this game.
You never forget a goal as a keeper. Bit of pressure on now.
Yes. Groundbreaker there. Just losing out on the right flank. AUT with a kick in close to goal.
AUT seems to really be pressing this morning, starting off quite strong.
Yeah, like I said, a lot of the teams have, I think, have played quite an intense first few games. So I'd like to see them settle into some futsal, but we'll see how we go. It's symptomatic of tertiary sport, though. Everyone's quite excited when they get down here. It's good to see Grant Baker back on the court. He's had some issues with injury. Number 7 for Vic University. I think this is the first foul. Young Dylan Merck in there, giving one to AUT.
That's another pretty cool pathway that's definitely being developed throughout the regions, is that of the referees. Yeah,
it's good to see. We see a shot coming, first save there. Straight to the keeper, counter attack for AUT.
Good
Another save. Ooh!
Over the top. My goodness, need to get your head over that one, don't you?
First save there from Vic Uni, and then the rebounds put over the bar.
You see, in theory it should be quite an easy tap-in, but when you get down to it with that sort of momentum, it's just so easy to tip it over the top.
Looks like we're going to start at a quick pace again for this game. Another shot coming in, another save, rebound. AUT's able to clean up. Shot, save again, what a save.
Great positioning from the keeper there to get down for that split save and well up again in case there was any rebounds coming in.
Lewis Corbett there. You got to appreciate that split save, Hannah.
Oh, I've got to love a split save.
Ooh, incorrect kick or corner, I should say. It's unfortunate. Goal restart.
It is something that you do see a fair bit in this sort of competition. It's just a little bit of lack of awareness of some of the rules regarding kick-ins.
Yeah, I think number 22 thought he had it on the line, but obviously not. Vic Uni here, breaking down the side. Ooh, just past the post. I think Corbett had that covered. Nicholas Cooning here, number 18, back for another year. See the long ball collected. Both Vic keeper. They called balls on the back of the net, but I think the whistle had already gone.
Number 9, Akbar for AUT is pressing so nicely at the top.
Akbar there was good close control. AUT keeping the ball well under pressure here. But getting in the back. Oh, big challenge, no foul. Koenig with the ball for AUT. Being pressed in his own third. Kicking Vic Uni. Number 16 for Vic with the kick in. Baker on the ball, into the pivot. Good turn, well defended there by Bragnan. Apologies on that one. Grant Baker hits the crossbar, the upright from the kick in. AUT clear, but Uni going to come straight back at them. Grant Baker there in the pivot position. Back down the line. Vic Uni stringing some passes together now. Just as I say that, AUT win it back. Of course, commentators curse. Counter attack here. Ooh, Akbar with a cheeky back heel. Transition the other way. Couldn't connect.
And it's one of those things that you do look for so often in futsal, isn't it? It's just that back post tap in.
You'd hope so, Hannah. You'd hope so. Akbar doing well then. She's turned Baker. Good save. Vic Uni win the kick in there. Great work there. You just mentioned earlier. Akbar is causing them some problems. But I have to say, Vic keeper's done well. Obviously stepping in for this first half.
You see the veteran Luke Saker, number 11, come on for Vic Uni. You just wonder what he's going to bring to the game.
Veteran is right. I spoke to him yesterday. I think this is his last tertiary champs. We'll see how that goes. But he's played a few. I think AUT rolling the subs here. Hence a slight delay.
We've got
oh no, I thought the referee had changed his mind who's kicking at us, but here we go. And again, both teams, both ways giving away a silly, incorrect kick in or corner. AUT win the ball back. Luke Saker though. Oh, double it with the shot. Quite a few dangerous turnovers in front of goal, so giving away a few shots, Vic Uni. AUT pressing high. Saker on the ball. Kicking on the side here for Vic Uni. We're just waiting on the names to come through on the team sheet, so bear with us as we work through that. Barclay on the ball here for Vic. AUT pressing again. Luke Saker doing well at the pivot. Nice little flick around the corner. But kicking again. AUT quite deep all of a sudden. Mia on Luke Saker here. Ball across the line. Ooh. Mia gets a leg out. Stop Bird taking the ball down the line. Saker to take the kick in. Vic Uni. Back across. Good strength both ways here.
Saker does well just to shield that ball out there.
Looks like it's going to be a bit of a battle there between Ngendayo and Saker and Barclay. Here we go. Looks like we've got a little bit of organisation back in the game. We'll flick through. Oh, he's done well to get across. Kicking pretty much in corner there for Vic Uni. Hannah.
It'll be interesting to see if they just do a straight shot.
Me on the back post does well to stop that getting through, but he's almost put in his own goal.
It's one of your worst fares as a defender.
Here's a transition. Ngendayo. It's a 2-1. Oh, well done there by Barclay. Stops that counter attack. He's lost the ball though. And won it back. Back and forth here.
Definitely a bit of a transition game at the moment, Ronan.
Yeah. As we see Al-Sheikh come into the game. Number 15. Bassi on the ball. Looks like pressing him. He's one here. Kitty. Good turn. Shot back post. Al-Sheikh blocks. Unfortunately, Kerwit isn't able to collect it. It's a corner. Or Corbett. Vic Uni working around the back. Mia shields it out for a goal restart. Oh. It's interesting there. Yep. I think Merkin's seen a touch off the AUT player. So corner here. Ball comes across. Good save. Hannah, there's been quite a few good goalkeeper performances already in this this weekend. We're only in day 2. Anyone you've noticed that you've been impressed by?
Honestly, it's just been really great to see the quality of all goalkeeping from the different teams really improve and develop in the past few years. You can definitely see the federations that have been putting in the effort and investment.
You see the shot from Luke Saker saved and AUT able to clear the rebound.
I think I touched on it just before, but yeah, Sean Beresford's performance yesterday was just unmatched in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, you don't score many goals, but it's a goalkeeper, as I'm sure you know, Hannah, but to score an important goal like that, it's always valuable.
Even more than that, though, the quality of the saves that he was making while he was in goal was, yeah, second to none. You'd have to be thinking that he must be on the cusp of getting that call up for the futsal whites with performances like that.
Yeah, it's a competitive area in both the men's and women's space. I'm sure coaches Marv and Nick Downs will be keeping an eye on all the performances this weekend.
And it's great to have them down as well, just to see some of the quality coming through.
As Al-Sheikh restarts the ball. And Dyer's a bit of a handful there. He's got 2 players on him. He's able to retain possession. Corbett. AUT kick in. Mia restarts. Al-Sheikh. Bassi here coming across on the flank. Mia looking for Ngendayo. Saker's playing in the pivot for Vic Uni. Can't keep the ball. AUT kicking. As we see Akbar come back into the game at 9. Or number 9, I should say. Furukawa's on for Basser. And we've also got Khan on. It's Vic Uni win the ball back across goal. Oh. Vic Uni doing really well to get in the first shot. Corbett saving them a few times, and AUT able to clear each time. Akbar holding up the ball. Good pivot play. Khan. Out to Fukawa. Good shot. Oh. Saker's there to clean up. Settles things down a bit.
You can just see the composure that Luke Saker has brought to the court and how Vic has really come into the game in the past few minutes.
Yeah, he does bring in a little bit more composure. Thing is, you've got to have that across the field, across the court, I should say. Khan taking on, good shot. Ooh. Michael Plum now on for Vic Uni. Saker's replaced. Saker's replaced by Mackay. AUT sitting on half. Plum and Fixo. I'm not sure who's on that far side yet. I'll get that for you shortly. Double up there. Vic Uni able to keep the ball somehow, even though Mackay was by himself. Wupatene playing and driving through. Mackay can't find him, but he wins the ball back. It's a 2v1 here. He's gone past first player. Oh.
It's a good defensive effort there by AUT to get back, isn't it, and just cut out that back post pass.
Alshik does well. It was a 2v1. He's able to cover the pass. Number 17 for Capital. Plum wins well. Toe pokes. Oh. Mackay was on the back post. I wonder if he'd call for the ball there. Could have been a tap-in. As Kuna comes back into the game. Get up. Oh. Good challenge from Plum. Mackay, little flick over to Wapatane, but can't quite get his head on the ball. Koenig tries to settle it down a bit. Pushing his players around the court. Good little chip into Akbar. But they double up the distances between the AUT players. They're just a bit too much, is allowing Vic Uni to double team and win the ball there. Uni just cycling, Vic Uni just cycling the ball around. AUT happy to sit in their half at the moment. No pressure. Good ball across goal hit. Oh, again. AUT able to cut the pass across goal. Koenig that time. And it's another Vic corner. Hannah, what kind of setup do you like off a corner?
Defensively, for me, it's always got to be that Y press. You can always have your top player cheating a little bit depending on how they set up. But
here comes a shot.
Oh!
Right in the side netting there from number 19. For Vic Uni. It's Vic Uni 1, AUT no.
It'll be interesting to see how AUT can recover from this, because as a wise friend of mine, Francesca Grange, once said, goals come in bunches.
Just confirming that goal scorer. Sean Wupatene. Apologies, we'll get that pronunciation right short at some point. 1-0 here, 9 minutes 30 to go in the first half. Plenty of futsal to be played though, Hannah.
And futsal can change in a matter of seconds. It's all just about the momentum.
Plum. Loses that AUT here on counter. Ooh, searching ball to find Khan, doesn't quite get there. Plum recovers. Here's our goal scorer on the ball now, driving through the middle. Just a bit of miscommunication there between him and Plum. AUT kicking.
Just a replay of that goal now. It's a beautiful strike, isn't it, by number 19, and what a ball in as well. He's really picked his place and found it.
3v3 here. 3v1 back. Oh!
Just needed that ball slightly further forward, but Akbar shows great strength and skill to get past.
Akbar does really well there. Yeah, that final pass just killed that counter. They had a 3v1, could have had a shot on goal, but having said that, Akbar did very well to retain possession. Dangerous kick in here for, was it kick in a corner? Kick in for AUT.
Oh
Shot
my
across
goodness,
goal,
it's a
and back
goal!
heel!
You can see just how much it means to them, can't you? Again, number 18 with the goal involvement. It's just well done all round, really. What are your thoughts on that kick in, Ronan?
Yeah, Buzz here with a cheeky little back heel. Levels them up at 1-1. Surprised, I thought they were going to skip the first one and shoot with the second, but I guess they caught everyone out. Managed to sneak it through. That's what we want to see, though. Oh, close games. Good little footwork there. Luke Saker's back on the court. Back across goal.
Oh my word.
And
What did I
wow.
tell you? Goals come in bunches, Ronan.
So I'm not sure if they're going to give that as an own goal or a tap in. I don't know if the ball's over the line. We'll see. It's either an own goal from the goal scorer for AUT or a tap in for...
Just have a replay of that AUT goal from just before. Beautifully done across goal, and my word, that skill to finish by number 4. You've got to love a back heel.
I think they may have given the goal to Vexauni's number 9. But we'll confirm that at half-time. But anyway, back on the court now. We've got both Grant Baker and Luke Saker on the court together. They've been alternating them previously. For AUT, Ngandai is also back on the court. He caused quite a... I think AUT's pivots are causing quite a bit of trouble for Vic Uni. They just need to get support to them a little bit earlier.
It's interesting because you've seen them change from subbing in 4s to now subbing individual players or in pairs. I wonder if that's a tactical move by the coaches.
Here we go, good turn from Ngandai. Oh, he is doing so well out there. I think if they don't get a hold of him soon, he's going to have an even bigger impact on this game, but Baker doing enough. Saker and Baker just trying to slow down the game. Loses the ball here. It's a 2v1. Oh, he's done well to get back. Well done. Saker just waited for the right
and
time.
Baker, what an iconic duo. And the keeper's done so well there. What a crucial pass. Saker.
Overload.
Oh my goodness gracious. Well, if there was ever meant to be a goal, then would have been the time.
Wow. I have to say, yeah, great recognition from you there, Hannah. The keeper coming out and created that, Mitchell Webster. There's a 3v1 overload there, but Saker couldn't quite find the pass, and he's looking at the sky there, disappointed with himself. Should have been a tap-in.
As I said, what a pass from the keeper, and it's something you've been seeing a lot more these days of the keepers actually becoming more involved as players to create an overload.
Khan on the ball. Moving the ball quick for Uni. Back across goal, lovely play, can they finish? Ooh, AUT just do enough.
And here we go.
Good pass, cuts inside.
What a cut inside, oh my God, what a save. And number 18 and number 4 have just been so crucial in creating those chances, haven't they, for AUT?
That transition moment, yes. Good save by Webster. Keeps them in the lead, but AUT have a corner now.
And we've just had Ronan have to duck away on a phone call. We have the shot come in, and Luke Saker's making a break for it now. All the way down the court, tries to find the middle ball. Oh, good save there by the AUT keeper. And somehow that's been managed to keep in. Welcome back, Ronan. You've missed an exciting passage of play.
Yeah, sorry, I had an important call from a certain Todd Bryant that I had to take.
Well, I mean, when Todd calls, you answer.
I'm sure he's probably disappointed with my commentary because it's Vic Uni's playing. Saker.
Back post, oh my goodness.
We don't see many headed goals, but that could have been one.
And if he was a foot taller.
Vic Uni happy to settle back into their own half. Koenig bringing the ball up the court. Mia's back on here. Oh, again, there we go. Oh.
Good save.
He's doing so well at pivot. Ingendayo.
His goalkeeping counterpart, Beresford, seems to be awfully proud of him as well. You can just see him clapping along on the sideline. Something you've got to love, bit of goalkeeper solidarity.
Goalkeeper union in full force, Hannah.
It is, it is.
Yeah, intercepts the Baker pass. AUT have the ball back. Koenig again from Fixo. Sides have a shot. Webster's matches shot straight into his arm. Baker's free down the flank. Koenig comes across. Corner of Vic Uni. Timeout here. Must be a Vic Uni timeout. Let's see if we can find that goal scorer for you. Sorry? We're going to find out.
We just have Ronan ducking away across the court. You might see him on the live stream shortly. Just trying to find out what that goal has been given as, whether or not it was given as an own goal. You have to wonder what both coaches will be talking to their teams about, whether or not they just want to see at the half or keep pressing for that goal. For AUT, I imagine they'd be looking to at least equalise before the half, but Vic might be happy to see out the half is at 2-1. Only one foul in this half as well. Has seemed to be rather physical, but the fouls have been kept to a minimum. Obviously, after the 5th foul, every foul after that is a 10-metre penalty. Don't see too many of them, but something I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more of. Ronan, thoughts on the 10-metre penalties?
Sorry, I missed that. I was just got back. I was checking the goal scorers, but what was the question?
Yeah, the question can wait. Let's watch this set piece. Unfortunately, that's been dealt well with by AUT. Nika just ducking away again as AUT come up with the ball. Good defence shown there by the Vic team. Vic coming away with it now. Cleaned up nicely there by AUT. Number 18 back on the ball. It's been so crucial for this team so far. Seeing some big minutes though.
Sorry, back on. Just confirming the second goal for Vic Uni has been given as a goal to Misha Kumbi, so no own goal. Let's see, like Webster go and retrieve the ball. Back to that 10-metre penalty question, Hannah.
I was just saying it's very rare to see a game go on this long with only one foul. And I was just explaining that after the 5th foul, every foul after that is a 10-metre penalty. But coming away with it again. Oh my word.
Koenig managed to get in front and block the shot there from Seika. AUT doing really well to block a final pass, to block a final shot and clear. Vic Uni have had quite a few, but AUT sticking in there.
Back to 10 metres while we have the time. I was just saying I'd love to see a few more 10 metres. I think it shows a lot more of the goalkeeper's skill.
Oh, again! Baker does so well on the flank, but can't quite get it across because Mayor's there to clear for AUT. Another corner for Vic Uni, 4 minutes on the clock. Yes, only one foul each way. Hannah, I thought there would be more, but like we said, I think they've settled into their play. And here goes Ngendayo.
Oh,
good pass.
That. Oh my
good
goodness,
save.
Great save. Get in.
Can he? Oh, block again. Bodies on the line everywhere, helping the keeper out. Vic Uni get control. Ball over the top. Collected by Corbett.
It's been great to see both of these teams just settle into the game a bit more, and I'm excited to see what the second half holds.
Full new set of 4 coming on here for Vic Uni. A couple of subs for AUT. Koenig's gone off. Number 14, Max Bragnan has come on.
Ooh. Happens all too often. Ball just slips under your foot. Great strength shown there by Vic Uni. It's great to see AUT starting to really get that press underway again.
Plum with the kick in. Luca Barclay on the ball. AUT stepping just in front of half now. Settle down a little bit after that frantic last few minutes. Good one through. Can he get across finish? Oh, and he's put it through the keeper's legs.
And there's nothing worse than that.
2 different types of goals there from Sean Wupperton. One from the halfway off a kicker, of a corner. That one he runs through the keeper's legs. 3-1 Vic Uni. That was quite. It was almost like a set move, Hannah.
Yeah, that number 19 is definitely starting to show his versatility as a player and as a scorer as well. As a goalkeeper, I do feel for the keeper. He's done everything right to get across. Oh my goodness gracious! There he is!
Oh.
And Akbar has been so good. Like, he's just been looking for that, hasn't he?
I mean, the cliche is you're the most vulnerable immediately after a goal, and that's shown true there. Akbar probably deserves that.
And just on that replay, oh my goodness, he's done well there, hasn't he, number 19?
Back to frantic, but a futsal again, but a broken play, but Vic Uni managed to break through, back cross. Oh, good save. Was that a handball? Like, asked for a handball. Nope. I think it's a goal restart. Like we were saying, I think we've been saying, and AUT's pivots have done a lot of good work. It's good to see them rewarded. Lovely little touch and turn there from Akbar to get the goal. Makes it exciting 3-2. Check in for Vic. Plum. kind of found quite interesting. Vic Uni, different to AUT in how they use their pivot or their positions. Really, you quite often see the fixos and pivots rotating through, and there's someone different in that role throughout the game. Whereas AUT have almost like fixed pivots. You know, with Akbar and Ngendayo, usually the two up top. AUT bring the ball out. Mia on the left flank. Gets the ball back. He's going to take him down the line. Yes. Oh, touch lets him down there.
And you've got to love the crab walk, don't you? Just shielding the ball.
Long throw just goes from the keeper, just goes out. Minute 22, Hannah. Will we see another goal before the end of the half?
I think it would depend on what Vic Uni chooses to do, whether or not they want to see out the half or whether they want to press, and then they could get caught on the counter by AUT.
Me on the ball. Here for AUT. Vic Uni Plum does well. Akbar though battling with two. Manages to win it back. Plum recovers though. Hopefully he'll settle it down here. No support. Good decision. Barclay. So looks like Vic Uni will look to see out the half, maybe get a shot on goal.
Ooh, here we go though.
Drives it again, Comcast curse.
And here's that counter.
Oh, just not quite there. Plum does well to use his body to cover that
Just
channel.
A little bit of a disagreement there between a number 13 for AUT and number 8 for Vic.
AUT pressing, here we go. It's going to go long from Vic onto the head. Oof, I hate those, Hannah. I don't know about you
It's
as
so
a goalkeeper.
hard trying to adjust, and then you get that deflection from the header. Sometimes that's all you need.
Vic corner, they scored from their last one, if I'm correct. So I'm happy to just keep it. Here comes a shot across goal. Ooh.
Still looking for that back post, but we're yet to see that be executed yet from Vic Uni. We did see it executed by AUT with that beautiful back heel. Great ball up to Akbar. Here he is. Oh my goodness, and he's asking for something, and nothing is given.
Referee was right there as well, so I think he thought it was a fair challenge. But again, the AUT pivot's causing a little bit of problems for Vic. They've done well in that instance.
Last 10 seconds. You'd think that Vic would just be looking to see it out now.
Plum.
And he's done well there. Shows his experience.
He's the captain. Well, that's half-time, 3-2 to Vic Uni. We'll see you in the second half.
Yeah, we just have a replay of that goal. Oh, not a goal, my apologies. Just a save there. Just a few highlights from the half. And you can see just how many chances Vic created, but again, AUT really did dominate the first few minutes. Keepers for both teams did make some very valuable saves and have really kept their teams in it. 3-2, a very tight scoreline. seen this photo? Jill's on the ball, look at everyone's faces.
It wasn't good.
I really hope these are off. Jill, just about yourself.
No idea, mate. I've only just seen it. I've been on the road, so when I get back to the office, read through it and have a chat. But it's like so the comps department have put it out, so I don't. Or the events department, sorry, so I don't. Yeah, I only saw it like the same time as everyone else. Alright, I'll give you a call around. But we're about to start. Cheers, mate. Bye. Welcome back to the second half. As Vic Uni kick off, 3-2 in the lead. Foul early on here, Hannah.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing a 10-metre in this game. Hopefully it does get a little bit more physical. Already seen some pretty hefty challenges, but all have been pretty fair so far.
I think we might see a few more this half, given the scoreline and obviously the end of the game.
Ooh, there it is.
That's a good tackle. He's lucky.
He almost seemed to jam it between both of his legs. Bit of skill involved there.
I think if Vic Uni's player was on the ball, could have been dangerous, but it's more like I think it's more like an intercept as opposed to a tackle, like I said earlier. Let's see if we notice any changes as how the teams play in the second half.
Oh my goodness, they hit a goal, they hit a goal!
Oh my!
Get out of town, are you kidding me? That is an unreal stop.
I'm not sure how that hasn't gone in. There's been a couple of headers. Keeper lost the ball.
It seems
Shot
as if he
and a
almost
block on the line. AUT getting bodies behind the ball again.
What
Good
a
save.
You'd almost have to argue that that AUT keeper had no idea where the ball went after the first save.
No, he didn't. It popped straight back up and over him. But again, helped out by his teammates. Good to see.
Number 14 was unreal. Just providing that block in no man's land. There he is again on the ball now. Saker applying the pressure.
Started quite frantically.
Ball kicked into play by UC player Mark Zimmerman there. Doesn't quite realise that he's not on the court yet. Good save, but oh my goodness, that number 14 loves his keeper.
Tore there with the shot.
And here it is. You're just about to see just how well he did just to get his leg in the way.
Oh, what a save.
That's
what
unreal.
a save. It's a save from an outfield player as well. The keeper was standing there watching. Referee not happy with something. Oh, it's a corner, not a kick in.
He's still been lucky to be given the chance to take that again.
Some confusion. If some people may wonder why it's important. It's
Here we go, 2v1.
tall 2v1.
Oh my goodness.
Good one.
I just can't get enough of this number 14 for AUT. He's got a bit of a burn there on his upper thigh. But his defensive effort in this first part of the second half has been insane.
Is it Max? Probably going to get this wrong, but Bragnan? Yeah.
Apologies, Max. But just know that you have been absolutely unreal.
Corbett restarts the Bragnan. Vicky quite deep in their half at the moment. Khan on the ball at the top. It's 2v1 here if they shift the ball. Nope. Vic have reset. Good win there. Vigini with the ball. Goes tries to go around. Khan does enough to push him wide. Felix Mackay doesn't quite get around Khan there. Bragnan on the ball. Bassi on the right flank. Bassi on the ball now. Looking for Akbar. Vigini doing well in their shape, but here's the overload. Oh, just goes the wrong way there. Bassi had a 2v1 against Seika on the right-hand side. Felix Mackay restarts around Baker. Seika on the ball. Baker just keeping the ball in their own half, just shifting it from side to side here. AUT matching up.
Oh,
there we go. Tor goes past.
You did see a few calls there from the AUT players, and rightly so. The ball had gone just out there.
Yeah, Tor not able to keep the ball in fielder play. Is that? I don't even know if that's the same. Akbar again. 2 on Akbar here, so they've won it back for Guinea. Here comes counter with Luke Seika. Any support as he puts it across, but
there really wasn't much there for him though. He had 3 on him. He did have his player number 22 starting to come in, but not quite quick enough for that back post.
Corbett with a long ball to Akbar. Vigini on the line there. Get away with that one, I think. But no protest for Akbar, so it must have been a fair challenge. Vigini settle into their position. Seika returns the pass. Tor on the back post. Again, bodies on the line, but I think we've got an injury here. Doesn't look good. Khan is down.
That's not... Oh, it is Khan? My apologies.
Yeah, Khan is down, yeah. Luca Barclay there doing really well, playing the ball from Fixo and driving through. I think it was Seika to play the pass over to him. But just couldn't quite get on the end of it. Khan putting his body on the line, colliding with his own keeper, and I think...
And look at that.
I hope it's nothing too serious, but we'll have to see. Mia comes on to replace the injured Khan. Tor's got the ball on the corner.
You can just see how much it means to them though, can't you? That defensive effort to get in, really put his body on the line.
I believe that was Felix Mackay to come across there. Otherwise, Akbar was through on goal.
I do hope to see Khan into the court of play at another point in this game.
Well, Basset with some skill, drives past 2. Can he get the ball across? I think it's, yep. Tor does well there to block the cross, but also win the goal restart. Looks like the keepers have stayed the same as well, so no change in keepers. Hannah, do you have a preference to that? Do you like to play the whole game, or like we see with some teams change at half-time to give both keepers time on the court?
Well, for me personally, I'd love to play every game.
But if there was, like if you knew from you ahead of time that you were going to be changed, would you prefer to play a full game and miss the next game, or would you prefer to play a half of each game?
For me, I always do as the coach tells me, as you would well know, Ronan. I always like to make sure that doing whatever the coach thinks is best for the team, and then just try and do my best when I am on the court.
Good ball there from Barclay. Unfortunately, Zaka couldn't keep it under control. AUT restarts. Yeah, it's an interesting one because it's a challenging position, right? And the biggest part around it is being focused and ready, the concentration aspect. And I mean, personally as a coach, it is a challenging decision to make.
I'd say almost our mentality takes up 50% of the goalkeeper's position. Is their strength from coming back from conceding a goal, just jumping back into that next moment, and then the second that you do take the court, if you are coming on at half-time, fully switched on and ready to go for the game.
See Vic Uni win the ball back here after AUT attempted chip. AUT pressing a little bit higher now. Oh, handball, I think. Yes.
And rightly called.
Good to see that press, though, from AUT. I think if that wasn't a handball, Mia was in a good position to win it, and they would have had a 3v2 potentially. But Vic Uni just do enough. Back into their passing. Here comes a press. No foul. Yes, it's given the foul. Thought it was going to allow for a rolling foul there, but brings it back. Plum on the ball.
We have seen 3 fouls in the first 5 minutes of the second half, conceded by AUT.
That's true. Yeah. I think it's expected. They're chasing the game. I think that they wouldn't want to give too much more away because there's quite a lot of the game to go.
Definitely don't really want to be giving away fouls in your attacking half.
Bassi on the ball. He's looked good. I think he just needs to be found a little bit sooner in space. A little chip into Akbar. Can he roll him? Oh, again, Vic Uni do so well to get the double team on. And
oh! I genuinely thought that was curling. And
Mia does really well to get the shot off. It just goes past the far post.
Apologies for some of the noises on the live stream. Sometimes it's just no words.
But I'd like to see one change from AUT is just to get some players closer to their pivots when they're playing that pass. So Ngendayo and Akbar have done so well to hold their position and keep the ball, but every time Vic Uni are getting a second player there before AUT can. So if they can change that, I think they'll cause them some trouble.
Oh, 100% agree. It'd be great to see, just with the strength that they've shown playing up top as a pivot, if even they could just roll that ball out for the flankers to run onto and hit it with that first time shot.
Barclay slowing the ball down. Again, Vic Uni in the lead, happy to just keep the ball in their half, knocking it from side to side, waiting for the opportunity. And here you go, 3v1 here. Can they find the pass? Again, it's in behind. Got to take these opportunities. It's that final ball, both ways to be fair. Vic Uni have been missing the final ball as well at times. But Akbar with the shot. Plum was there on the back post to clear. Koenig on the court now. See the Vic Uni girls come across the commentary team to support their men's team. Koenig chips into Akbar. Oh, can't bring that under control, and Mitchell Webster collects it.
You also see the AUT girls coming down to support their men's team. It's one thing I do love about the University Champs is that you see quite a lot of the men's and women's teams supporting their counterparts.
Yeah, and to be fair to the AUT, the women's team, there's only a few of them. Talking to one of their players yesterday, they had a big loss, but unfortunately they've lost a lot of players over the last week to injury and availability. So I think they may only have 9 players here, or 8 players. So
Oh my goodness.
as we see that shot go just past.
And that's one of the things for university champs, is that sometimes it can be hard to get the numbers for a team, and then the more that you train, sometimes you just lose them to injury, illness, availability.
Yeah. It's good to see them still here, though, even though they've had some challenges. As Corbett restarts to Koenig, Vic Uni happy to sit in their half, make AUT take the risks. Mia, Plum, good decision to step, but Mia somehow gets through there. They've created an overload.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, back part. There's Ngandale, and he's got his goal.
You can see just how much it means to the girls as well. Look at them on their feet, cheering their boys on.
I think he's deserved that, and I have to say, Mia has been doing some good work. He got a bit of luck that he got through that tackle, went past 3 players, and they found the overload. But
see, you say luck, I say skill. I mean, he did so well to keep his feet there. All that momentum was going forward. His body weight was there. Any other person, I reckon, would have taken a wee tumble, but he's held his feet, managed to skill a few players on the way. Kudos to him.
Fair play, fair play. 3-3 here, with 12 to go. AUT on 3 fouls, Vic Uni on none. Ngandale keeps that in. Mia stops the counter, and so Vic Uni with the restart. Barclay to Plum. Here's the goal scorer, or double goal scorer, I should say, Sean Wapatene. Leon Bird on the court as well. AUT pressing a little bit higher. Mia wins the ball back. Can he finish? Oh!
Good save. And you can just see the strength from the keeper there as well, to keep his body square.
Yeah, Mitchell Webster stands up to it. I thought that Mia was going to try and curl that into the far post, but he's gone for the toe poke and a stride. Mitchell Webster up to it. Is it a corner or is it a kick-in? I can't quite see. The importance of that is you can score directly from a corner, from a kick-in. It has to take a touch. This ball goes out again.
It's something that you really see, though, isn't it, in futsal, being able to score from the corner just directly without it taking a touch from someone?
It's true. It's quite a tight angle to score from, but I'm sure it's been done. Here's a potential counter. Koenig's back. What is on the line? Off the post!
And can Plummer finish? Oh, there it is. Number 14 for Vic Uni finishes up. What great play there by Plummer, though, as well.
Leon Bird. Quick transition there, and that time AUT just couldn't get enough bodies back on the line.
And again, we do keep seeing these goals that are coming just one after the other, so you have to see what kind of mentality both teams can have now and see if they can bring a little bit more composure to the game.
Ngandaya tapping on his head. Just stay strong, stay calm. 11:40 to go.
The other thing is as well.
Here we go, another turn from Ngandaya, can come across goal.
Given that it's only the top 2 with the finals, we're about to see the replay.
Good little touch there and finish from Ngandaya.
Here we see the replay down the other end. Don't quite see who shot and scored, but we do see the end result. The thing with the format is that every game's almost a do or die. Only the top 2 make the finals, so each team is really pressing for those spots.
Here we go, we see AUT stepping up. Luke Saker on the court. Goal scorer, Leon Bird still on the court. Sean Wapatane has got a couple of goals. And number 16, Felix Mackay for Vic Uni. Koenig, Fixo, Mia, Ngandale, and Al-Sheikh on for AUT. As the shot comes in, breaks for Vic Uni. Saker controls but can't keep it in. I think we're in for an exciting 11 minutes here, Hannah.
Should be good. It'll be very interesting to see how this game ends up, given how much of a close encounter it's been already.
Here we go, ball in. There we go. Everyone's got back there for Vic.
You're really seeing these quick transitions.
That's the ball cleared over the top of the commentary team. Don't know if you can't see it on the stream, but we've got a massive goal in front of us to protect us.
Thankfully, I feel very safe because, as some of you may not know, Ronan actually does play goalkeeper as well. Good save there by the AUT keeper.
Play is a strong word there, and I'd say attempt. Vic Uni corner. Seika on the ball. Oh, nice little interplay. Can they flick it across?
I think
knocks
that
it back
ball
across
went
goal.
out. No. Oh, my goodness.
They've somehow managed to keep it in. It's gone across goal. Seika holds on. 2v1 here. Here's a
good
tackle.
Oh, I thought that was a fair challenge, but number 16 does appear to be in a bit of pain here.
Al Sheikh puts the ball out there. From where we stood, it looked like a good challenge. However, I think referee Russell believes he got the player first or fouled him before he took the ball. So it's a free kick close in to the AUT goal. More importantly, it means that with 10 minutes 23 to go, AUT are on 4 fouls. Vic Uni still on none. So regardless of the outcome of this free kick, AUT are going to have to be very careful for the remainder of this game.
It's an interesting setup we've got here. You've got to wonder what Vic will do. And across goal, cleared. Oh! Seika, stop it. Absolutely stop it. That was a bit filthy, wasn't it?
AUT get bodies on the line and clear it, but Seika toes it onto the upright. Comes back straight out. Cool, but restarts the play. Up to Ngandayo. Can they get support from early? Oh, just can't quite keep it in.
There's a good throw by the AUT keeper there.
It was. Sean Wupatene.
What a ball
Asking
turn
for
on
the ball,
it.
turn shot. Oh.
What an absolute throw as well by the Vic keeper. And number 19 for Vic's done so well to get it down, but just can't quite turn his body around the ball to get that shot on target.
Cool, but restarts. Looks like a long ball competition into target or pivot at the moment. Some doing better than others, but AUT stepping higher here. Danger of pressing is that you're also higher probability of giving away fouls, given the nature of the intensity of your defending. But the ball just goes out there for Vic Uni corner. Felix Mackay to restart. Sean Wupatene to Seika. Seika cuts inside.
Some slinky footwork, but can't quite
Tries to
find
win
that
it
pass.
back. Can he get a ball across goal? Oh, Ngandayo. Vic Uni do well to get numbers across, block the pass. AU to restart. Ball to Kunik. Number 13, Teinapi on the court as well.
Ooh, that seems to be a late challenge. It is 5th foul. Every foul from now on is going to be a 10-metre penalty. Ronan, I am excited.
You asked for a 10-metre penalty, Hannah. You may get one. There was a clear foul there. Ngandayo doing his best to help his team, but unfortunately, Seika just too quick. Sean Wupatene cuts inside on his left foot. He scored with his left early on. Ball goes out. Which way? Dylan Merkins gives it Vic Uni. No protest there. Ooh. Felix Mackay does well down the flank, but runs out of space. Ball goes out for a goal restart. Corbett looking for the long throw, but restarts to Kunik.
You can see that Vic's just dropped all the way back into their own half.
I think they're comfortable, to be honest. I think they know that with AUT on 5 fouls and behind, they've got to take all the risks.
The AUT really need to get something out of this game.
Is that after result yesterday? I think there's been some close games. I'm not across all the results at the moment. I don't have them in front of me, but I think they both teams will definitely need something out of this game. Obviously, a win for any team is beneficial. That goes without saying. But I think the fact that it's 4-3 and it's close means for the spectators or the neutrals, it's an exciting game to watch.
Oh, it's very exciting. It's one of the best things about futsal is just how fast-paced it is, how quickly the game can change, and then just those transitions as well. You never really know what's going to happen next.
Vic Uni's first foul, free kick right in front, Koenig on the ball. Let's see what he can do. Good strike, just past the post. I think Vic were happy with that, had their setup right. Here we go. We're looking for that pass to the long ball to Sean Wapatene up front. Bassier's on the court again. I didn't see him come on, but here we go. Tenapi just can't get past on that right flank. He'll restart the play. Koenig dropping back into Fixo. Vic Uni deep in their half, but in good shape. Koenig just can't keep the ball in. Good defensive work there from number 14, Leon Bird, the goal scorer for Vic. Hannah, 8 to go. Any changes you'd like to see?
Oh, it's a very tricky one for AUT, isn't it? Well, one, you've got the 5 fouls, so any foul conceded will be a 10-metre, but then you also don't want to see any of the players get a yellow card because it would only take one more and then they're out for a whole game. Vic Uni comes away with it. Great save.
Oh, I think that's handball. I don't think they saw it, but I think that's handball. We had the privilege of the angle. Corbett's done well to come out and block it, but it's hit his trailing hand. It's
AUT has been very lucky to come away with that not being their 6th foul.
You notice then as well on that transition, like given the fact that 5 fouls, Ngandayo like stepped out of the tackle because he knew he could give away a foul, which allowed that transition to happen for Vic Uni.
I think we're in for an exciting last few minutes.
Grant Baker back on the court. Loses the ball, but wins it back. Good challenge here. Corbett clears, finds Ngandayo. Oh, he almost gave away a foul there. Referee Dylan Merkin says no. I'd agree, I'd say. Here we go. Uncharacteristic there from Seiko. Gives away the ball, but he does well to win the ball back. 2v1 here.
Oh my word.
Tenapi is end to end at the moment. 3v2, can he get a shot off? Good recovery by Vic. Leon Bird wins the ball for Vic Uni, and they go back the other way. Tenapi got Basil, better be careful there. Basil, sorry. Not to give away a foul. Grant Baker tries, slow down, fine. Seiko on the flank. Early ball across. Vic had 2 up. Corbett's rolled it out. Good little roll, toe poke. He puts his hand up, apologizes, trying to get the play restarted quickly and throws it straight to a Vic Uni player who just misses.
We've just seen on the replay that I'd have to agree with you, Ronan. It does look like it might have hit his trailing hand, but it's also the privilege of being on the sideline, different angles.
Yeah, I mean, look, we had the perfect angle for there. I saw it clear as day, but you can't see everything. And to be fair, the Vic Uni players didn't protest too much.
My apologies, Ronan, but I've got to shoot off myself. I hope to join you back in the commentary later on today, maybe.
All right, thank you, Hannah. Thanks for having us, joining us. So you're just stuck with me now, team, for the remainder of this game. Just under 7 minutes to go as Tall puts a shot into Corbett. Easily gathers that one. Tenapi walking the ball up the court. Little flick into Ngandayo. Lovely little pass, but he can't just quite keep that in play. I love the variety of it all. AUT pressing here. Just as one. Oh, he wins it back. I don't think he would, but well done. They win a corner from it. Al-Sheikh on the ball. Basia, top of the D. Ngandayo on the middle. Tenapi runs through, puts it across. Back heel. Didn't get enough on it. And Mitchell Webster is able to gather. Grant Baker on the ball. Here comes Ngandayo. Vic Uni Ball down the flank. Grant Baker's free on the left side. Cuts inside, shot, back post. Tall finishes. Lovely little bit of play there from Vic Uni. Attacked with 3 players, bit of composure. Found the pass on the back post. 5-3. 6 minutes to go. That makes it really tough for AUT, especially with 5 fouls, but let's see what they can do. Denapi on the ball. Al-Sheikh cuts inside, beats 1. Oh, almost foul. It's Bazia down the line, but Plum gets a foot out, crucially, and I think we've got a AUT timeout. I'd just like to thank Rachel Bringen, who just emailed me in around pronouncing of Max's name, number 14 for AUT, who made an excellent block on the line. Thank you for that, Rachel. Always appreciate the correction. So Max Bringen is the right way to say it. Hopefully he can get his team back into the game after that goal line save early on. Got a few texts coming in. Chanel Nathpule checking in on Fawaz Khan. As a shot comes in from Akbar. Chanel, I'll speak to him after the game and let you know. It's a bit of a battle down that side. What is he given? Sorry, I can't quite see from my position. Kick in for AUT. Referee Russell asks Michael Plum to step back the 5 meters. Fifth man here from AUT with Mia in the number 24 top. I'm not sure if the referee is going to pull that up because Mia's in number 24 with fifth man, but is on the team sheet as number 10. So we'll have to follow up with that after the game. AUT pressing, but Vic comfortable using Mitchell Webster. Grant Baker on the ball. Vic Uni's straight back into fifth man. Here we go. Sorry, power play. Mac bringing in the fixer position. Mia on half, switch ball across. Oh, unable to keep it. He's got to get back in goal. A bit slow there. Here comes it to 2v1. Oh, it's a shot. Looks for the pass. Grant Baker happily let that go out. I think the ball. I'm not sure what's happened here. It's a timeout. Yes, a timeout from Vic Uni this time. Four minutes 38 on the clock. Both teams have now used their timeouts. I'm sure the Vic Uni team will be talking about how they're going to defend fifth man. AUT haven't caused them too much issues just yet, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm quite interested to know how the number situation works there with fifth man. I don't think it's been picked up just yet, but again, we'll follow up on that. Looks like we've got quite a few more teams coming in now, given that the second game is about to start. First game of the morning is always quiet in here, but it's good to hear a bit of atmosphere in the stadium. Quite tough position for AUT to be in because they really want to press so they can win the ball back, but equally they can't afford to give away too many fouls, or any fouls really. However, they'll have to get to the point where they're going to have to take that risk because they're losing the game anyway, and with 4:38 to go, 2 goals behind, if they want to get anything out, they're going to have to take quite a few more risks. It looks like Mitch Webster's pushed right up the court to create that overload. AUT managed to win the ball back. Koenig's done well here. Puts the ball. Grant Baker, body on the line, sliding channel in. Oh, 6th foul. He's given the foul against Akbar. Grant Baker celebrates that. I didn't quite see that because it was behind the play. I was following the ball, but off screen, oh no, you can see it. Grant Baker celebrating. Getting the foul. So let's see how this goes. It's one thing to get the 10-meter penalty. It's a completely another one to score it. So, and I have to say, I think Corbett's had a good game as well. So let's see how this goes. Seika to take. No surprises there, really. Arguably their most experienced player on the court. Corbett standing just behind the 5-meter spot, which he's allowed to step up to, so he's about 4 meters off his goal. 6 from the ball. He's fine. Yep. Dylan making sure the distance is right. Here we go. What good save from Corbett. He's done really well. Didn't commit too early there. I think it was a good placement from Seika. Just probably not quite in the corner from our position. Here we go. Wow. There's been a couple of headers in this game, which is so rare in futsal, if you watch enough of it. Corbett runs off. Mia's on the court. 5th man. Let's see how they play this 5th man. It's been quite slow previously. Akbar, bit of rotation there between Koenig, bringing on the ball. Loses it there. Does he get a touch on? Ooh. I think that touch was crucial to make it miss the goal from Brigham. So I think he made up for losing the pass there, sort of losing possession. From where I'm sitting, I thought it was a corner, but I don't think they spotted that little touch. So AUT get the restart. Mia with the ball. Again, Vic Uni happy to sit in their half and make AUT come to them. I really want them to see them shift the ball a bit quicker, though. Just allowing them too much time to settle. There we go. A little bit more ball movement. That's good to see. Some rotation there. Nice. Much better from AUT. Back part. Oh, Plum in the position. I couldn't put in the rebound, but well done there. Chanel Nathpule will be happy to see Fawaz Khan back on the court, so obviously it wasn't too bad an injury. Nice little touch there from 12 for Vic Uni, but no one running through. Koenig recollects, let's bring in. Corbett runs off, back into 5th man. Fawaz Khan on the ball. Max Bringen. But yeah, here's an opportunity for a shot. He hits it. Oh, what a save! What a save! From the angle I was at, I don't think Mia could have hit it any better. Mitchell Webster, unsighted, gets fingertips to it. They restart here, AUT. Wow, we've seen some performances in this game, I have to say, that I've been impressed with. But that save, I really hope we can get that on replay because we've got the angle for it. Wow, well done. 3 minutes to go. Mitchell Webster restarts. He's going to go long to Tor. Good battle. Oh, well done, Max. Bring it. Saying his name a lot now, Rachel. Good battle here. No foul. The crowd chant, the Vic Uni crowd asking for them to just keep the ball. Tor, well done. Nice little touch. Bringing gets a defensive clearance in. Akbar Khan. Oh, Michael Plum does well there. Saker. Vic Uni like running down the clock really well here, keeping possession. AUT going to have to step. Oh, here we go. Max wins the ball back. Fawaz Khan cuts inside. Can he shoot? Get a shot off. Beats another one. Backs across. Oh. Thought both could have taken a shot earlier, but I think in the end it was the right decision. They just couldn't put it in. Good to see some lovely footwork there. Here we go. AUT stepping up into the press. Mitchell Webster high on that left-hand side. Obviously confident with the ball at his feet. So I'd like to see them find him actually, because he's got a lot of space if they step up even higher. Is the pass straight from Michael Plum to Mitchell Webster on? Potentially. There we go. Drive into the middle. Can he drive into the middle? Oh, he's waited too long. He's waited too long. Allowed AT, but that opportunity is on. That opportunity is on. Corbett to restart. Surprised Mia didn't come straight on because they're not pressing at the moment. Here we go. Mia's on. Oh, he's so unlucky not to score just before. Here we go. Got to move the ball. Plum putting in the hard yards. Oh, Fawaz Khan does well to collect that. Oh, don't know about that. Need a little bit more patience, AUT. I know it's a minute 48, but just shift the ball and you can create those shooting channels. Just don't have to force it just yet. Here we go. Bit of movement. Don't mind that. Bring it on the ball. Koenig. Bring in. Akbar rotates right through. Koenig. Mia. Akbar's come out. Here's the shot. Oh. Left foot goes wide. Minute 23. Akbar telling them to stay high. Stay high. Everyone's dropped off. Saker is free on the left. Tor does well, hold it up, turns. Good block there from Max Bringen. Saker recovers. Good block from Koenig. Oh. Number 17 there for Capital. Stefan Chimlewski. If I've said that wrong, I apologize. Barclay, number 33, keeping the ball. Minute to go. Saker here. Don't have to force it. Good pass, good return, but Khan's there to clear up. I think AUT have done really well to cover, because this game could have been out of sight otherwise. Rolling ball there. Saker with a shot wouldn't have counted though, so we're just inside the last minute of the game. Vic Uni 5-3 up. I'd love to see a goal here to make that last few seconds even more interesting. Straight into fifth man. Vermeer kicking from the side. I think Max Bringen's not happy with something. He's pointing at something. I'm not sure what it is. But here we go. Khan's pushed up on the left. Koenig. Bringen. Koenig. Bringen. Mia. Try to keep the ball on the ground to make it a bit easier for your teammates. Oh. He's recovered here. 30 seconds. They need to get a shot off. Need to do something. 23 seconds. Mia. Bringen. Koenig's got to get a shot here. Oh, Wipene is unwell there. Shot, Mia. Oh, not quite the same quality as the last one. Then it needed to be done. 13 seconds. I think could be shooting myself in the foot here, but I think the game is done. To recover the ball as well and get 2 shots on goal from AUT. It's going to be tough with 8 seconds left on the clock. Here we go. They need to get a shot early to give them even an inkling of a chance. Here we go. Good footwork. And I believe that was Tenape who blocks there. Inside 2 seconds ago. I think we're done here. AUT may get a shot off, potentially, yes. But Mitchell Webster's up to it. 5-3 to Vic Uni. Quality game. I just think in the key moments there, Vic Uni stepped up, able to put the ball in the back of the net, control the game in important times. And unfortunately for AUT, it wasn't quite enough. But lovely for the neutral spectator to watch. I hope you enjoyed that game. We'll be back in a few minutes. When I say a few minutes, in half an hour. So stay tuned.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinner represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
World of University Sport.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTSNZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering for University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Fixtures.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences,
Join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
We can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTSNZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
New Zealand Football, with the support of McDonald's, community football's greatest supporter, has now launched on CoachMate, helping to make coaching fun and easy, no matter what your experience. Plan practice in minutes, with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow games that kids will love. Or get creative and make your own. Get your team in sync with team management. Streamline communications and have everyone share the fun with Team Chat. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, official resources, and insights on your team. It's never been easier for volunteer parents and coaches to say yes to the job. Download the free app now. Get coaching with New Zealand Football and McDonald's on CoachMate.
Dunedin city is just so friendly.
It's a big city. It's a big student city. I love that we can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it. It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
That's where they developed the Fantails program for. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the Fantails fun. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the ocean. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal normal so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
The FIFA Women's World Cup is coming to the shores of Aotearoa, New Zealand in 2023. Uniting Aotearoa, it offers an unprecedented opportunity to make our game bigger, better and bolder for everyone, especially for girls and women. Its legacy starts now. Our Leverage and Legacy plan will supercharge football in Aotearoa, grounded in two principles. Mana Wahine, elevating the spirit and mana of Wahine. And Tūranga Waiwai, our place of belonging, our foundation, our home. Built on 4 po or pillars. The power of opportunities, whakamana. Partnerships, mana ngātahi. Pathways, ara. And tiaki, people and places. Committed to the people and the land of Aotearoa, New Zealand, this plan leads the way by breaking barriers. Paves the way for future generations. Grows and strengthens the game through meaningful relationships. And creates a game for all and a place of connection. With Aotearoa United, legacy starts now.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
to have someone else. Section, but
Ronan.
Yeah.
We're like halfway through our warm-up and they tell us now that we have to change our socks. Shouldn't that have been done like fucking ages ago? We just got told now. And like we're literally like right in the middle of our momentum warm-up.
Who's the
He then said sorry the third. They are. Yeah, but I mean I probably knew that myself, but he just said it should have been.
Are you on the WhatsApp group?
Don't think so.
Team managers WhatsApp group?
Maybe Gary might be.
Because everyone's been like,
I knew about it.
They've been talking to each other about their kits.
Yeah, the home team should have the full kit. And everyone, yeah. And I knew that, but
what did Ian say?
He just said we've got to change, which is fair. But I thought it would have been nice to have told us before we were in the middle of our warm-up. So we had black socks on.
Yeah, but he's the third though.
No, he said the third. He came out and said sorry, the third should have told you. It doesn't matter. I just thought I'd say.
Well, yeah, I think it's two parts. I think
I know.
told you earlier, but I think the managers need to talk to each other about so having this splash.
Yeah, sweet.
Never ideal. Well, I've always done that. Like I just take it on myself. This will happen. I'll speak to the referees.
Just going for it. I'll just check it's only black. Everyone else is going to be different.
Yeah. So changing. Come on.
Hey?
No, just socks.
Oh, just the socks. Yeah, because they wearing black socks.
I'll speak to Gary.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, sweet.
Are you the manager?
I'm the assistant.
You're doing great top side. No? Prior to the game started. gonna make sure he gives you a shout out. I'm gonna make sure he mentions you in the commentary. We got 5 minutes. Mate. Do you want to jump on the commentary for one of the games? Alfie, commentary? Do you want to commentate one? I don't have much of a voice. Well, some of you come commentate one of the games. I am not.
Come on. Welcome to game 2 of day 2 here on court 1. We've got Canterbury playing Waikato in the men's competition. Waikato had a big win yesterday, beating University of Auckland 6-0, I believe, or 6-2. And Canterbury had a really close, exciting game. It ended with a draw with Vic University. I'm joined by the man himself, Cliff Harris, Waikato or YBOP Futsal Development Manager. Welcome, Cliff.
Thanks, Ronan. It's good to be here.
How have you enjoyed the tournament so far?
Yeah, look, it's been great. It's been great to see all the new faces coming through as well. A lot of people that weren't in the Ford Futsal Super League are here. It's good.
Yeah, obviously you're from the YBOP region. You would have been impressed with your boys' team, your men's team yesterday. Good win over University of Auckland.
Yeah, definitely. The boys came out and did really well under Jet Lim, the coach. Yeah, hopefully that can continue for the rest of the tournament.
I see he's got his name down on the team sheet, so he's the player coach for this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. He obviously didn't feel the need to jump on yesterday. Let's see what happens this morning.
Oh, it'll be good to see him actually step onto the court at some point and see what he's got.
Yeah, his legs are still good.
Key players to watch out from the Waikato team?
Yeah, yesterday Davis Vaha did really well, scored a couple of goals, and then we've got young Mario Jr. in there as well. Davis is playing as the number 6, and Mario Ramos Jr. is playing as the number 13.
Nice. Well, it looks like we're about to start. University of Canterbury to kick off. Mark Zimmerman on the ball. There's a few Super League players in the starting lineup, so it should be a good game. Charlie Bailey, a young lad from Hawke's Bay, down in Canterbury studying.
That's Keenan Howard on the ball now.
Keenan, nice footwork, finds Davis. Good block from Mark Zimmerman. Early corner here for University of Waikato. How's Jet Lim set pieces, Cliff?
One of his specialities, I believe.
Right.
Let's see what they do.
Sorry, we just lost commentary there briefly. We just restarted. Adil Kamaldeen.
Adil.
Yeah, Kamaldeen. Yo Jimenez on the ball. It's Mark Zimmerman. Looks like University of Waikato happy to sit just in front of their half, defensive shape.
Yeah, quite different to how they started off yesterday with the high press.
Yeah, I think both teams are going to try and put some feelers out and see how they play. We should be in for a good game.
Brazil on the ball did well yesterday as well.
Mario Ramos Jr., isn't it?
Yeah, his dad coaches as well.
He also does a little bit of work in futsal as well back in Tauranga, Mario Jr.
Yeah, he does for Waibop, does really well. The youngsters love him. Keeps working in the community, striving for excellence with those young kids and the youth coming through.
Yeah, it's really good to see. I think Keenan Howard does a little bit as well with his dad, I believe.
Correct. His dad's massively instrumental in futsal in Hamilton.
It's good to see some of these top players, role models, also giving back in the community and teaching the next generation, I should say.
Yeah, we're really fortunate. I think they've had really good experiences in the game, and they just continue to give back.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, we've got sort of Mark Zimmerman does a lot of the coaching for Shirley Boys down in Christchurch. Him and Daniel Stefford, I think they're also starting their own futsal thing along with Jacob Grosvenor.
Yeah.
So that's going to be pretty cool.
Nadil.
Come on, Dean, just not quite able to get on the end of that. Might get it back into their shape. As can we get into their passing? It does look like they're just sort of feeling each other out. No one overcommitting just yet. Ken Howard wins ball here. Can we get back in time? Good sliding check there. Mario Jr. There we go. A little bit of spice.
With the low block, they're able to do really nice counters. Let's see if one of them pulls off for them.
Is this Waikato, you mean?
Waikato, yeah.
Yeah, I think we saw that, especially later on in that last game where Vic Uni were leading, happy to sit back and hit them on the counter. Jimenez wins ball there. Nice little pass to Stefford.
I believe he was in the Waikato years ago.
Who's this?
Stafford.
Oh, right, yes. Yeah. Yep. I think you would know more than me, but I'm pretty sure he's originally a Waibop boy.
Yeah.
Again, another one down Canterbury studying.
Still think he looks better in the red and black.
Pretty sure Canterbury we red and black as well. So I think it's just just feels like an easy transition, probably.
Good comeback, Ryan. Good comeback.
Well, it's actually quite it's quite a cool experience, I think, as well, because you see, oh, there's a shot comes in there. Charlie Bailey cuts inside. It's good to see some of these students travelling to other federations and for study. Gives them a different experience environment. A lot of them do come back.
Yeah.
So you'll see a few playing for a couple of different teams, but I think it's important to have a mixture of environments.
Absolutely. I love that they love the sport so much that they just continue.
Yeah.
No matter where they are in the country.
There isn't too much open play just yet. Everyone, like we keep saying, they're fitting each other out. At the moment, Canterbury with the most possession, but you almost argue that Waikato University, happy for them to have it. Looks like Canterbury are pressing a little bit higher though.
Yeah. Alex has just come on, the number 5.
Alex, yes. So he's a Hawke's Bay boy. Is he? And he's up. Has he moved up to
the uni in Waikato?
Yeah. Pretty sure he was on the Central Football Futsal C license last year in Napier. Speaking of C license, we've got one coming up in Waibop, Cliff.
Yeah, correct. Mid to late September. So it should be good. We've just done a level 2 there and we had over 20 applicants on it. So we hope that continues through to the C licence. Not as many, but hopefully the numbers will be good.
Yeah, it was great to see that many on. And so if you're interested in furthering your coaching, what should I say, badges? Get on the New Zealand football website or get in touch with Cliff. There'll be one held in your area very soon. Actually, Jimenez from that shot block by Mario Jr. Little set piece play there. Cam Emerson on the court now for Canterbury. I think, yeah, you see here Davis Vava yelling up there. You probably want to put a bit more pressure on Canterbury. You don't want to give them too much of the ball. Would you say, Cliff?
Yeah, 100%.
Here we go. Oh, good little chip off the bar. Steph couldn't put it on. That's what I mean. If we're going to fix the goal there. It's all good and well, like sitting in your block, but what you also do, if you allow it for too long, is you give the opposition momentum.
They get comfortable. They get very comfortable.
And they get the feel for the ball and the tempo, and when you do win the ball back, it's kind of becomes quite hasty.
It's hasty. And to be fair, they've easily handled the counters so far.
Yep. That first 5 minutes has gone quite quickly, actually. The ball's been played quite a bit. Canterbury stepping high.
High press.
Stefford on the ball, shot, good save! Fazila Keel, lovely save. Canterbury getting a few chances here. Saved by the crossbar on one. Keeper the next. Ben Cameron comes on the court.
It's those decisions as a coach, isn't it? When do you change? When do you say, this isn't working too well for us, let's go back to yesterday's strategy?
Yeah, it is. It's quite, and with futsal, that's the beauty of the game, is you can change it from minute to minute. Here we go, we've got Waikato on the ball now. Let's see if they can keep on, hold it for a little bit. Mario Jr. down the line, gets across, good save. Oh, there we go. And just like that, slight momentum shift.
Yeah. Often the nerves do that when there's been a few crossbars, the team reacts.
So Alex Eggleston just talking about on the ball here. To Ramos. Number 12 has just come on. Farish Akil. So are they brothers? The keeper and Farish.
Yeah, correct. They are brothers.
I've also noticed, I don't know if it's a new trend, but the keeper's wearing number 0.
Yeah.
Is that a new thing this year, or?
Yeah, I've seen a few with it and I'm not sure.
Maybe we're old, Cliff. It's a kill. Ben Cameron intercepts that. Charlie Bailey on the ball, yeah, but why not have players back? Waikato, I should say.
Always gets hot when we're sitting so deep. My jacket's coming off.
First foul of the game. Emberton just gets past the kill there and gives away the foul. Let's see if Canterbury have a set piece in mind. Happy to just keep position by the looks of things. Good movement there. Oh, almost set up for the shot. Good save. It's 2 saves from Akil there. Gets a high five from his brother. Keeping them in the game at the moment. So we've had a couple of chances for Canterbury, one for Waikato. Game starting to open up. Charlie Bailey just can't force his way through there. Akil with the clearance.
Oh, most of the game played down this end so far.
Has been, yeah. It's one of those things, like we say, when do you change? But on the plus side, it's still 0-0. So Waikato will take some confidence from that, and that they'll be able to hold Canterbury out when they've had position. Ball's gone out there.
Sitting deep again. And for just one, he's a nimble little player.
Good recovery, and you saw Eagleston was on the back post if he could get it to him, but Canterbury did well to recover. Waikato now with the kick in on the side. Ramos.
Davis.
Bava. Cuts inside. So how do you say Davis' surname properly?
I always thought it was Davis until he corrected me a number of years ago, and it's Davis Vaha.
Vaha. Okay.
And he might correct me on that one.
Well, we're happy to be corrected. I just had someone message me, which is brilliant, proper pronunciation in the middle of the commentary, so it's good to see. Looks like Canterbury have stepped up their ball speed here. Ben Cameron! Just a quick change in tempo there. Ball speed increased. Cameron cut in from the inside, puts it in the bottom net. Bottom of the net. Akil had no chance.
Yeah, agreed. And when to change, like we said.
Davis Vaha.
He's talking to the team.
Just tell him to calm down and just pick it up. Still plenty of time in this game, but I'd like to, yeah, let's see how they change.
Breaking that press.
I think both teams have stepped up, even noticing the Waikato have stepped up their ball speed as well a little bit. Here's the replay. Cuts inside onto his right. Puts it right in the bottom corner. Ben Cameron, Canterbury 1. Waikato 0. 8 minutes gone in this first half. Akil to Ramos. Just in his own defensive third, looking for an option. Eagleston comes back around. Canterbury sitting in front of their half now, not pressing too high. Good ball movement here from Waikato. Waikato, sorry. Oh, just unfortunate.
Trying to break the press down the line most of the time on this left-hand side.
Much better ball retention there from the Waikato team. I thought, I just think I'd like to see them step up a little bit more, even just get closer to their individual players when they have the ball.
Yeah, they're comfortable. They're really comfortable.
Yeah. And it's what we were talking about earlier. So Canterbury have had the ball and now they're comfortable. They feel the tempo. They can step up all of a sudden. They can be comfortable in their passing. Whereas Waikato are still building into it.
Yeah.
See Jaden Moore's come on here for Waikato. David Vava breaks the first pass.
He's in a bit of a fifth man here. He was effective yesterday.
Yep. I think we saw that in the earlier game as well, to relieve pressure, the keeper pushing out onto one of the flanks to create an extra overload just to play out of the press.
Yeah, look how comfortable.
So number 15 for Canterbury's come on. 30.
I mean, the pressure really isn't coming on Canterbury until they're in this final third.
Number 19 on as well for Canterbury. Oh, is that a foul? Yep. Davis Faha does well there. One foul each. It's actually quite similar to the game earlier. There was only one foul each in the whole first half.
In the whole first
Yeah,
half.
it was quite interesting. AET versus Vic. We've still got 11 minutes to go in this game, but it's been pretty clean for the most part. Howard back on the court now. Tries to find Vaha. There we go, there's an option again with the keeper pushing off to the flank to create an extra passing opportunity. Zimmerman finds ball across court, here's a shot back post. Oh, Keenan Howard with a crucial sliding block there. The Canterbury player got in front of Davis Vaha on the back post, so it could have been a tap-in, but good work from Howard. Kick in there from Canterbury, doesn't quite work out. Waikato have the ball back. Here's the press again.
And the keeper can't afford to lose it.
That's the danger there, so you should be an option where you need to release the ball early, don't you think, Cliff?
It absolutely needs to be safe. When the keepers come out, it has to play safe.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it before. I think it's an advantage if you have a technically good keeper with his feet, ball at feet. But more often than not in those positions, when you're not playing fifth man, it's basically control and pass, really.
Yeah.
I'm sure he would have heard that from his teammates anyway.
I was watching, the bench actually stayed pretty quiet.
Canterbury's ball speed and movement has increased again. This is how they scored in the last one. Just can't keep it in that time. I'm not sure if Davis has been off the court yet, or did I miss that?
Yeah, I don't think he has been off.
Maybe see Kamal Dean coming back on. There we go.
There we go, safe.
I like that better.
Yeah.
He almost could have driven into the middle and had a shot at goal there as well. It's a good change though to get out of the press. To forces Canterbury to make a decision, like, do they still go with it or do they risk? Looks like Waikato did the same thing.
Same on the other side from Canterbury.
Yeah. Camaldine wins the ball back. Howard on the ball. Canterbury back here.
Caught on it.
Yeah. Cliff getting some praise from Mario Senior on the commentary.
Thanks, Mario.
I'm surprised not to see him here. I usually see him at every tournament, and his son's playing as well.
He's everywhere. Futsal is his life. He is Mr. Futsal number 2.
Fair enough. What a ball from Davis Vaha. And a good attempt at goal from that angle on the first touch, but off the upright and out. Just shows game can change just on a moment, just like that. Charlie Bailey back on the court for Canterbury. Ennis drives it 2, cuts it back across, no one's there.
Yeah, Nadil's back on as well, and there's a whole change coming in for Waikato.
Davis Vaha gets a well-earned rest. That was 11 minutes straight, I believe.
And we see Cole for the first time. Cole Carter, number 8.
Yes, yes.
He's good. He's one of the players / coaches that was on that level too.
Right. Oh, a little bit of skill here. Oh,
great work.
Great work from Eagleson there.
I believe that was the ball from Cole.
It was a little chip over from Cole. Eagleson battled well, bit of skill involved, got a shot off, and Canterbury keepers managed to pull out, or had to pull out a save.
Yeah, one of his first few touches.
It was Ryan Wilson in goal for Canterbury. Oof. It was almost a screen or a running block there from Waikato, allowed that shot. Fortunately, rebounded off the screen and went out for a goal restart.
They're sitting higher.
Yep, that's good to see. I think, again, the distances between the players they're marking, I feel, needs to...
There we go. We just, yeah, unless a mistake like that happens.
Oh! That's probably a card, I think. Yeah, I think he had to do it once it'd gone past him.
Yeah.
It was a free pass back across goal. Yeah, I thought it was Ramos as well that made the foul. So I think he got corrected. The referee went to the wrong player to give him a yellow card. It was corrected by one of the teammates. So he's rescinded the first one and given it to Ramos, which I think was correct.
Yeah. The player seemed to correct him very quickly.
Yeah. I think if he hadn't have done that, I believe it was a square tap and they have to score it, but
yeah, it was dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mario did well to get down.
Yeah. As a coach, you could probably accept that one. You'll take that one.
I would accept that.
Yeah. I think that's probably a bit of Mario Senior coming out as well. He would have heard about it if he didn't make that tackle. Looks like Canterbury are setting up an interesting... Oh, and it's gone in! I'm sure we'll see a replay on that, but interesting set piece there. Would be good to see. I think it took a deflection as well, which took it away from Fazila Keel in goal. But Canterbury 2-0 up here, 8 minutes to go in the first half.
They did well because we denied the space on the other side and they popped the ball exactly where it needed to go.
Waikato moving the ball really well here.
Really
good pass
well,
through.
great pass.
Canterbury getting the block. Here we go. It's the replay. Turns. Oh, it does take a deflection and takes it over Fazila Keel's outstretched foot in the goal. Nice little set piece though.
That's for Bridge, taking the corner.
Good shot, blocked though. Will be a kick in from the other side for Waikato. We currently also have the RDA running here, which is the Referee Development Academy. So, good shot.
Great shot from Mario Jr.
So a few of the referees here are getting some development, and it's obviously another pathway in the game. It's good to see quite a few, two or three female referees here as well. Ooh. It's a kill shot, goes wide of the post. Who was on the back post, Cliff?
Oh. Yeah, good question.
Ryan Wilson restarts. Hemi Innes on the ball. I think does he just come back on the court? Steffort's back on the court. Charlie Bailey. There's Isaac Topham as well. Is Cole Carter related to Aaron Carter by any chance?
No, he's not. Yeah, Aaron Carter's a great little futsal player who's living in England at the moment.
I've heard about that.
Bay. Yeah, he's in the Bay.
Stefford breaks down the line. Hemi Innes, well done. Waikato get back and cover that pass. Bailey off for Emberton. Receives the pass straight away for Canterbury. Stefford. A kill here. Can he take him on 1v1? He's got good feet. Drives down the line. Innes uses his body well enough to shield him out. A kill does look dangerous, doesn't he?
He is dangerous.
Innes brings the ball out. Emerson on the left flank, down the line to Stefford, I believe, but Ramos wins that ball back easily. And kills clearance, hits the support beams, which is kicking from the side. Innes, Topham, Emberton. Just playing in front of the Waikato defence at the moment, just looking for that opportunity.
And that's what I'd like to see, us just strangling that opportunity a bit more, like Mario's just done there.
Oh, good shot.
Great shot.
Innes drives past. Can he find a pass? Oh, Ramos Jr.
Again.
Doing it at both ends of the court. What I really like there, and what you said before, is that they held their shape, but Mario Jr. Ramos, he stepped up as the pass happened, so they denied that space. So sit in your block, yes, but as soon as the ball is on the player you're marking, you've got to close it. Good shot. Akil gets a little fingertip on that one to the corner. And then also really good to see him like track back and cover the back post pass as well, defense.
Oh, nicely done by Davis. He's wanting it again.
Oh. I think Ramos thought that was going out. Good footwork there. Topham can't put it in. Yeah, I think the Waikato are doing better in their shape and then decision making to try and win the ball and put pressure on the ball carrier.
Yeah.
What they need to do now is actually get the ball in the opposition half and have some concentrated possession in that part of the court, because they're defending a lot at the moment and heading on transition.
Let's see if Keenan and Hayden have come on with those instructions.
Vaha. Good ball.
Oh. Those balls have been reasonably successful over the top, down the right.
I think that the execution has been pretty good. Just, not quite there yet. Yeah. Canterbury happy to have the ball in their half. Waikato just waiting for
they're stepping, and they've won it from just applying a little bit more pressure.
I think they think, like I said, we're doing that a lot better, just waiting for their moment to win the ball. That time was Davis Faha. And that's to Emerton. Goal scorer, Ben Cameron on the court again. Good ball speed. Keenan Howard intercepts. Here's Ben Cameron, it's done well. Oh! Good little skill, but Davis Faha gets a crucial touch there. Corner Canterbury. Those transition moments both ways are so dangerous.
They did well to stop the counter. And counter the counter.
Yeah.
So quickly.
Oh, we'll hear about the counter press in football a lot. The amount of times it happens in futsal where you're excited because you have a counter and then you lose and then it's an overload the other way.
Constant.
Oh, deflection from the inner shot. Akil's wise to it and tips it around the outside of the post. Still 2-0 here. We're into the last 5 minutes of the first half. Anything you'd like to see? I mean, it is a dangerous time, the last 5 minutes, or closing of any half. Is there anything you'd like to see from either team?
Yeah, I just think probably mainly for Waikato to get more in this game. Look at those little pockets of success they've been having and recreate them, because they seem to be patterns when they're winning it or when they get it through. Can they recreate those moments?
Yeah, so more of those. I couldn't agree more. But equally, Howard again breaks down the line, just can't quite get it across. Davis Faha reads the pass again.
That's the one. The stepping on was they were still in that moment of trying to transition.
Yep. Stepping on before Canterbury can organise. Here's Ryan Wilson out on the left flank. Can't lose the ball here. Well, Cameron tried that earlier, worked didn't that time. Davis Faha has got two. Nice bit of skill. Good from Ken Howard. He just puts his foot on the ball. I think they need a bit more of that. Mario Jr. gets the ball across, wins the corner. I keep alternating between Mario Jr. and Ramos. Davis Faha! Oh. Just goes wide of the post. It's an interesting one because, I mean, 4 minutes is a long time in futsal. Do you try and do you try and get back into the game, or are you happy to just keep possession and see it out to half time?
Yeah, if that was me on the bench, I'd want us back in this game.
Yep. Cam even to cuts inside on that left foot. He's calling for a corner, no touch there. Surely they'll know, they should know Emberton's strongest on his left foot. Here we go. So it looks like Canterbury are now going to sit, and looks like they were happy to see it out. Not pressing as much at the moment. See if this gives Waikato some opportunities here. Ooh. What I do like is the reaction. Make a mistake or try something doesn't work, but you actually try and get back and
straight away.
Yeah, win the ball. We saw Ramos do it earlier, tracking back and blocking a shot across. Faha there tried a little pass, didn't work out, but straight back in to try and win the ball.
Yeah.
Just like Cameron here running a screen. A little deflection. Akil can't quite keep it in, it's the corner. Cameron for Canterbury's actually looked good when he's been on the court. Good feet. He's got a goal already. Let's see what he can do here. Zimmerman with the corner. Emberton.
Yeah, well
shot.
Done.
Howard is there.
Well, they're in that.
Oh. He's done well to go outside. Canterbury did well to get back there and cover the free man on the left-hand side. Keenan Howard dangerous on the break.
Alex is
Eagleson.
back on.
Yeah. Davis again uses his body.
Now Mario Jr. is getting ready on the bench there. His dad is an absolute fifth man specialist.
Yeah, so what you talked about, you want to see them get back into the game straight away. They've gone to fifth man in the first half, 2 minutes 30 to go.
I think it sends a statement to the other team of what they're here to do.
We like to see it. Should we say power play actually, or flying goalie?
Yeah.
Good shot. Ramos Jr. with a shot across, but who's number 11 there? Hayden Lee couldn't quite get back on the end of that. If he had as well, I mean, putting your head on that cross, I'm not quite sure I'd want to do that.
I would have.
Yeah. Think about it afterwards. I have to say I've been impressed with Canterbury's ball speed as the half's gone on. The quality of the passing has been pretty high.
Here they go again.
Oh, Canterbury pressing here.
They stayed high.
Well, that's interesting that you got to commit or drop in. Yeah,
they're dropping.
It's dangerous.
With that power play, really dangerous.
Ramos, I thought he was going to go a bit higher. Just able to stay on the half. Bit of rotation through there. Good ball speed here from Waikato. That's what I like to see, but oh!
Davis did well.
He did well to recover there. Cameron, oof.
Here
we go. Overload.
Can they capitalise?
Oh! It's a couple of crucial moments there both ways with it. Couldn't quite get the ball out of their feet or under control.
It's just that moment that you were talking about earlier. Mistake, win it back straight away. And then it caused that moment of the overload.
Waikato stepping a bit higher again. Not as a unit there too much, but Canterbury managed to get out. Line.
Same line.
Oh, well done, Keenan. Yeah, see, that's the nature of if you don't defend as a unit, it creates that space for those channels to break through.
Here we go.
Emerton comes across. Eagleson on the ball. Howard again. He's timed that pretty well so far. Those sliding blocks. Just got to make sure he doesn't miss one. Kick in here deep in the Waikato half for Canterbury. Blocked with Emerton. I don't know if that was, I think it's gone. Did you get a touch on that? So referee Charlie Brown has given a corner. So it's another save for McKeel.
30 seconds, 33 seconds.
Shot across goal. No one on the back post. Cliff.
Yeah. Jet spotted that. You saw him just closing that wide press a little bit tighter, knowing that it was coming through.
Canterbury pressing last of these seconds. No one long here for Waikato. Plays it straight back to Ryan Wilson. I don't know, I think, would you want your pivot quite high there just to create an option?
100%.
Yeah. Just plays into the press, doesn't it, if you're not?
Yeah, and Davis did exactly what we all thought he was going to do.
Everyone just standing on the ball. I'm not sure. Just going to see the half out. He's going to have a shot.
way to end the half.
Yeah, no one wanting to commit either way. All right, we'll go to half time now. We'll see you back in 5 minutes.
Men's or women's?
Listening in as well.
Welcome back as we get ready to start the second half of this game. University of Waikato versus University of Canterbury. Canterbury 2-0 up at half-time. Cliff, what would you like to see at the start of the game? Start of the second half, sorry.
Yeah, probably the things we've mentioned, really, getting their distance right so they can apply pressure to Canterbury. I believe Canterbury will be looking to do much of the same thing, unless there's changes from Waikato. They have a lot of shots on goal.
Yeah, I think Canterbury will be happy to keep doing the same, and so it's up to Waikato to effect a change, I think. A good start here. Eagleson gets a shot off. Yeah, definitely closing the spaces, putting more pressure on the ball carrier. Stefford to Zimmerman in his own half. Bailey asking for options, plays it to Zimmerman. Looks like Waikato going to press here.
Yeah, there's a bit of a difference.
And that pressure results in the turnover. Canterbury couldn't quite keep hold of the ball, but here we go. Canterbury pressing high. Bailey tries to roll. Oh,
Fazil did well.
Fazil Akil manages to get a leg out. I thought Bailey would have gone the other way there,
Fazil
but
did well.
Again, losing the ball there. Canterbury pressing early, turning the ball over. Kamaldeen, I should say, drives to Zimmerman, loses the. Zimmerman gets a foot in, kick in. Press, get through his legs, Eagleson. Kamaldeen, managing to keep the ball, though Waikato.
Yeah, they were giving Jaden no time on the ball. Here they go again.
Do you think they've? Yep. Stefford turns it over. Back across goal. You called it, Cliff. You called it. 3-0 early in the first half. Chose their moment.
It's good. They're chatting with him. It's good.
Kamaldeen does well there. Under pressure from two players. Wins a kick in. Looks like Canterbury are going to keep doing what they did in the first half. Set up and then step. Ben Cameron does a little bit of skill there, keeps possession, but here comes Waikato.
Yeah, they're
good
creeping
press.
high.
Good body position
and
there.
again, they've won the ball.
Kick in here for Canterbury. I think the slight change is just the movement after the press. Kind of determines whether you have success. So good turn there, but Cameron uses his body well. Ben Cameron's had a good game so far, but here's a
Jaden
transition.
did well with that ball.
Ramos wins the kick in the far side. Charlie Bailey getting back across. Let's see what Waikato here have from a set piece. Good shot. Good save. Same again. Gibson takes a touch this time, straight into the wall. Quick press. Ryan Wilson just about gets out of the way, but there's a counter here. It's broken for Canterbury. Good save from McHugh. And Jaden there clears the rebound.
I mean, what a great spell, like a minute for him. Caught on the ball, and then afterwards plays the through ball to create that attack, and then stops the attack down the other end. It's great when these young players just get their head straight back into the game.
I think the big thing from there as well is the fact that his teammates offered him that support, which you highlighted. I think that's just the nature of the game. Yeah, great to see some come up from there as Eagleson.
Oh, look at that.
Lovely breaking through here. Can we get that back post?
Oh, great
and he's run into the post. Great work from Eagleson. Breaks two lines there. makes the pass across, gets on the back post, but just can't quite finish it.
Hopefully the keeper's okay.
I didn't see what happened there with Wilson. It was a collision with Eagleson and Wilson there.
I didn't see what happened. It was great movement from Waikato. He's getting up.
I think he might have got knocked in parts that we don't want. Here we go. Here's the pass across. Vava hits it at the back post. Oh,
so close. It looks like it took a deflection.
Just couldn't quite finish. That would have been a great goal. Zimmerman quite composed on the ball.
And you can hear them. Up, up, up. They're really testing them now.
Yeah, Kamaldeen there. It was a good, used his body, good turn. I think Zimmerman was away there. I think he's, again, I think you have to take that yellow.
Yeah, Nadeal.
Hate to say it, but he beaten him. Yeah.
He turned him.
They just need to be a little bit careful here, Waikato, because it's a couple of times they've been turned when they've been trying to press. They haven't been punished just yet. Early doors as well. Was that the first foul of the game?
I think that's the first foul of this half.
Oh, sorry, this half, right, yeah.
I mean, the refs are doing really well. They're spotting it.
Here we go, the set piece there is blocked by Davis Vaha. Canterbury with the kicking.
Not as comfortable, would you say, the second half?
Yeah, I think we asked for Waikato to effect a change, and I think they have. And here we go.
It's dangerous.
Again, both teams have players
Look at that.
recovering, making a big difference here. But yeah, we talked about Waikato having to effect the change, and they have in these first few minutes. Is that out? Yeah, I think that's out. Unfortunately, from a Waikato point of view, Canterbury got the goal.
Yeah.
So, but since then, I think both teams have just continued to play the same way, with Waikato like pressing a little bit more. I think that's, I don't know about that one. Got to be very careful.
Is this their third foul now?
I didn't quite see it from our angle. I thought he got the ball, but the referee's a lot closer than I was. Did you see that, Cliff?
Yeah, I can't make comment on that one. It was I was watching a lot. It was happening off the ball at the time as well.
As you do as a coach. Canterbury had a good set piece in the first half that they scored from. Let's see what they have in the second. This is a similar one to their first set piece. They didn't end up with much, but here we go. Shot. Ooh! Zimmerman hits the angle, I believe, possibly the upright, but unlucky not to put that in.
Those pieces are lethal.
Oh. What I've noticed though is that despite like some of the momentum that Waikato have built, Canterbury still creating chances.
Here we go.
Lovely ball here. Can Davis finish? Good save. Oh, was that a no call?
Keeper did well.
Very well, but here we go. Davis runs the screen.
Oh, Mario's used the body well.
Shot. Oh, block again. Just set back into their shape, I think. Oh, lovely there. Bit of skill from Davis Vaha. Ken Howard cuts in. 1v1 here. Oh, no. I think he thought that was a Canterbury player, but that was a Keel running back to cover.
I think I saw the smile on his face when he realised as well.
Lovely bit of change of tempo there. Good bit of individual skill in that transition. Both from players in the court and the keeper. Fifth man with Fazila Keel. Oh, no.
Left it dangerous. Oh. And he can't finish. It's good pressure from Davis.
We talked about it in the first half. If you're going to use a power play or a flying goalie, you're going to make sure that they're good on the ball. You can't afford to lose it.
Yeah. He just needs to think safe, safe, safe. Goals open, safe, safe, safe.
Oh, he skipped that in. He's done really well there. Keep that in. Oh, okay, maybe. I thought he kept it in. Commentator's curse, maybe. Looks like Canterbury are doing the same. Ryan Wilson here.
This is where you'd put the pressure on. You win it.
Is that a foul? Nope. Davis Vaha isn't complaining, so back to the original setup. Bailey on the ball. That was a foul. Good pressure there from Waikato.
Taking it quick.
There we go. Kill shifting the ball a little bit quicker this time. Howard to Vaha. Howard running through. Lovely little ball. Just couldn't quite connect. Steffa gets the ball rolling quickly, trying to create that transition moment. Cam Emberton tries to play through. Reset. Bailey coming off for Innes. We've got Ramos, Sakil, Vaha and Howard on the court for Waikato. Emberton, Steffa, Innes and Cameron on the court for Canterbury. 5 minutes gone in the second half. Back post pass, intercepted there by Davis Vaha. Unfortunate, but that's Canterbury punishing those mistakes. They did well to win the ball back, but then try to play out straight to Ben Cameron. Toes it, takes a deflection over the keeper. 4-0. Kill. Ramos. Waikato here now. 4 goals down with 15 to go, Cliff.
Yeah, the question is, like, when will he come out, if he comes out with his 5th man or his power play?
Yeah, I think...
saw him at the first half. It was effective. It caused them to drop.
It's true. I think it's as well as Waikato, I think, have created more in the second half.
Yeah.
Credit where credit's due. Canterbury have matched that and then created chances and scored them.
2 goals.
Which is can kill whatever momentum you may have had.
That's right.
And again, just playing lovely interplay there with Cameron, Innes. Is it Ramos's foul?
Yeah, he's on the yellow.
Ramos is on the yellow as well. So they have to be careful here. I think it's 3 fouls with 15 to go. It's playing into Canterbury's hands a little bit.
It says 3 on the clock, but I'm sure there's 4.
Yeah, I thought there was a 4th as well. But
stand corrected if I'm wrong.
Yeah. That's why I asked early on, because I was sure there was 1 extra, but it says 3 on the clock, so we'll go with what we can see. Samuel Brockett on the court for Canterbury. I don't know if I think this is the first time he's stepped onto the court. Innes to Emberton. Lovely ball, good little touch from Davis Vaha. Is just so good defensively.
Oh, yeah, he's solid.
Ben Cameron, lovely feet there. Under pressure, keeps the ball. I think we're seeing some really good futsal at the moment.
It's really good.
The quality is quite... Defensively, they wins it back as well. Ramos pressing, trying to get some joy. Vaha beats Brocker down the line, cuts inside, finds Ramos, back post. Oh! Lovely little play there. Yeah. Vaha beating his man, creating the overload, finding the pass on the far side. And Ramos, lovely ball to the back post, Howard there to finish.
Yeah, he's a smart player, Howard, and he would have known Ramos is going to do that.
It's what we want to see, 4-1. Canterbury have been in control of this game, but Hopefully that goal gives Waikato some momentum to make it a little bit more edge of our seats as we come into the last 10 minutes of the second half. Who have you been impressed with so far from the teams, individuals, Cliff? Oh, shot there from Waikato, collected by Ryan Wilson.
I mean, Canterbury have a ton of impressive players in there. They're doing really, really well. And then on the Waikato side, it's got to be the Verha and the Ramos that have been standing out. But a massive team effort. I mean, Keenan got that goal in on the back post.
Yeah, I would say both sort of starting fours have looked really good. I have to say, I've been impressed with Ben Cameron for Canterbury.
Yes.
And then Davis Vaha for Waikato.
Solid.
Both have been pretty good on both ends of the game. As the opportunity comes in here, Kiel just can't get past.
Eagleston and Carter have come on and kept the same theme going.
But is he drawn a foul there? They've given it advantage. Oh, good shot from Eagleston. Good save from Ryan Wilson there.
Sensing a momentum shift. It's futsal, but are you sensing it?
I think, again, for all of the opportunities that Waikato had before, they didn't score. And so that doubt starts to creep in. The fact that they've scored now will give them that belief that they Canterbury can be scored against, the keeper can be beaten. So, yes, definitely. I think from a Canterbury point of view, they want to get the ball under control and play in the opposition half, which they were doing for most of the game, and now Waikato are doing more.
Yeah, they're not allowing them to.
And we spoke about it in the first half, where we said that Waikato needs to play more in the opposition half. And they are.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only been a few minutes, don't get me wrong, but we know that in futsal you can score 3 goals in 3 minutes.
Yeah.
So,
as we've all done so before, right?
Yeah, or suffered from before.
Let's not talk about it.
But I think Canterbury will want to take control of possession a little bit more.
Look at this. Won a corner.
No, he just flicked it over. He just flicked it over Edmonton's foot. Canterbury just need to go back to what they were doing. I mean, they've been playing really, really well, like ball speed, technically really strong. Their movement's been really good, so they've been able to get out of that pressure. At the moment, it's not quite happening.
Let's have a look at that. Look at the way they're creeping up and not allowing it to sit so deep.
Here we go, Edmonton. Rocket. Lovely bit of footwork there, but Kiel matches it, gets a toe in. And now Canterbury in the Waikato half. Let's see how they defend this. Stepping up. That's what you want to see. Forces the pass out. I think it's also quite important to have the right players with the right attributes on certain parts of the court.
Absolutely.
Futsal is definitely a non-positional game, but you want key people in key areas of the game to affect it.
Yeah.
And I think Waikato noticed that when they were able to win the ball back. Ramos back on the court.
And Lee back on the court.
Didn't quite exceed.
Look at that. 2v1.
Good recovery. Oh, just didn't quite connect. Nick Allen on the call. I think he's been on for a little bit. didn't notice it early. Ooh, that was interesting, I have to say.
Yeah, Ramos has done the right thing.
Good decision. I would do that as well.
Pressure on.
And press the keeper.
A reversal of what we saw earlier, really.
Yep. Canterbury now sitting inside their half. Fortunate. Davis tries to force that ball back, but Eagleson's won it back for Waikato. He's gone past. Can he hit it back? Just off balance. Couldn't get much power behind that cross or pass. Ryan Wilson for Canterbury picks it up quite easily. And Zimmerman's back on the ball. Waikato staying high. Staying high. Are they going to commit? Just waited for the force the pass. Interesting that. Inside the final 10, Cliff. 4-1. What are you thinking?
Just that moment just there. The goalkeeper did really well before of moving that ball out quickly before Waikato had time to set high. And there he delayed.
Yeah. It's so, those moments are so important, and then have the players on the court to recognize either a delay or a mistake and then capitalize on it.
That's the one, yeah. And it's the difference between winning. Davis does well again.
Those double transition moments are happening quite a bit.
Morris beat the player.
Oh, he's let him go through here.
He's great in those moments when you think it's gone and he keeps on going.
Yeah, he's done that consistently. Ramos just doesn't give up on the ball.
No.
I also think Eagleston as well in the second spell has been really good. I mean, in terms of pressure on the ball, desire to win it, runs off the ball and even with the ball. And again, forcing Canterbury to change what they've been doing.
They've had to.
Yeah.
And it's...
And it's lovely turn. Goes past two players. What a goal.
Yeah, great turn.
That was, I mean, if you need your big players in big moments, he's taken two players out with one turn and then put it top bins across court.
Yeah.
Absolute killer. What a goal. What a goal, Jimenez.
Great goal.
We talk about those momentum snatches, Cliff.
Yeah, that changed things. I mean, I think Waikato were used to that ball being moved around, and then one guy decided to go.
I think up until that point as well, like, probably don't notice it unless you maybe you're a coach, but like Jimenez's technical quality on the ball and movement from Fixo has been really, really good. And, you know, gives those players a platform to push on. In that instance, he's changed it up a little bit, like you said.
And Waikato have to be tuned into that. They're all good players on the ball. They have to know at one moment one of those men can go.
Yeah. I mean, we talked about Waikato changing it up and affecting Canterbury, and they have done that. And then an individual player, like you said, changes what they've been doing and then affects the game as well.
Yeah. And there's a ton of them out there capable of doing that.
I think, I just, it's been some quality moments in this game. Some moments of luck as well. But here's the replay. Jimenez rolls around. That's right in the corner,
There
top
was a
corner.
little step off him from the players there as well, just allowing him to move. Who called the timeout? Was that
Waikato would have called timeout, yeah. Is it going to be a power play? I mean, 5-1, 8 minutes ago. I personally, I'd probably go to the power play.
I would.
Just because I think also for all their good moments, they've only been able to score once.
Yeah.
So you got to feel like even if they're going to create more, how many of those are going to be converted based on how the game's going?
Yeah. I know there's a bunch of players out there that have trained that power play a lot.
Yeah. A couple of changes here for the Canterbury side. Ben Cameron's back in. Number 24 for Canterbury, Michael Giologo is on the court. Quick feet. Ooh. Press here.
He's done,
he's done well to win it back. It's a 2v1. Davis is there. Oh, gets his back foot in. Davis Vaha again makes a difference.
Is this a little change we're going to see more often now? Canterbury going with one man?
Potentially. I think Ben Cameron just has that in him, in his locker. Is kind of part of his makeup. He likes to do that. Whether that was the right moment to do it, I'm not sure, because he may not have known, but he had 3 players on him.
Yeah.
He got away with it, don't get me wrong, and almost scored, but again, Davis Vaha somehow, some way manages to 2v1. Yeah. But it's been a good battle. Like I said, I've been impressed with Ben Cameron. I've been impressed with David Vaha. I think Hemi and us just sort of capped off a good performance with that lovely goal.
It's Camaldine back on the court.
Yeah, I think he's been given a bit of a spell because he's on a yellow, gave away a foul, so just needed smart from Coach Jet to let him calm down a little bit. Oh, we've seen a few of those as well. There were
ball
2
moving.
Yeah, 2 in the last game, either not on the line or ball moving. Just interesting.
You know, they're the mistakes you don't want when you're 5-1 down.
Yeah. Coach killers.
Yeah.
Oh. As we talk, Canterbury able to break down the line. Not able to cut it back. But they have got a kick in. Given their makeup, I don't think Canterbury will change how they've been playing.
No.
Because it's been working for them. So, yeah. With 7 minutes to go, 4 goals up, you'd think they'd say, Waikato, come on, you come to us, but no, that way. It's that way. Yep. Good work there from Camaldine to win a kick in deep in the Canterbury half. I feel like if they're to have a chance for Waikato, they'll probably need to score soon.
They do. Eagleston's back on. He's been having a great spell.
I'd like to see Howard involved more centrally a bit. I think a lot of the time he's on the flank, which doesn't allow him enough space to potentially get a shot off. Davis Vaha tries to get the ball through, but can't quite. Canterbury have possession. Cycling. Howard and Eagleston working hard, but Canterbury moving the ball well.
There we go.
Howard collapses on again. Pressure there. Oof. And we're back into our shape, both teams. Eagleston on the ball in his own half. Looking for options. Finds Davis Vaha on the flank. Good ball speed at the moment. There's no options on this right side. Howard tries to find Davis' run, but intercepted there by Zimmerman. Canterbury with the ball. Cameron. Zimmerman. Just happy to just hold it in their half. 1-2 there. Just moving the ball nicely. Waikato needs to step on them, I think.
Yeah, they're not moving up.
Canterbury quite comfortable at the moment. I think they're just waiting for their Waikato waiting for their moment to pounce, but time is running out. There it is.
Well done.
Camaldine, 2v1, Davis Vaha. Ooh. I just think that's the nature of how the game's been going.
Yeah.
He felt like he had to roof that to score. So he went for it, but
and you saw the clinical finishes he put in yesterday.
Overload here. If Zimmerman can't get back, it's 4v3. Well done, Canterbury. Howard's happy to stand on the ball and just wait for his opportunity. Cuts inside, here's a shot. Oh. Decides to keep the ball, place Eagleston. Oh, good bit of skill.
He did very well.
This is why I think I want to see more centrally. I think he's been quite dangerous, but each time he's out on the flank, it's the shooting channels, passing channels are so narrow. Because Waikato don't really play with a pivot. It's quite fluent, right?
Yeah, completely.
I think Isaac Topham's come back on for Canterbury.
They've got a bit of a power play going on now.
Oh, there we go. Can he hit it? Eagleson. Oh. Howard. Vaha. On the top, Ramos.
You know,
Hamilton.
it's here that you coach your players to finish with something.
Yeah.
So that we don't get those moments going on.
Yeah. Back into their shape. Ramos on the far side and the flying goalie. Davis Vaha. Oh. I think he just mishit that. I think he was looking for the ball, a flat ball to Kamaldeen.
They're going to talk how to work with this power play.
Yeah. James Valance calling the timeout. Going to have a chat. Maybe even just give them a rest. 4 minutes 34 left on the clock.
Is that something James does himself a lot? Use the goalkeeper, use the fifth man?
I think he has, when they're chasing the game, I think just historically Canterbury have played that quite a bit. I don't think he's needed to too much in recent times.
Yeah.
And you know, but the way that Canterbury are playing, why would you?
Yeah.
But I think he'll definitely know how to defend against a fifth man flying goalie.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think is it Mark Zimmerman or Innes usually play as their flying goalie.
Okay.
Yeah. So Cameron back on the court. Topham, Zimmerman, and is it Nick King? No, it's Nick King. And for Waikato, we've got Eagleston, Howard, Kamaldeen, Vaha. Long throw, Ben Cameron. Oh! Ben Cameron's done really well there.
That's a great
to bring it
split
down. And a
from McKeel.
Great save from McKeel, covering his near post with a split save. Good delivery too to get to Cameron as well. King wins a kick in. Kamaldeen, good tackle. He needs those.
They both got second games today as well.
It's a good question. Yeah, Kamaldeen with the break. Oh, is that a foul? Yep, they're giving it as a foul. Topham gets back. No card though, and no protest from either side, so happy to take the foul. Let's see if we can see a Jetlam set piece. Howell's looks like he wants to step in on his left foot. Maybe I'm wrong, is he? Left footed? Both of them?
Both.
Right. They're just happy to play the fifth. Good shot.
Oh! Yeah, to be fair, I've seen this team come back from bigger score lines than this, playing the power play.
Canterbury just a little bit slow getting out there, and Eagleson took the opportunity to shoot. Good finish. 5-2. I'm anticipating the press here. Here we go. Kamaldeen. Topham. Davis comes across and stops the pass into King. Does allow Canterbury into Waikato half, but if Waikato can win the ball back and get a goal quickly, 5-3, anything can happen.
just under 4 minutes to play.
Yeah, Davis Vaha's won the ball back. He's done well to keep it. Quality from him there.
Two on him, he's still going.
Thought he would have come back across to Howard.
And they're getting out.
He's talking to the referee about something, or was he talking to Charlie Bailey? I'm not sure. He's back in position now, Davis Vaha. Top him on the ball to restart. Zimmerman. Man-to-man press here. Oh, Zimmerman runs a block, allows them out. Top him. Good little bit of movement there to get out of the press, but Waikato up to it. Double up, win the ball back. Vaha on the ball. Topham's pressing for Canterbury.
They are pressing.
Eagleson drives through. Finds Vaha on the flank. Oh, no, he's able to keep it in and win the kick in. Good bit of play out of the press there.
Yeah, they're pressing.
I think they know. I think if they allow Waikato in. Here we go. The fifth man.
Scored from there earlier. Keenan's back on it.
It's going to roll all the way down the court for a goal restart. 2 minutes 52 on the clock. Howard staying high. Ramos restarts. They're pressing.
They're pressing with the power play.
Yeah. Oh, he's lost the ball. Zimmerman just couldn't put it back across. They're pressing again.
Coach is saying stay high.
He's gone long. Howard brings it down. Vaha cuts inside. I think that's... Oh, they win the ball back there again.
They asked for it.
Yeah, I thought it might have been a foul, but no one complained too much after it. So
no. I think they were caught in the moment of trying to defend.
Yeah. Canterbury again in the big moments take that momentum by scoring.
That is the risk with the power play.
Yep. I think the other things which you picked up is they started pressing quite aggressively out of fifth man, which gave them that opportunity to turn over.
Yeah.
Ryan Wilson taking a snapshot there, out for a kick-in. 6-2 Cliff, what are you thinking? 3 fouls each?
Yeah, for me, the moment was the beginning when we identified it in that first half, pressed them, put the pressure on them. They're a quality team, they got ahead.
Good save, yeah.
Great save.
I've just noticed, which is rare, but Waikato did really, really well when they play the fifth man really quickly and have an early shot.
Yeah.
They scored from that early on. I think it was 3 passes. That time they created an opportunity from 3 passes, which says to me that potentially Canterbury aren't setting up. And again, here's a shot. Good block there. Gets across. Eagleston. Oh.
And that's the whole spirit of that power play, isn't it? Move the ball quick. You're outnumbering them. There will be a hole mathematically somewhere at some point.
I also like the fact that they're recognising it and taking that initiative rather than waiting and passing and passing and passing.
Yeah. Playing with a purpose.
Yeah. Canterbury does well here to get out of the press, but Kamaldeen gets his body across. He's got 2 on him. Canterbury on the back when unable to keep it in. Minute 27 to go.
And they're still coming in with the power play. They want to get in as many goals as possible.
I think it's because it goes straight to 1v2. Goal difference may come into it. Canterbury stepping a little bit higher now. Ramos Jr. moved into the middle. They need to pick up their ball speed like they did earlier. Deflection falls well for Kamaldeen.
There we go.
Vaha. Eagleston. Ramos. Good block. He cuts inside, but King picked up and stepped away and covered the channel. 52 seconds to go. Waikato looking to get something more out of these last moments of this game.
That ball does have to move.
Yeah, they slowed it down, which is interesting. Eagleson does well to keep the ball. Vaha. Canterbury happy to just cover the channels here.
Here we go.
Good ball. Oh, lovely little play. I thought they were shot one earlier.
They'd opened them up. They'd opened them up.
Yeah. Ramos doing well with 3 on him. Lays it off. Eagleston. Vaha. Ramos puts it out.
A number of times opened up from clever play.
Yep, some very smart play there. I just thought they would have taken that opportunity a little bit earlier. They're pressing here with 14 seconds to go, which just goes to show the desire to get something more. Credit to both teams. Kick in here from the goal clearance to Canterbury. Zimmerman just stepping back into zone half. Beats Howard. Happy to just keep the ball and run down the clock. And that's time. Jet Lim came on. I didn't even see him come on.
For the last 14 seconds, I think.
Maybe. So, Cliff, final words?
Jet did well.
I have to say it was a good game to watch. I think scoreline aside, there's a lot of quality in there. Canterbury were good from start to finish, both technically and their ball speed. And when it counted, they scored. Waikato will probably look back and think maybe potentially should have started slightly differently.
Yeah, I think so.
But yeah, like we said, futsal's all about momentum, and I think Canterbury had that for most of the game. Some good individual performances, but good to watch.
Yeah, and lots more to play for. Thank you, Ronan.
Yeah, thanks for joining me, Cliff. I think you may have some guest commentators for the next game, the sport coordinators for each university. So tune in half an hour and enjoy the game. Thank you.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinna represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take the tool home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTSNZ.
I've definitely made like some really personal like relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTSNZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
New Zealand football, with the support of McDonald's, community football's greatest supporter, is now launched on CoachMate, helping to make coaching fun and easy, no matter what your experience. Plan practice in minutes, with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow games that kids will love, or get creative and make your own. Get your team in sync with team management, streamline communications, and have everyone share the fun with Team Chat. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, official resources, and insights on your team. It's never been easier for volunteer parents and coaches to say yes to the job. Download the free app now. Get coaching with New Zealand football and McDonald's on CoachMate.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city. It's a big student city. I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it. It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
That's where they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with New Zealand. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so you can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails out near you. Come and join me and become website to find out more.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the ocean. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
The FIFA Women's World Cup is coming to the shores of Aotearoa, New Zealand in 2023. Uniting Aotearoa, it offers an unprecedented opportunity to make our game bigger, better and bolder for everyone, especially for girls and women. Its legacy starts now. Our Leverage and Legacy plan will supercharge football in Aotearoa, grounded in two principles. Mana Wahine, elevating the spirit and mana of Wahine. And Tūranga Waiwai, our place of belonging, our foundation, our home. Built on 4 or pillars. The power of opportunities, whakamana. Partnerships, mana ngātahi. Pathways, ara. And tiaki, people and places. Committed to the people and the land of Aotearoa, New Zealand, this plan leads the way by breaking barriers. Paves the way for future generations, grows and strengthens the game through meaningful relationships, and creates a game for all and a place of connection. With Aotearoa United, legacy starts now.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Basically, the best way to do it is one person's lead, one person's function. That way you don't talk over each other. And then someone, so you do start, just introduce yourselves. Gary Jim, legend. With me today is Brock, whatever. Welcome to Game 3, Day 2, University of Auckland. And then just have a chat, basically. You can talk about the game also a little bit as well. But if you like, you can just have a chat. What do you think? How the tournament's going? What do you want to get out of it?
Don't give us too much today. We've got this.
Just don't use any...
So what's the deal with this? So turn it all the way up when it starts.
So it's off, you can't turn it off, right? So the volume's all the way down.
Is that mic volume?
Yeah.
Mic recording.
Yeah. So you just turn that all the way up. The other thing is, if there's a goal, Martin, the goal gets replayed here. Yeah. So when you're talking, you need to check when the replay's on, because otherwise people can't see what you're talking about.
So we talk to the game and listen.
Yeah. I look at both. I'm mostly standing up to look at the game, but when there's replay, Martin will replay. Or just know that after a goal scored, there's going to be a replay like shortly afterwards.
Should it still freeze just for a couple of seconds?
Yeah. scored a lot of goals in this game, so
Yeah, just gonna go away.
so yeah.
We're going for right now.
No stress. Stress is man. Just only yeah. So like, some lingo. You know about the timeouts.
No. No, I don't know the game. This is why he's leading.
Yeah. So you know when the call
Timeouts,
one. Yeah. Each team is a timeout. Yeah. You know the foul count and stuff as well. It's five. Each team's got 5 in each half.
Where's the fixture?
No fact sheets, mate.
They got seen fact sheets.
Who got some fact sheets?
I'm playing it. Fill out.
Oh.
Where's our fact sheets?
So even how to pronounce the names and stuff.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, alright, intro.
It's gonna be good.
Oh, can I boomerang it? Oh shit, it's too short. Oh well, fuck it. Bro, this is gonna be so shit.
Honestly, it's gonna turn into you commentate when they have the ball. I'll commentate when we have the ball.
Bro, I'm gonna do so bad because I don't know my players.
That's right, you got Falcons tears on that side.
Am I introing? Kia ora, welcome to the third game of the day. We've got day 2 of the University Futsal Tournament. I'm just hanging here. My name's Gary. I'm from the University of Canterbury, hanging out with Brock. He's from the University of Auckland. So we've got 2 amazing managers of each team hanging out here. How are you doing today, Brock?
Yeah, not too bad, Gary. We've got a bit of a grudge match here, both managerial commentating and on the court. We've got last year's winners, the University of Canterbury, and last year's runners-up, the University of Auckland. Obviously, we've got a bit of bias in the commentary as well, which will be great throughout the next hour and a half as the teams walk out. But yeah, you excited, Gary?
Yeah, very excited to see how the team is going to pan out play. We've got a very new squad, University of Canterbury, just really testing out the skill set that we've been implementing throughout the term and the year. What about you? How's your prep building into this tournament?
I think pretty good. We're in a bit of a similar situation with half old squad, half new squad. Build-up's been good, lots of training. The team's all here today, which is great. A couple of additions after yesterday. But yeah, likewise, we're interested to see how this game goes. This will be one of the big ones of the round robin, so looking to get off to a very good start in this match.
That's going to be great. Just a little recap for what UC has currently done on day one. We've currently 1 up, so we've got 1 game under our belt as a win. Is this a similar situation with U of A?
Yes, we had a good 9-1 win over AUT yesterday, which, yeah, again, off to a good start for both teams, I think.
Did you say 9-1 win?
Yes, a 9-1 win.
Oh, absolutely. It's amazing skill set from your players. Do you know who the top goal scorer was for your team?
It was across the board. We had a couple of girls in there. So we had Emma Crew, Jordana Bremner, and Julia Robinson were scoring goals. Also, I think Anna Schluter got onto the score sheet there. Yeah, across the board. Always good when you get 9 goals under your belt. So, yeah, we'll see how we go today.
That's amazing. So I'm assuming those players are going to be the ones to look out for.
Yeah, I think Jordana Bremner, she's our number 9. She is definitely the one to watch out for. She was MVP last year. So, yeah, but definitely watch out for her. She's a very, very skillful, talented player. What about your team?
Definitely looking out for Samantha White, number 13 in the Falcons kit. She is looking to get Golden Boot this year. So she's going to try score quite a few on your girls. Let's hope, fingers crossed, we get that sorted.
Yeah, she's got to get past Sophia Redgrove and Ella James to start off with. So we'll see how we go.
Oh, sweet. So now looking to get the first kickoff underway. Starting for our 1 p.m. game, University of Canterbury taking on the University of Auckland. May potentially see each other later on, but you never know with the game of sports, right?
Yes, exactly. We'll see how this one goes.
Cool. All right, here we go. Let's get that kickoff. We've got Lily Fisher with the first kick, with the first touch of the game. Here we go, and we're off.
Just give them a bit of a heads up on the commentary team here. We're both very new to this role, so we're going to have a bit of fun here. Hopefully the comments don't treat us very nicely on the live stream. But yeah, this is Bremner on the ball here.
Yeah, you're going to double down on that. Brock is going to be our resident expert on the game of futsal. I'm just here to make sure that he's having a great time, trying to support his comments and make sure that he's not too biased on this game, because we know that both teams are exceptionally skilled. We've seen each other in the 2022 finals. It played down to nearly a penalty shootout, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was
very close.
Yeah, final 30 seconds, I believe. UC won the game in extra time. So. We're here with some testy defense to start with. And a goal to UC to start with. Some great pressure early on from UC here.
Beautiful work. Look at us. We've gone down with Cecily, taking that shot. I believe that was her.
Some great early pressure from UC leads to a very early goal.
We were talking about this last night, about how we're going to be repositioning ourselves and refocusing on the game. Just a lot of more mental skill work, as we all know that every player here has the capacity to present themselves in kicking that ball, getting up the court and putting it behind the net. Even the goalies have that ability. So definitely a lot of mental skills talks last night. Yeah, just try and get it sorted for them. Just need to calm them down a little bit before.
Yeah, we got our replay here of the first goal. Good interception, good touchback, and a good turn and shoot by Cecilia Holland. And UOA have just equalised off camera.
Don't worry, we don't need to see that.
We definitely do. I believe that was Ella James.
Are you sure?
As we're under the replay, so we'll have to wait for the new replay to see that one.
I didn't see it, didn't happen.
It's a good game so far. We're only a minute and 10 seconds in and we're already at 1-1.
Here we go, Kenzie. One of our veteran players in the team is also the captain of the UC team, just protecting the goal line for the UC team.
Gary did warn us before this game there was going to be a lot of goals, and we are seeing that so far.
Told you, Samantha maybe. Oh, there she goes. Trying to get the golden boot for today. But let's see if she puts it to the back of the net. Just keep playing.
I think for both teams here, we just need to see on both sides, settle down the play, get a hold of the ball, get some build-up going. It's a lot of early pressure from both teams, as we're seeing. So we'll see which team sort of gets into their groove nice and early. we've got a couple of Gary Gin fans in front of the commentary booth right now.
UC just got the inbound. Also, I'm sorry if I get the terminology wrong, but yeah, we just get the little inbound, replay, however you want to name it.
Little kick in.
Kick in, thank you.
That's right. We're on a court, basketball, football, futsal.
It's all about the hardwood, isn't it? Do you reckon they jump on the Zamboni and polish the floor daily?
Surely. Surely they got the court sweepers and everything.
Yeah, a lot of reflection off the court from the camera.
It's a nice court.
I don't know. I quite enjoy the Rangiora courts.
Is that your pitch for Christchurch host this tournament 2024?
2024, bring it back to Canterbury. Rangiora court, no home base technically, because even UC players got to travel about 20 to 30 minutes out.
I don't know. You always got a pretty mighty fine facility opening up in 2024, so never know what could happen there.
Not about that life. Too much traffic. Too expensive in the middle of the city, isn't it?
Yeah, you might be living off peanuts and water.
Great pressure from the UFC. I'm trying to copy of the U of A. University of Canterbury putting pressure on the Auckland team on their half.
Great pressure from Robinson there. Forcing the kick in for UOA. Got Bremner on the ball to take it in. As we get into the third, fourth minute, start to settle in a little bit from both teams, I think. Still some great pressing from UC here. A great drive down the line from Ella James. Oh, and a brilliant ball to Robinson, to Crew. Oh, unreal save from Kenzie.
Great work, Kenzie Falco. She's always protecting that goal, making sure that we do not concede any points, eh? Well,
brick wall.
Yeah, we did concede one, but oh well. Still 1-1.
Do you have many nicknames within the team?
None that I know of.
Oh, Ella James here to Bremner. Another goal to go away. She was the one to watch. Some brilliant play from James on the left-hand flank.
Gary, come on, UC, let's answer back.
Great game so far. 2-1, only 3 minutes played.
You said it was 4 minutes before.
We're getting into the 4th minute. Stop clock, Gary. And we've got Bloomfield in number 23, who has just come onto the court for UOA. It's their first game of the tournament. And Cruz on it. Oh! Wide of the right post. And we've got a replay here of the first goal by the looks of it. It's UC's goal. Again, that turn and shot into the bottom left corner. They like the UC goal so much they showed it twice.
Just a great turn, that's why.
Trying to find the feet of Bloomfield here. Ooh, that's going to be a foul. A little trip in there.
Looked clean to me.
We'll see how UOA's set piece is set up here.
Oh, he's not reaching into his pocket, is he?
Ooh. No, he's just taking foul counts, I think.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I was going to say, it's a bit light.
Ooh, some great high defense there. Lucky Crew to sweep in. James, she can drive on the left again. Some great defense from UC to cut that out.
Lisa's going to be putting a bit of work today. Fun fact of the day. Mum's also the sports manager up in Waikato.
Ah.
I think Waikato has a bit of support at UC at the moment.
Sounds like everyone's just against Auckland, to be honest.
Why wouldn't you be? Bit of history for this tournament. It's overall in UTSNZ. It's all about the shield points. So winner gets the most amount of points, and it all accumulates at the end of the sports year. 8 sports in total, correct, Brock?
Yes, you are correct there. And it's a very, very, very close battle this year in the shield standings. I think we've got Waikato in first, and then you're not too far behind in second. And then we have Victoria third, AUT fourth, and then we are sitting in fifth. But those tallies are incredibly close. So after this tournament, it's going to be huge with tallies on both the male and female side of the draw.
Yeah, that's correct. I believe that we're about 5 points from the first place team with Waikato at the top, and then last place, in fifth place, about 23 points. So 5-point difference, which is next to nothing in these kind of tournaments here. Ranking the points with the men's and women's. In this tournament, I believe that we've got about 6 teams playing, so there's going to be 6 teams aside in total, 12 points eligible if both universities take first on both ends.
Yeah, and we saw that last year with the University of Canterbury doing the double.
That's correct. University of Canterbury taking the double for men's and women's. Men's taking 2021 redemption from coming second against Otago University, and then taking it back against, I believe off the top of my head, Victoria University on the men's side.
Yes, last year we had it was a straight round robin on the men's side. So UC had a very, very good win in the last game against the University of Auckland, which put them in first, and then Victoria slotted into second, with UOA finishing third.
Yeah, so getting that back, they're looking to do another repeat of the last year's tournament. Our women's are 2 times defending champions, 2021.
Going for the three-peat.
We're looking for a three-peat.
Here's Bloomfield.
Great defense.
Very, very strong challenge there. Well timed.
There we go, our coaching staff, UC coaching staff up on their feet.
Oh, you don't see Nick Downs off his feet too often either.
Who's Nick Downs?
Our coach, your way. The man, the myth, the legend.
Who? No, I honestly don't know. I'm not a footballer or futsal player.
He is the New Zealand women's futsal team coach.
Oh yeah, how long has he been there?
He has been there for a couple of years, and he also is with Auckland City Football Club. Working in their football department. But he has been with us for, I believe, the past 5 seasons for tertiary.
Oh hell, that's a great time. That's half a decade. Yeah, bit of experience. You got any coaching staff?
Yeah, he's a veteran. And on your side, what are your coaches like?
We've got Hannah and Finn, manager Jenny. So all of them have either played as a UC Falcon. They've all played as UC Falcons. Hannah way back in 2018, 19, I believe, and maybe one more year, 2019 gone back, 2017 gone back. Bit of experience with her. Coming back to assistant coach in 2021. No, sorry, I take that back, 2022. Now being the head coach this year. Finn, aka Guppy, was a head coach last year. Got a championship, now returning as the assistant coach for Hannah. Jenny was our one of the players, now the manager of the team. So a lot of experience on the court, trying to bring that on-court experience off the court to lead the way with these women players here.
Yeah, nice to see some great opportunities for some former students to step up into those roles on the UC side. We've also got our manager, Wallace. She is currently a student at Your Way. So really cool to have her passionate person about futsal on our team, and she looks after the girls very well.
I heard you're cooking tonight, aren't you?
Oh, we are cooking some chicken tacos.
Oh, look at this.
We're not even talking about futsal at this point.
No, I thought you wanted to talk about tacos.
I want to talk about tacos. I'm sure the audience wants to hear about tacos.
Are you seasoning the tacos?
We are seasoning the tacos with a bit of Farrah's taco seasoning.
Farrah's taco seasoning?
Yeah.
Is that like a Cajun spice kind of mix? Or?
It's a bit of everything, you know. It's got, it's in a packet because we're lazy. And yeah, just chuck it on the chicken, fry it up, let the students make their tacos, and we're good to go.
Cool.
What about you? What's dinner? What's the menu for tonight?
I actually have no idea. I think it's either going to be takeaways or cooking the cabins that we've got, the accommodation.
Got Dord on the ball here. Unfortunate pass there behind Waters. The game is very much settled down from those first couple of minutes.
Brock, as a keen football player, how do you find that the skills translate from on-field to on-court? Do you believe there's a bit of translation in the schoolwork here?
There's definitely a little bit, but I would say the two sports are quite drastically different. Futsal is obviously a lot faster. You have to be on pretty much 110% of the time. You cannot switch off, and you're constantly under pressure. That's the other thing. You don't really get time to relax, and I guess the general football skills with your feet tend to be quite similar, except for the trapping of the ball. But yeah, other than that, it is the two styles of play are very, very different. And yeah, sometimes quite difficult to pick up on the futsal side of things. But very enjoyable once you do get the hang of it. And great to have the rolling subs is the main thing. You can go on for 2 minutes, put your heart into it, and then come off, and then go back on later. Oh, great ball to Waters there from Gal. Unfortunately, she couldn't get a hold of that. Looks like we've got a timeout on.
I believe it's University of Canterbury, maybe.
Yes, I think it is. I think they're under a little bit of pressure, so I'm going to take a little bit of break.
Yeah, just as I was saying earlier on, we talked a lot about mental skills, thinking of the game, identifying the game. As we all know, the players are there. They can put the ball into the back of the net. They can position themselves. It's just how can we adjust mentally and focus on getting the best performance that we can out of these players. So the timeouts generally just cools down the court or shifts it into an attacking position. I believe that Canterbury may have the ball after this. Am I correct? I wasn't watching the game.
Neither was I, to be honest.
Oh,
Caught me off guard.
Yeah.
You might have the ball.
Let's just say we got the ball and it's like black. No, not blackjack, roulette. Red or black. Or in this case, red or white.
It's 50-50 cool.
Yeah, 50-50. If you were at home watching the live stream, hopefully you got the right answer and you just tell us off.
Yeah, you can rewind. We can't. Yeah, I think what you were talking about there with everyone on the court. I think both teams. You've got 14 in each team. At any time, when you get your time on the court, you can do a job. Everyone can do a job, which is really cool to see and a great opportunity for many of these players. You were right. UC has the ball.
No, double down on that. Should have put more. There we go. Passing the ball up.
Great inset by Ella James there.
Ooh, great contest.
Good 50-50.
50-50. No, it's great work by Lisa. She knows what she's up to. Getting a little swap out. Who are we coming on? There we go. You're right about those rolling subs. Pour your heart out, get that slide tackle, quickly run off, get the change. Great arm by, oh no. All right, but too strong.
Too good of an arm.
Yeah, should be an NFL player, right?
I hope the American colleges are watching.
Send us a contract.
You'll co-sign on it?
I'll co-sign that. Athletes.
University of Auckland looks for that diagonal ball into their flanks, into their targets quite often. Not quite hitting the right spots just yet, but the opportunities are there. The players are getting into the right positions, which is great to see. But UC are also putting on a lot of defensive pressure, which is also cutting those off.
Yeah, 100%. We usually try to get in front of the player or around the player. We get our foot there just before the ball goes too far forward. Stop it, trap it, send it back down, counter attack.
very high pressure here from UOA. They saw a win by Ella James into Slaughter.
Here's that body positioning I was just talking about, you know, getting in front, getting the body on, getting the feet in play.
Definitely the right idea there, I think. Just unfortunate timing with the ball.
Don't have any fresh imports coming on for the last day today, do you?
No, our Lossie Bloomfield, she's on the bench. She did come in last night. She is a medical school student, so a few placements that she had to do yesterday, and then she was able to come up.
Oh, here we go. I don't know about that.
Yeah, it was a tight challenge. Could have gone either way.
No, mate. Let's go, UC.
You get the kicking anyway.
That's good. Let's go see some set plays. Set plays, is that what it's called?
Yeah, set plays.
Set plays?
Yeah.
All right, here we go, set play.
Any team nicknames in there?
Set plays?
Yeah.
I don't know. 1, 2, 3.
I was waiting for some spoilers and some secrets.
ABC.
So then I could run over to Nick and tell him.
Brock's the greatest.
Oh, thanks, man. But looks like a corner here for UC. And saved by Grove.
Great kick from Samantha trying to get that ball into the back of the net. Just a little bit more oomph next time. She's definitely going to rewatch this. You're going to hear me saying put more oomph into it, eh?
I think both, almost a searching ball from Ella James. Great intercept here.
Lily Fisher just missing that swing of the leg. Don't worry, we'll connect that to the back of the net soon. Is that what you say? Like, you know, put the ball in the back of the net?
Yeah, put the ball in the back of the net. That's
right.
perfect.
Thank you.
Some other lingo. Top bins, bottom bins. Can you tell me what those are?
Rubbish bins or what?
Unfortunately. Top bins, top corner. Bottom bins, bottom corner of the goal.
Oh, yeah?
That's where you want to always be aiming. Into the bins.
The bins.
Yeah.
It's like futsal 101 for me.
It's great. Great lesson.
Sorry for those at home that have to listen to me being educated in the game.
I'm equally as much as a rookie at this point. Yeah, it seemed like both teams were quite excited to have us on commentary. I think they're excited to watch it back.
Were they?
Yeah, I think your girls were laughing as they were walking on. My girls were equally laughing at me. Tidy by Ella James. Great ball into Robinson. Oh, and a finish by Robinson. Some great patience there by UOA and a searching ball. They finally hit that diagonal into Robinson and a great finish. Unfortunate by Kenzie Falco.
You should see my face right now. It's really, I'm not happy with UOA.
I think we should turn the cameras around, honestly. Got a replay coming up here. You see Ella James driving in that slight diagonal ball into Robinson, touch and finish. Tidy work. And nice little celebration showing that team cohesion between UOA. Here's Bremner on the ball.
You got a bit of men's team in the background.
Some great support. Oh, Robinson again. Ooh. It's a tidy little, it was Sam Kerr-esque if you've been watching the FIFA Women's World Cup. Tap over the player into a volley. Not quite on target though.
I don't know how to reply to that. Okay, not a footballer.
That's right. I'll stick to the football lingo.
Here we go. Great control.
Yeah. Bremner, little pickpocket.
Why did you just pick your nose?
It's a scratch. Can't out me like that.
Beautify, good booger.
I'll keep my eyes on you the whole time now. Great defense from Bremner. got Robinson, number 20. She just scored the 3rd goal for UOA. In this tournament, this is she's one of our veteran players. She's playing in a slightly deeper target role, as you will see, and she's always there. It's kind of annoying for the defense, which is cool to see. She works very, very hard, and great to see a goal come out of it. But very interested to see how UC sort of adjusts to that different style of target up top, a bit higher than some would normally be. So far, I think that, here's Ella James, off to Robinson, touch, and a great save by Kenzie Falco to start with, but it drops down to Ella James. I'm glad that happened while I was talking about the very different target style, and it hit Julia Robinson, and she delivered the pass to Ella James. Not on the first try, but the second try she was able to score.
Yeah, that was a great example of what you're talking about. I'm still mad at you right now. Not you, just mad.
I think that's just karma for the telling the viewers I was picking my nose. Here's Emma Crew. Great save. Do you reckon it hurts to be a goalkeeper in futsal? Well, we've got our replay here. First shot, great save by Kenzie Falco, and then a little tap in. Fortunate falls to Ella James' feet on the second try.
You just got to imagine your question, does it hurt to be a keeper? I think it does, but that's probably why they wear those knee pads and those elbow pads as well. But then you see the real tough ones who don't wear them, and I'm like, how? How do you do that?
I had to do a stint in, this is how old I am, not very old. 2018 New Zealand Secondary Schools, our starting goalkeeper got a red card. So I was the backup, even though I wasn't a goalkeeper. And I was incredibly terrified of being a futsal goalkeeper. You've just got balls being pelted at you left, right and centre. You've got to throw yourself around. And yeah, I had a newfound appreciation for goalkeepers after that. Never again. Some great play by UC here. Scrappy defense.
Very close. Lily Fisher nearly got that one down and then sent it across to Cecily to get that, but wasn't on point. Not this time. However, we'll see the set play. Kick it out.
Great turn there by Emma Crew. Good intercept. And some great defense again. Here's Robinson.
Great save from Kenzie. Diving onto that ball, just like I'm saying, like the elbow sleeves are a must. I swear that would hurt. If I had to dive for a ball on the hardwood, I'll definitely be bleeding on the ground because I'll be like scuffing my elbows left, right and centre. Just wouldn't work.
You'd be worried about your shoulder as well.
Oh yes, my shoulder wouldn't be too bad. Done a lot of rehab on that one. Here we go.
As you see, great toe poke there. Very much the right idea. Do you know much about the flank toe poke in futsal?
Toe poke?
Yes.
Toe pokes?
Yes.
No.
So you know how in football you're basically told not to toe poke a ball?
Explain a toe poke. What's a toe poke?
When you use your toe to kick a ball.
Toe to poke the ball?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're not supposed to do that in football. You're supposed to use the inside of your foot. Whereas in futsal, it's the complete opposite in most cases. So over there we had left flank drive down so that you can roll and then shoot in a very quick span.
Great defense from the U of A trying to block that shot.
Yeah, I'm just waffling over there.
You are waffling. You're not even watching the game. Come on,
I'm just saying how great your toe poke was from your player. Oh, we're up to 5th man.
Yeah, we're just reassessing. Just as I was saying earlier at the start, every player on our team can score. This is why we're going to push out, try to attempt to get that 5th man, readjust, put some more pressure, offensive pressure on these girls. Futsal's such a fast-paced game, such a quick game. A 4-1 lead to U of A could change very quickly.
We actually saw a pretty incredible, unfortunately against UC, 5th man goal yesterday off stream, court 2.
Yeah, let's not bring that up.
I'm going to bring it up.
Oh, no.
We're talking about how cool 5th man is. With Victoria's goalkeeper scoring in the last 10 seconds to tie up that game for all. It was a very, very good game, very close game. Both teams were very sharp. All great ball there.
Bit of speed from the keeper running back.
She can do everything.
Athlete.
Just a natural born athlete.
Yeah. We're all athletes at UC.
Just you as well.
No, this is why I manage.
Yeah. We'll see in the managers shootout on Sunday how we can go. Hopefully we can get that on live stream.
I don't think they want to see that. It's like how we compare, you know, sending average Joes into the Olympics. See how they'll do.
Imagine if they did that. We should just have the average Olympics.
Did you see the Bulgarian discus thrower? Was it Bulgarian? It was a discus thrower in the 100-meter hurdles.
Oh, yes. Yes. They didn't have in the European Championships, I think it was.
Yeah.
And they did not have enough athletes to compete if she didn't go and run it. And it was incredible. She just got into it, did her job, then went and did her discus.
Athlete. Yeah, that's what I would think if we sent an average Joe into the Olympics. That's what would happen. It would look like that discus throw.
Great shot there by UC. Some big pressure here by UC. We've got a couple of corners back to back. Could you imagine me throwing a shot like that?
Does that answer it?
Exactly. Oh, yes. There's a goal by UC. Oh, it's the double.
Cecilia getting that second shot, and we'll see a replay very soon, but that looks too easy for her.
UOA were under some pretty intense pressure there. A couple corners back to back. Made a slight adjustment on the court with Gow and Bloomfield coming on.
Oh, there's a little body pressure, pushed one player over, then own goal. No.
Hit both posts and out. Some really, really good pressure here by UC.
There you go, Fisher just calming down.
Oh. Redgrove clearing that into a bit of a dangerous area. Great set by Ella James.
Here we go, here comes that replay from that corner shot. Smoked it right into the back of the net. Look at that. UC coming in hot.
Too quick for the keeper. Oh. We've got Ella James down here. Took a bit of an awkward landing.
Walking
Seems
it
to
off.
be okay.
Yeah, athlete. Strong athlete, walking it off. Well done. Sometimes even in football games, I've noticed that. Like rugby, soccer, basketball, you sometimes want to pretend there's a little injury, just to get a little extra rest time. Shake it off a wee bit. Great cross in.
Great save by Rico.
The keeper is doing amazing work here, protecting that post. There we go, quick pass. Straight through reset. Rotating it around.
There's Crew, some great defense.
There's the captain.
Gal will just settle it down here. Gal with a turn and dangerous position, but it comes off.
UC ball.
Some very, very good pressure from UC here. Gilway's on the back foot a little bit.
Only got 5 more minutes of play time, or five and a half, just over. 4-2 to U of A. Let's see if we can change this to get it a little bit closer before the halftime whistle comes. Keeper's out, 5th man play. Kenzie repositioning.
There's a little pretend 5th man. Oh, great flick by Gal there. Controlled by Bloomfield. Just very strong. Some great defense, great recovery defense from UC there.
That's a great rollout, by the way. Get that defensive tackle, tuck and roll on those shoulders, because if you go head first, that's going to hurt. There's no like return pressure from the hardwood like there is grass. Not at all. Go dribble it up, good pass across, just not there. It's a good looking goal. Post, not an actual goal, but goal post, looks great. Can you tell me what that whistle's for?
I'll have to wait and see here.
I think she rolled it outside.
May have been a handball there, yeah.
Runs it in, doesn't pass it off in the right. Yeah, no.
Free kick to UC here. I'm not sure if this is going to be direct or indirect.
Hey, should we play a game of roulette again? 50-50?
What do you reckon?
Indirect.
Indirect. In futsal, sometimes doesn't matter because they roll the ball first.
What's
most of the time anyway, so. But we'll see.
Should we wager a coffee on this? Remember, gamble responsibility. Responsibility?
I don't even know if we're going to be able to figure out if it's direct or indirect.
Look, if it goes straight in the back of the net, doesn't matter, we scored. But if not, we just keep kicking on. I get it, see? Kicking on.
Ooh, he's got the puns out.
Take me off the commentary booth, guys.
I must admit, you're doing very well.
Just a lot of smack talk, eh?
As we get into the second half and it gets a bit close to the end of the game, it'll be interesting. Great save by Rick Grove. Great toe by Bloomfield.
Kenzie gets that boot right back into your half of the U of A. Keeper actually rolls it off in the right position. I think it was outside the box, though.
It was, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, good idea,
Set by
great.
Crew. 2v1 here. Crew goes herself. Kenzie saves. Oh!
That's very close.
Bloomfield with the little flick scoop.
You're a flick scoop.
Just got roasted from my commentary. I think UOA really just need to try and get to the half here. Either put on another goal or get in 4-2.
U of A's really putting on that offensive pressure, just really pushing forward, aren't they? They're not holding back. They're really aggressive. Just trying to get as many points on the board, eh?
Looking quite threatening in the counter attack, I think. Time there, they're winning the ball low in their half. They're out very quickly. Some great high pressure there from UC.
Worked out well. We've now got the position. What do you reckon? Kenzie's got an NFL arm again? Straight down? No.
No. Safety. Lawn bowls.
Lawn bowls. You played a game of lawn bowls?
I never have, actually.
You're missing out. It's a great time. Very, very calming.
Bremner with the intercept.
Great work by Samantha.
Very, very good defense there.
The body position in this game, I've noticed, you can get away with just positioning your body and then just run it straight. Nothing gets called. But in football, they see that happen. They bump and turn it off. There's a whistle.
It's because the ball never stops, really. Very, very rarely stops. So as long as you can get in front to start with, we'll roll off to Bremner here. Lossie's on the floor.
Oh, tell him again. See? Body position.
Oh! Cut back to Crew, and she's just gone slightly wide to the left. Again, that counter attack is dangerous on the UOA side.
Fast roll. Man, the cameraman's doing all great work here, right?
Unreal.
I don't know how they do it, because I would have lost the ball a wee while ago.
Have you seen the cameraman in golf?
Oh, that would be impossible. How do you see that thing?
I don't know how they do it, but they're just like, they whip with the ball and then like reel it into the ball. I don't know how they do it. It's got to be like lasers on the camera, surely.
They must go fishing a lot, you know? Great fishermen. Falco with the ball. Kicks it straight across. Great idea.
Clearing header there from Crew.
Just need to get out of our way and go.
Something I don't know if it's different on the UC side, but something I've noticed with both the men's and women's teams for UOA is we have had different captains in every single game, which very close to the back post there. It's been really cool to see. Some cool opportunities for different students to get a bit of a leadership role across different games. So yeah, pretty exciting to see that. How does you see more of a similar situation, or is it a senior player? Roll through the Bremner here. Just wide of the top. Oh, he doesn't want to finish it. Top bins.
Don't want to talk about that. Bucket? Is that right? Oh, shoot. Sound like a brick now. But no, yeah, you see, we've stuck with a singular captain. They don't know of, actually. They might have rotated them around. I'm a bit more withdrawn from this management side of the teams, leaving it to each individual's team manager.
Yeah.
Ensuring that they get the skills and experiences as student leaders, you know.
Yes. Oh, there you go. There's another opportunity for student leaders as well. Crew here breaking away. Ooh, ball just gets stuck under her feet. And Schluter slow down the play.
Great dribble by Samantha coming across to Fresh. Fresh tried to hook it under and back, but defense is amazing from U of A. Look at that. We can't penetrate through and get the ball in the back of the hoop. The hoop? Bucket?
It's a goal.
Okay.
But you're close. I'll give it to you. It'd be a pretty bad bucket. There's lots of holes in it.
It would be a strainer, wouldn't it?
Yeah, sieve.
A sieve. A colander?
Great intercept there by Crew. I feel like we said there was 5 minutes left about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, there's stop clock. Stop clock. Does draw out the game a wee bit. However, at least you know there's exact time of play.
A long shot from Bloomfield after the intercept. Can we see live comments? Does everyone want to rate our commentary so far?
Let's hope not.
Maybe if these two teams make the final, we should commentate the final.
Jeez, we don't want that. You leave it to the professionals. Get Rowan Napier back up, maybe even TY.
Yeah, I think we need a guest appearance from TY Wilson.
TY Wilson would be an amazing commentator.
Master UTSNZ media.
If you're ever wondering who the person is behind the camera, taking photos, taking videos, TY Wilson. He's the guy in the puffer vest, white shirt, walking around, top knot. Got a smolder kind of look to him.
Classy as ever.
Beautiful looking human being.
Very. I think we see that across all the management.
Yes, there we go.
Great save by Redgrove. Oh, I was ready.
Came right to the commentary booth.
He's ready.
Brock getting ready with his keeper skills from way back in the day. Hands ready to position. About to catch it. Nothing getting through him. There is a hole in this net, I just realised.
Yeah, that's a bit worrying.
Fresh goal
back
again.
post.
Another amazing set play. Looking from an inbound kick towards the centre player, towards Fresh, who's in the target position, I believe that's what they call it. Am I in the right ballpark?
Yeah, target flank.
Target flank, yeah. Running through. Just not the right touch on there. A little bit high.
She's getting herself into some really good positions there. That's 2 in a row where she's been very close.
Look, we need one more. Third time, third touch. That's what I'm saying. Oh, that's definitely a UC ball right there. Off the back foot.
Definitely a UC ball there.
It's quite hard to miss those high-vis boots of hers.
Here goes Waters.
Oh. That's fine, mate.
I was going to say it's a foul. I was going to say there should be an advantage there. I didn't want to judge the right call.
We can't question the referees, no.
Can't question the referees. They knew what they were doing.
Is that going to be a fine towards you, questioning the referees there?
Live on commentary, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
U of A, who heard it here first, questioning everything.
They got it right.
They did get it right. Never questioned.
I just didn't see the advantage signal. So, oh, great ball there. Ooh.
Straight between the legs. What's the saying for that?
A nutmeg.
Yeah. Why is it called a nutmeg?
I don't really want to get into that.
All right, no education for the viewers or your co-host here. But yeah, right between the legs. Over the shoulder.
There's no saying for that one either.
No, nothing over the shoulder?
No. We're about to go into our final minute of the first half.
You mean the final 4 minutes?
Yeah.
Minute left on the clock, but it's going to feel like a 4-minute play with the stop clock. It's just like NFL. Ball comes in, and it goes out. That was about 2 seconds to play, wasn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, quick tap, roll back.
Intercept.
I know, I think it was just a pass. There you go, fresh at the top. Coming back,
on it.
Sam chasing that ball.
Look over the crew.
See, what's the calls on the hands on the back? Can you push?
You cannot push. It's more got to be like body pressure. As soon as you get your hands involved, that should be a foul.
Right,
but again,
you wait.
Again, in futsal, you see the ball doesn't really stop. So as soon as someone gets in front, they tend to shadow the ball out, shepherd the ball out, I should say. Ball up the line.
Great work by Elena. Straight over top. That's definitely UC ball. Like sitting on top of it. That's a smart play.
Amy Waters shakes it off because she sat on her hand. Look at her. She's blowing it off. She doesn't like that.
Have you seen that? To get the position, just sit on the ball?
It's typically a yellow card if you do it.
Oh, do you?
For too long, especially, she was lucky that it was her ball.
Oh, come on, there we
That's
go.
a foul.
That's definitely a foul. She's just, came under the legs.
Oh.
What's this?
We've got a bit of tension on the court here between Waters and Elena.
It's probably because she sat on the ball.
Sat on her hand. Yeah, it's a...
Oh, no.
Good win by Dorwood there. Your way a little bit deeper now. Don't know if they're just trying to get to the half or... Great there from Dorwood.
Landed again. Getting that tap.
Great
Smash
into
at
the
the
target.
top.
Great control there. Oh, a little flick.
Little hook it back.
Yeah, tidy.
Cross to those wings. Nothing came out of that play. Oh, there we go. There's the half-time. Oh, great work.
Came quicker than we thought.
No, it didn't stay. It still took 4 minutes.
So we're 4-2 at halftime to UOA in this round robin game against University of Canterbury.
Versus University of Auckland. I had to finish that sentence for you. Here we go. Just looking at a couple of highlights from this game. This is goal number 1 from the University of Canterbury. Get a little tap from the side, and then a boot from Cecilia Holland, number 2 of University of Canterbury, getting that celebration. Goal number 2, we're coming in U of A, getting that little tap out, big boot from there into the back of the net. A little bit disappointing for University of Canterbury, but hey, we keep the pressure on. However, there we go with that tap, defense, booted out, reset.
We got Robinson driving down the right here. Leave. That was Schleuter, sorry.
Kenzie Falco working overtime, protecting that goal. However, the amount of pressure, the amount of kicks that U of A have been going, some have been slipping through, but keep the head high, keep working through it.
Over the top there from Robinson. Yeah, we've got a save from Kenzie Falco, but the falls nicely to the feet of Ella James for a little roll in.
Great diving save from Mackenzie Falco, making sure that nothing is getting through after that number 4 shot. Pressure back, trying to even score a little bit more.
What was that?
That was a toe tap.
Oh,
Toe
close.
tap? Toe punt?
Poke.
Toe poke?
Yep. Yes, I think this was the constant pressure before UC's second goal. And here we go. It was a nice corner roll in, and I believe that was Cecily with her second goal of the game.
Very close from Samantha trying to get that ball into the back. Chasing it away. So far UC, both goals scored by Cecilia Holland, number 2 of UC. You're getting a little extra because you're on the top of the list at the moment, so it's quite easy to spot your name off the name sheet.
Here's a little flick scoop from Alossi Bloomfield.
However, a little bit too high though. That's very lucky for us. But yeah, if you're just tuning in, welcome to the day 2 of the University Tertiary Sports Futsal Championships. We're playing in the third match between University of Auckland versus University of Canterbury. Coming into the second half, just have a little bit intermission. Yeah, join also just on the commentary booth, just to let you know who we are. Got myself, Gary, one of the sports coordinators of the University of Canterbury, hanging out with Brock, the University of Auckland. Amazing human being, by the way.
Thanks, Gary.
No worries, it's a little compliment.
Same goes to you.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
All right, I'll take it.
Do you want to let the viewers know? I only said I'd come on the commentary booth if I was standing next to you. So it's the biggest. That's the biggest compliment of them all.
This feels like a bromance happening.
It is. Just some of my fans walking past.
I get it. You're famous.
The one thing I'm worried about is that we.
Could have told us. I did. I was just following that. I was following you.
I always at halftime I see 5 minutes and then put down.
All right, and welcome back to the second half of the Futsal Championship. Round robin play, University of Canterbury versus University of Auckland. 4-2 to the University of Auckland at the moment. We just had that kick-off there. Resetting the game. Let's hope this pressure comes on from Canterbury to get that even score line on the board.
Like we've just had an incredible goal over on the other court.
We're relevant, mate. We're watching this screen right here. Keep focused on your team.
It's definitely a foul there. great to hear the atmosphere in the mighty Manawatu.
It's a great stadium. Bit low roof, but other than that, it's pretty good.
Do you know the height of the Rangiora stadium roof?
Very tall. I was hearing a couple of the girls talking before when I was watching the UC men's play. If you were able to kick that ball, throw the ball up to the roof in the main power stadium in Rangiora, you should get a professional contract because that is amazing, like leg and arm strength. That's how tall the roof is.
It's like cricket. If you hit the roof in a closed stadium, you get a 6. It should make it, you score a goal if you hit the roof in main power.
Well, if it was this one here, we'd just automatically get a lot of points. Everyone would just be kicking it straight up. We'll be sitting at 100-point games.
Everyone would just be goalkeepers trying to score.
Well, perfect example. We're playing 5th man, University of Canterbury, bringing out Falco from the goal box up into the 5th man position.
Early 5th man here in the second half.
Definitely adjusted tactics. Trying to put some more pressure. Definitely great defense from U of A, holding out this 5th man pressure. How do you defend this 5th man?
Naturally, you tend to just sit very, very deep and you rotate with the ball. You'll see, as you see are doing it right now, you tend to float pass the ball around until you find the right opening to play that sort of diagonal cross ball. And on defense, you really just got to rotate with the ball, shift in a bit of a square. Obviously, the ball tends to be quicker than the player, so you've got to be moving very, very, very quick.
So you're looking at like a zone defense kind of style,
yes.
Just taking your area, rotating through, trusting the person behind you to make the right decisions and fall into the right slots.
Yes, very much so. And if your player, as a defender, if your player is about to receive the ball, that's when you'll step up, put that pressure on, hope for that mistake. And then really when you're defending, you're just hoping for that mistake and then you just shoot straight away because obviously there's no goalkeeper.
I don't know, maybe Kenzie will be a bit speedy and run it back. Diving save.
For those watching our half-time, you would have seen it was basically the Kenzie Falco show in the highlights reel. Many, many saves in the first half.
100% right, yes. University of sorry, I had a little brain freeze there. I was just looking at the screen, watching the ball, well, actually watching the game. But yes,
don't lie, you were mesmerised by me.
I was mesmerised by you. No, it was U of A, constant pressure, constant shots on goal.
Just falls through to the target. This is Cecilia. Some great defence there from the crew.
A little bit of little bit of hesitation from both sides, going, "Hey, that's my ball." Everyone wanted it.
Good to see the passion in this game. For those new viewers joining, it's a bit of a grudge match, bit of a rivalry between the University of Canterbury and the University of Auckland. Oh, great flick there by the ref.
Referee doing some great work.
Shrugs it off like it's nothing.
Okay, another 5th man play. Getting a cross ball.
It's a great diagonal ball.
Resets.
Oh. So a good save there by Rico. Did enough to steer it wide of the goal. Lots of pressure. UC playing that 5th man very, very well here. Very controlled, I would say.
Controlled?
Yeah.
Explain controlled to me.
I think they're choosing their moments very wisely. They're not rushing it. They're just holding onto the ball. That's what you do in 5th man a lot of the time, and they're waiting for that moment to play that ball. I think they've done it twice so far, and it's tested the UOA defense. An opportunity for UOA to drive his crew. Looking for Robinson at the back post.
Another reset. Send it back to that goal post position. Try to get a down court. Unfortunately, off the U of A player back into the possession of UC. Going to be an inbound kick.
That looked like an incredibly painful header by Dawn there. I think she's feeling the effects of it. She's rubbing her head a bit. I don't know how you header a futsal ball.
With your head, mate.
Yeah. I don't know where else you would header it with.
Hopefully not on the crown.
You got to protect the noggin, you know.
The what?
The noggin.
The noggin.
Yeah.
There you go, cross court, back into that fixo. Is that position at the back?
Yes.
Yeah,
it
fixo
is.
position. So
There you
I
go.
was getting upskilled by the men's team before.
There's Crew.
Here we go.
Great save by Rico. Ooh, releases early to Robinson. It's 1-on-1. Oh, step overs.
All that footwork coming across.
Tidy by Robinson. So here she goes into a target roll. Not quite the ball.
Kenzie waving down the players, telling them to relax a little bit, pushing them back out. Might be a long throw or short. Here we go. What do you call it? Long or short? Short. Also, it's going to be a longer. There it is. Come on. Lost it.
It's very different when your way you get that opportunity to step up with that high press. Able to win the ball a little bit quicker and not let UC get into their groove.
U of A looking like they've fallen back a little bit, playing more backcourt defensive, stacking their side, not putting too much pressure at this stage. Maybe it's early on. Oh no, there's a slip up. However, still got control, UC. White with the inbound kick. Send it across to Fisher. Dribbles it up, out to Falco for the fifth man. Great control. However, not a good pass off. Don't worry though, we've got another try at it. Oh no, I take it back. Eventually I take it back. I thought it was off there.
There's Lossie Bloomfield. Ooh, goes for the Meg there.
What's a Meg?
Not Meg.
Oh,
it's just the
doing a Meg.
Just the short version of it.
I feel sorry for any Megs out there, you know. They've had a bad rep, isn't it?
What about nutmeg? It's a good spice.
Oh, I thought you were calling a person called nutmeg. That'll be unfortunate.
Great footwork by Crew there, and Kenzie Falco just says, no, thank you. Get that out of here.
Waiting for a finger wag, eh?
Dikembe Mutombo special.
Yeah. Little goal save finger wag, like no.
I hope our basketball viewers enjoyed that.
Here we go, clashing bodies, pushing that pressure up.
Just clinical defending by Britner there. Very relaxed, didn't panic.
Holland passes the back, goes across, out to White. Unfortunately, U of A got there before we did.
Great little flick there to get past Crew, but then Dorwood was there to mop up the touch after that.
Wait, how is that U of A? That is U of A ball. I thought it was UC.
I thought it was UC as well. Oh, we've got a talking to here by UC's Fixo and Olossi Bloomfield. He's wearing 23, like the greatest basketball player of all time, LeBron James.
Whoa. Change it up.
Just had to get that at you.
Yeah. You got to cause a stir in the comment section.
Oh, great turn there by Emma Crew. She does it again. Maybe one too many.
Look, the twirly wheels, sometimes they work great, but if you put too many, you get a bit dizzy.
Just thinking about Anthony Joshua there. So nice I had to do it twice.
There you go. Straight out to Evans.
There.
Evans getting that open court. Cross in, right into the back. That's some great work from Sarah. She's killing it out there. Straight first goal today, I think. Well, actually, it's their first game, so it is their first goal today. Well done. We're now up to 4-3 up for U of A. Great work.
I think some great overall pressure there from UC. I think they were building up on those flanks, just waiting for that cross to come in. That right ball finally did.
Oh, foul. Let's go, Canterbury.
Lots of pressure here. Fifteen minutes on the clock.
Here we go for that replay. Lisa Evans pushes up, crosses it in. Sarah's right in the middle, waiting for that pass right between the legs of your keeper.
What does that mean, Gary?
You did a Meg.
Yeah. I'll give you that one.
We scored a goal?
Yeah, that one as well.
You got to be a bit more specific in that area. We got more pressure
Great
again.
pressure.
Oh.
Great hands by Rico.
Hannah McKenzie putting that pressure on your players, on the U of A players. I should start calling them your players. I feel like I'm talking you on the sideline too much. However, I don't understand how that was U of A ball. I believe that's a UC ball. Right? Yes, they changed call. Great call by referee. I might get fined now.
You know, he owned it. He owned the mistake. We love to see that.
You're again in the centre position, so not a target position for Sarah.
Here comes Gal. Toe poke there. Unfortunately wide. I feel like this half is going, it's flowing a little bit more than that first half. A little bit stop-start in that first half, as we have a very big stop right now. But we're already down to 14 minutes left, so.
Yeah, great flow of the game by keeping the ball in the court and playing area. More control, trying to position themselves, a little bit tactical dribbling. There we go. Straight into ball position again, just as we were saying. However, U of A now coming up court.
Great defense there.
Just a lot of bodies.
Just defense after defense after defense. What wins games?
Defense. Well, more points, but oh. No one side wanted to give up that position there. They were both in the play, in the thick of it, exchanging position, left, right, and then eventually it's just an off kick. I swear I'm about like 5 steps behind at the moment.
That's what commentary in futsal seems to be. Ooh, great shot by Waters there. And a punt by Kenzie Falco. Ooh, under pressure there by Redgrove. With a toss. Nice little flight on that ball. Waters with space here on the right. Oh, that is a bad foul.
Oh, Sarah's scored the goal there.
We're seeing the cards come out.
There's that yellow.
UC's coaches are not too happy with that one. I think in an attacking position, she was driving in. Just kept it in there.
What was that for?
Potentially getting the body in front. I think that's what the call is there. Ball's up in the air. One of those 50-50 decisions.
Oh, referee gone across to the UC bench line, having a chat to Guppy. Head coach Hannah having a discussion with the other referee as well, just to get an understanding on the potential calls that are happening.
Got a free kick here in a pretty good position. Looks like they're going to roll off though. Oh, there's a Rossi.
Ooh. How many oohs do you reckon we've seen this game?
Lots of oohs.
Lots of oohs?
control there by Waters over to Bloomfield. The handball there. We'll see if they
I don't know what you're talking about. Was that a handball from U of A?
From U of A,
Yeah, that's
yes.
what I was thinking, man. I was like, I don't know.
It's all right. UC got the ball in the kick in anyway.
Go up to top.
So that's Hannah McKenzie you've got playing target at the moment.
She's doing really well, getting all good touches on top there. Did a cross body before. However, we didn't capitalise on that score.
Very tall, which helps a lot with that ball control away from the body. Long limbs.
How tall do you reckon she is?
Probably taller than me, to be honest.
Yeah, you're quite short, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm quite little.
It's all right. Short king.
You know it. There she is winning the ball again. There's Floyd on the ball.
There you go. That's a push outside there, isn't it?
That's
Yes.
going to be, it should, ooh, is it going to be?
Yellow?
I was thinking that could potentially be a yellow. That was quite intentional.
That was very intentional yellow. However, not the case today, so we kick on.
Schloyer's been a bit lucky there, which is, we'll take it. That answers your question from earlier in the game about hands in the back. Direct push there, instant foul pretty much. Great body position by UC.
The pressure stacking on. A lot of bad passes from both sides, not connecting to their target player. Always just scooting out to the outbounds. Oh, great diving save from the U of A keeper, keeping those goals low for the UC. Scores 4-3 to U of A. Still we have 11 minutes on the clock.
Great keeping there from Redgrove. That was going in the top right bin. And that's going in the bottom right bin. That is an unreal goal there. If you could see Gary Jenn's smile now.
There we go.
Very, very, very good flick there. Lots of pressure from UC. Great ball across to the back post. Lovely flick.
Hannah McKenzie staying up there, having multiple chances. It was just a matter of time. All right, when she got that one in.
We're just talking about the limbs. Long legs. Able to reach for that ball and just flick it around the corner.
Here we go for that replay. From just outside the half. Passes straight to the target. Back heel hook shot into the net. Wind up arm celebration. Keep them up. Keep the head high. Let's go University of Canterbury.
Yeah, that was some finish there. That could be goal of the tournament at this point.
Goal of the tournament. Let's go.
Sitting there. Very, very tidy. I think UOA need to settle a little bit here, a bit panicky after that goal.
We're now tied at 4 apiece. This does give those feelings of grudge matches. Say that really fast.
Grudge matches.
Faster.
Grudge matches.
Even faster. No. Thought I had you on for a second. Did you say purple work shirts?
Purple work shirts.
All right, you're not from the south.
Purple work shirts.
There we go, you see on the screen University of Canterbury men's team rolling out, just getting prepared for their next match. Maybe when heading towards lockers, get a bit of feed in their system, so energy. Oh, Kenzie Falco, nice kick save, diving across the floor, sliding around. I only found out recently that keepers or players would put tape on their shoes just so they can slide a little bit more.
I didn't know that's why they have the tape on their shoes. Great shot there from Crew. Good save from Kenzie Falco. There you go. You've just taught me something.
No worries. I actually talked to my place. Yeah, as a fact, I was wondering why they were taping their shoes off. I thought it was because the shoes get absolutely destroyed for the amount of cuts they do on the court, running back and forth, quick changes and acceleration, deceleration. However, no, it's to increase their ability to slide to do those tackles, which makes sense. Or for keeper's sake, slide so they can actually stop the ball.
Yeah.
University of Auckland playing the back 1-2.
Very deep here.
Pressure's on from University of Canterbury, staying up high. Chasing them down. Looks like it's going to be a UC ball. No, U of A. There goes the arm of the referee. UC dropping back into that half.
It's an opportunity here for UOA to step the ball up a little bit. Got a slightly different lineup on the court at the moment. Ooh, great save there by Redgrove again.
Oh no, it looks like one of our players has maybe taken a bit of court burn on the hip. That's why they put the tape on the ground, you know. It's just so it can slide a little bit more. Shake it out. Big kick. Ooh, nearly got through. Reverse, resets, back up to Firth at the top. White got the ball, however, just off the top of the foot in the wrong direction she was after.
It's always a great game between University of Auckland and University of Canterbury women's team.
It's always a great game when the two powerful cities, you know, Auckland and Canterbury and Christchurch, come against each other. There's so much history, let's say. How is that new building coming along, the U of A?
Pretty awesome, I'll tell you that. The windows are up, the outside of the building is pretty much looking done. They've definitely moved into the inside and doing all the fine tuning, getting everything in there.
Got your jacuzzi yet?
I mean, it's there. The spas. The
Lazy
spas
river?
in the pool. Not quite the lazy river. The spas and the pool are there and ready to get filled, really. Working on the upper floors now. It's going to be a very, very cool building and great for the students.
Here there's going to be a floating running track.
Yes, there is. A running track up the stairs of the building onto the roof.
Look at her break dancing from White. She's took her elbow or body to the ground, started rolling around, keeping her feet in the play.
Great tackle there by Bruna. Out to Waters. Great footwork there. Necessary.
A little bit of confusion where the ball went.
Some really tidy play from both teams here.
Holland with the inbound.
To fifth man.
Pressure's on again. We've definitely, UC's definitely put on the fifth man more times than not in this half, hasn't it?
Yeah. Especially sitting at with the game tied now, instead of down by 2. Just shows, I guess, the confidence with playing fifth man, like you said. Kenzie Falco confident on the ball.
Every player able to score. Here comes Evans. Going up the wing, crosses it. Ooh, very tight corner there. Let's have a look at this set play. Place it down. Smith White with big kick.
Great save by Rico again. Lots of pressure from UC here.
Here you go, Fisher goes, chases the ball down. I believe this is going to be another corner from the opposite side now, eh?
This is where we saw UC's second goal come from. Just constant corner pressure.
Oh, big swing.
No ding. It's Waters down the right. That searching diagonal ball.
Evans put the stop in. White with the ball. Passing it back and forth. There we go. Looks like it's going to be your bay ball.
Yeah, great clearance there into the UC player to make sure that they win the ball. The line here for Emma Crew. Great body positioning.
Fisher coming across from the other side to get that body stop. Great work on positioning them there to get that possession changeover. That's UC. Just right now on the UC side, on the players that we have on the court. Got Evans on the far side with the ball. Crosses it to Holland. Looking at Samantha White in the target position, as you see on the side of the screen, on the left, right side. Oh, the floor slap. Don't you love the floor slap?
Emma Crew there, but frustrated with that challenge.
You reckon the floor slap works?
Gets a bit of the anger out. I think a little bit that frustration's just coming to there. Ball not on the line. UC ball.
Have you done a floor slap when you played a game?
Yeah, probably multiple times.
Do you always find that it doesn't work?
I guess it depends. If it's just continuous anger.
But it's just called hitting the ground. There we go, the last player that I've mentioned yet. Again, Kenzie Falco in the goal position, the number 5th player.
I think she's figured out the height of the ceiling here. She's really got those throws pinpoint. There we go, down the left, we've got Emma Crew.
Everyone on the UC bench jumps up off their feet, pointing in the direction. Come on, UC ball. There it is. Referee says it right on that spot.
There's a lot of pressure riffing on the side of the benches, isn't there?
Oh, yes, 100%. The amount of chat you have indirectly, you always hear it. No matter what, you can hear the chat. I've done a few refereeing gigs in my life, socially, not competitively like these professionals here. But yeah, you just get a lot of slack for that. So just remember, this is a game. We're not in a professional league. As some of the signage says on the wall, this is not the NBA. In our line of work, we'll also call it, it's not the FIFA World Cup.
Yeah, pretty much.
That was my waffle. Sorry, I went on a
Keep
tangent.
going. I love it. We're in a timeout now, so you got a chance to say hello to anyone, give any shout outs.
I'd just like to shout out to the University of Canterbury Sport and Rec team. Thanks for tuning in. Also, hello to my landlord. Please don't increase my rent. It's a time of high living costs.
Tell us about the cost of living crisis.
Oh, potatoes, mate. Have you seen the cost of potatoes?
Oh, no. What about capsicum?
Capsicum's all right. Hey, what's your favourite potato? You know, do you have a favourite potato?
I normally go for the standard, just whitewashed potato.
Whitewashed potato? Not a golden potato?
Nah. Sometimes you get the box.
Oh, yes.
Of like the perlers. They're good for roasting potatoes.
Yeah. I love a good kumara.
I love kumara. What's your favourite kumara?
The red kumara.
I'm an orange.
You're orange?
I'm an orange kumara.
How do you like your potatoes or your potato cousins presented?
Kumara fries.
Fries, yeah.
Yep. And then probably roasties on the potato side. Yeah.
Roast potatoes. Roast potatoes cut up?
Yeah. And then the cheeky little boil for a bit and then smash them up in the pan out of the pot.
Yes. I love a good fries. I love a good potato fries on the side. With a bit of chicken seasoning. Here's the best way to do it, right? You got to first fry it once, take it out. It's only a half fry, right? Take it out, get a little shake, let it cool down a wee bit, and then you got to do the double fry to get the extra crisp on the outside. You do add a little bit extra fat on the outside of it because of the double fry you're doing. However, the crunch, the sound of it is amazing. You still get the fluffy consistency on the inside as well.
Sounds like a Garage and Double Dutch crossover there.
Yeah.
Making double Dutch fries if you're listening.
Just get a sponsorship.
Get the sponsorship.
What's Double Dutch?
They do exactly pretty much what you have said.
The double fry?
It's a Dutch classic, I believe. They tend to come to your way quite often to sell their double Dutch fries.
That's good. As long as you know you're having good potato chips, right? When you see, oh, here we go.
Great footwork there.
Sorry, I thought there was going to be something that happened there. I had to pause my potato chip conversation. Got very exciting. But yes, you know it's going to be a good chip when you see the chef with a metal bowl. Because that's when they put the seasoning in, get a little flat.
Yeah.
That's where everything's evenly coated. You get a lot of flavor out that seasoning. Ideally, a chicken salt always goes down good.
Bloomfield. Gow at the back.
Long ball.
Robinson. Can't quite control that one.
There's been great examples of different plays happening here. There's been short balls, long balls, high targets, fifth man. You've got everything in this game. This grudge match is a one for the ages. Here we go. Hannah McKenzie out again. Take the shot. Unfortunately, not a conversion we're after.
I think we've seen some real pockets of pressure from each team in this game as well. Times where UC have definitely been on top, times where UOA have definitely been on top. And I would say we're sitting even. The score's probably...
Well, you're not wrong, it is 4-all.
It is 4-all. But that score probably reflects the game very well, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. U of A definitely took control of the first half. However, UC coming back out of that timeout, having those strong conversations, having those tough decisions made, playing that fifth man, made the difference in the second portion of the game. Look at that footwork, look at that control up the sideline. Do you reckon we're going to see another score?
We've got Bloomfield and Robinson. Oh, 2-on-1.
One-on-one. Great defense. Look at that work.
Unreal from Kenzie Falco. The awareness to not go in with her arms there, knowing she was outside the circle.
That's what you would expect from a high-level goalkeeper like Kenzie. Definitely a universities player, New Zealand's player. Experience, knowledge, just automation.
We've got Bloomfield here playing in a fixo position, which is slightly different to a normal target position.
Explain the fixo to me, would you? I have no idea what's going on.
So the fixo is pretty much, I guess the anchor is probably the best way to explain it. At the back end of the court, someone that sits on the ball a fair bit. The ball sort of flows around. You see that in build-up in futsal, you go from flank to fixo to flank to fixo, and sort of wait for those opportunities to drive in or play those diagonal balls.
Just to cut you short, looks like there is going to be a penalty kick. I completely missed it. I was mesmerised by your handwork telling me where the fixo goes.
Hypnotising.
Yeah, it was very hypnotising. You know, like one of those, hypnotists waving around like, yeah. A bit lost, but looks like we got UC kick.
Free kick, yeah. Didn't actually see what that was for.
Well, it doesn't matter.
It's very close. It's very right on the edge of the goalkeeper circle.
We've got one blocker in the middle there. Sarah just stopping that view vantage point for the keepers. Straight through into the bodies.
Again, good awareness there from the Lossie Bloomfield. She blocked that ball, making sure that she got her arms out of the way. That's something else that's absolutely petrifying, is being on the other end in the goal during a free kick.
Yeah, I'd hate to get one belted to me. This is why these student athletes are way more braver than I'll ever be. I would just run away. Don't have it in me to play sports. Not an athlete.
I think you're lying there. You're being modest. We're into our final 3.5 minutes on the stop clock.
So we've still got another 10 minutes left of the stream.
Another 10 minutes. I feel like this second half has flown by a little bit quicker.
It's because we talked about potatoes.
We did talk about potatoes.
I think after this game, I'm going out to that food truck, getting myself a... Well, actually, yes, I still got a bit of time to go to get some potatoes from that food truck.
Some loaded fries, maybe?
100% loaded fries.
I think they had the options. What was it? Chicken, bacon, or mushrooms? Were those the 3 options?
I hope so. That sounds delicious.
Which one would you pick out of the 3?
I might give myself a bit of chicken, a bit of protein in there. Look at that cross.
Searching ball across by Waters. Players working hard on both ends here. Outstretched by Waters. She's lucky to win that one back.
Evans goes chasing the ball. That defensive pressure from the half court from Evans comes up, stops that target. Oh, confidence in that kick. Trying to scoop it in, a little hook shot.
I think Redgrove was just a bit, didn't really know what that ball was going to do. There was a lot of little side spin on that shot.
Yeah, a bit of hesitate. Oh, I thought that was going to be another one. Here we go, that's what, like 12th of the game?
Yeah. Oh, it would be higher than that, surely. We can get TY to make a ooh counter. He can make a reel and put it on Instagram.
Let's get a highlight reel of the commentary. Ooh.
There we go, UC on the ball. Can one of these teams find the breakthrough in the last 2.5 minutes? But as we saw last year in that final, as Gary's messing around with his drink bottle, you can score within the last 2 minutes and then score again within the last 2 minutes very quickly in futsal.
Don't remind me of that game. You're definitely bringing up old history here.
I mean, you came out on the right end of it, so.
I thought you were talking about day 1 game with the UC men's team.
Oh, no. Your game last year, the final.
100%.
What an atmosphere down in Christchurch, though.
It was a great time. It was great weather inside. All right, it was quite warm. Sun was shining.
The palmy weather has put it on for the first 2 days so far.
Let's keep it up, Palmerston.
Got the mighty Turbos and Cyclones playing next door on Friday and Saturday, I believe.
NPC?
Yeah, NPC and FPC.
Also some body blockers there. Is that what you call them? Shields? Body blockers?
Body blockers, yeah.
Body blockers, yeah. U of A coming in. Change position.
Great
Getting
challenge
crunched.
there. We got 2-on-1 here. Ooh.
Counter attack.
Oh,
missed the kick.
Drops the Waters.
Great slide. Defense from the team.
Yeah. Great scramble defense there by UC. Under a lot of pressure after a slight little mistake.
The ability for the players to identify their keeper out of position, dropping back, protecting that goal. These girls are putting on a show for us today in the game number 3 of day 2 of the University of... No, I keep saying that, don't I? University of Tertiary Sports Futsal National Champs.
UTSNZ for short.
That's true.
If you're feeling like it.
Coming down to the last few minute and a half, 90 seconds remaining. Last play.
Oh, two balls. Two balls.
Carry on is what the referee says. Just kick on.
I think that should be a penalty to your way.
No, I don't think so. Here we go. Here comes that offensive. U of A crossing the ball around the backfield. However, they overdrive it. Change position. 60 seconds remaining.
0-1, 0-1.
Make a wish. Score tied at 4 apiece. UC with the position. Let's see if they can make some magic happen. Falco with the kick down court, crosses the half.
Oh, great touch by Waters there onto Crew. Just goes around the left side. Cross.
Great stop.
Great stop.
Kenzie with that arm, looking for that run.
slightly overthrown. But right idea there. Your way, a little bit slow to get back.
Conversations had.
Very, very nervous 46 seconds here.
Yeah, I'm quite nervous, aren't I? I'm kind of standing up now.
As if we haven't been standing up the whole game.
I've been in my position, 1 foot on the chair. Evans goes for the
great
kick.
block there by Bremner. Waters just controls it at the back, steps up.
Gone down. Keep going. No call made. 3 on 2.
Yeah, it was definitely a clean challenge there.
Gets up real quick, brushes it off. Here we go on the scoreboard. We're going 4-2, looking at the last 15 seconds.
This could be the last play here for UOA.
Anything can happen this time. This is a lot of pressure. This is the stress. It might end up as a draw or one team takes it all.
If I was Jordana Bremner here, oh no, Kenzie is slowly moving back. She was quite far up. I was hoping for a little Hail Mary.
Little drop kick across the back, overflow.
Oh, here we go. Oh, right idea there by Yoaway.
She had an open court ready to go. I don't know if anyone would have dropped back. It would be a one-on-one for keeper. However, UC now has possession. Little kick in. Do they run out the clock? They're going for the win. Hail Mary shot. 2 seconds left.
Are UOA going to do the same thing?
Little kick, long shot. Long ball all the way down.
Long throw up the top. In the crew, Amy Waters are up high. Looks like it's coming.
There's that arm. Header in. Clock runs out. Look at that. It's
Great
a four-piece. Couldn't separate them. University of Auckland versus University of Canterbury ends up in a draw. What an amazing game. You had everything you needed in this match.
Got some replays here. Great save there by Redgrove. Pushing it wide around the right. Again, Kenzie Falco, another save. This is just a goalkeeper show by this point.
Yeah, goalkeepers were working overtime. Their work rate was sky high. They were definitely not going to be falling asleep behind this game. Definitely keep everyone in the game with it. Nothing given. Everything was earned by both sides. Look at that.
The goal here.
UC, look at that strut off the court.
I wonder if we're going to see that goal of the tournament, potential goal. Game-tying goal by the University of Canterbury.
By Sarah, number 15 in the Falcons uniform. Look at that pivot turn. Hannah McKenzie.
I think this is it here.
Here's that hook.
Little back heel.
Hannah McKenzie, arms up, keep them high. Get that celebration that you deserve. Big boot. Keeper's show. Stops the ball. Anyway, thank you very much for watching the show. That's us all out. Thanks for listening. I'll catch you next time.
Catch you later, team.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinna represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career path will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
World of University Sport.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTSNZ.
I've definitely made like some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering at the University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTSNZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
New Zealand football, with the support of McDonald's, community football's greatest supporter, has now launched on CoachMate, helping to make coaching fun and easy, no matter what your experience. Plan practice in minutes, with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow games that kids will love. Or get creative and make your own. Get your team in sync with team management. Streamline communications and have everyone share the fun with Team Chat. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, official resources, and insights on your team. It's never been easier for volunteer parents and coaches to say yes to the job. Download the free app now. Get coaching with New Zealand football and McDonald's on CoachMate.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city. I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way.
With the FIFA Women's World Cup coming to Aotearoa, New Zealand football wants an empowered girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails Hub near you. Come and journey and become part of the Fantails family. Head to New Zealand Futsal's website to find out more.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
The FIFA Women's World Cup is coming to the shores of Aotearoa, New Zealand in 2023. Uniting Aotearoa, it offers an unprecedented opportunity to make our game bigger, better and bolder for everyone, especially for girls and women. Its legacy starts now. Our Leverage and Legacy plan will supercharge football in Aotearoa, grounded in two principles. Mana Wahine, elevating the spirit and mana of Wahine. And Tūranga Waiwai, our place of belonging, our foundation, our home. Built on 4 po or pillars. The power of opportunities, whakamana. Partnerships, mana ngātahi. Pathways, ara. And tiaki, people and places. Committed to the people and the land of Aotearoa, New Zealand, this plan leads the way by breaking barriers. Paves the way for future generations. Grows and strengthens the game through meaningful relationships. And creates a game for all and a place of connection. with Aotearoa United. Legacy starts now.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Welcome to our fourth live stream game of the day here in Palmerston North at the Central Arena in Manawatu. I'm joined by Hannah Higgidy again. Of course, I'm Rona Naika. I will be here for the start of the game and maybe substitute it out. But coming up, we've got University of Auckland men's team versus the AUT men's team. Hannah, how are you doing?
Pretty good, thank you, Ronan. Currently just trying to calm down after the game. The Canterbury women's team just played against the Auckland women's team. It was very tight, but managed to come away with a 4-4 draw, which I think was a fair reflection in the end of the game.
Yeah, it was a good game to watch from the side. I was fortunate enough to be off commentary and just be able to watch both games because Massey had a good win over Waikato on the other court. Auckland better in the first half, Canterbury better in the second, would you say?
I think that's a good comment to make. Going into half-time, Auckland was up 4-2, so for the final score to be 4-4.
I think both teams had chances to win it as well. I think probably Canterbury in the second half if you had a few more, but Auckland would have struggled losing Ella James later on in that game.
I was just about to bring that up. What a pivotal player she is for them. I cannot get over the goal contribution rate she has. I think that she was involved with all 4 of their goals. Correct me if I'm wrong, it might have been 3 out of 4. Scoring them and assisting them. The balls that she can put through the middle of players, it's second to none. She just picks out that pass and then she makes it 90% of the time. And then phenomenal person off the pitch as well, studying to be a doctor. I mean, what can't this girl do?
Yeah, I saw her first goal, and I saw Canterbury score early on, and I saw Ella score for Auckland later on, and but then I went away to watch the Massey game. But anyway, let's focus on the game in hand, which is the AUT men's team and the University of Auckland men's team. I think both have had mixed results, if I'm correct. Auckland having played 2, won 1, lost 1. AUT, I think, have lost 1, drawn 1, but I could be wrong there. It looks like they'll be kicking off.
I'm intrigued to see if AUT applies similar tactics as what they did to this morning's game into this one. I'd love to see the likes of Akbar for AUT press again, and let's just see how pivotal number 18 is for them.
Yeah, sorry, correction, so the AUT won their first game. They didn't draw that, so they've both played 2, won 1, lost 1. So pivotal game for these teams.
And you'd almost argue that every game at this competition is pivotal. You drop one and then your playoff chances are in contention, and then you're almost relying on another team's results.
Definitely, it's the format where it's one run robin and then top 2 play off, right?
Oh, it is.
An early shot there goes wide. I mean, we were fortunate enough to be on the team this morning, commentating AUT men's versus Vic Uni. Few of the players there from the AUT game early on that impressed you?
And joining us in the commentary box is the Futsal Ferns head coach, Nick Downs. Nick, how are you today?
I'm very well, thanks, Hannah. How are you?
Yeah, still calming down from our game.
Yes, for those that may have just watched the live stream, the previous game, pretty intense.
What can you tell me about this Auckland University men's team?
So they're in a bit of a transition phase. You know, they've got some very inexperienced futsal players still coming in. If we look at sort of Super League experience, there's not a lot on the side. We do have some players that were part of the Auckland City men's team, but sort of the younger players gaining their experience. So this is a great opportunity for them to get more minutes on court and really learn and experience futsal. Yeah, we'll see how they go against AUT today.
And it's great in terms of the development pathways, getting to still play at a high level, full court, good quality referees. Nothing quite beats a bit of tournament futsal.
Yeah, look, in this university tournament is fantastic, as you said there, right? They get on the full court, they get stop clock, got the timeout, something that's missing from the youth tournaments, and it's a proper futsal experience. It's really good for them, really good to bridge that gap between youth and then into Super Leagues.
And do you know much about the AUT players? Have you seen any of them in the men's Super League space?
Yeah, so look, they've got a couple too. You know, I was looking across their list now. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4 players that have previously been involved with the Auckland City men's Super League team. And look, big local derby here, right? So both teams will be going at it. I know they had a practice match before they came down, which Auckland did come on top of, but in saying that, practice match, so AUT will be buzzing to get back at them on court here.
And that's what it comes down to, isn't it? A bit of rivalry on the court, so I'm just wondering if we're going to see a bit more physicality as the game progresses.
I think definitely. Once they get into it, everyone gets a little bit overexcited.
It's good seeing Mike in goal for Auckland University. He must bring quite a lot of experience and almost a sense of composure to the team as well, just having that presence in goal.
Yeah, look, he loves it, eh? Loves being a goalkeeper, loves playing futsal, and yes, definitely adds a calming component to the team. A lot of experience and knowledge there, and then is able to clean up a few maybe defensive mistakes, which is always a bonus.
And Auckland's come away with it now. Shot on, but great save there by the AUT keeper. AUT now countering. A little bit of that physicality starting to come out now, isn't it, Nick?
Yep, they'll ease into it, but for sure. And look, they're both going to play very, very similar styles here by looking at the setups. They're both setting up in a 3-1. They've got their pivot up top. They're trying to find the pivot, connect.
And I mean, obviously you've got Marvin coaching the Auckland University team. How has he been feeling this tournament?
Yeah, look, they've been. Well, we've got a chance of AUT maybe. No, cut out. Well done. Yeah, look, you know, UA have had an interesting start. They definitely got taught a futsal lesson in the first game, and then came back and taught a lesson. So.
And that's always good. It's, for me, I love seeing a team that can lose a game but then still have the right mentality to come back out and then win a game in the second one.
Yep.
Will we be expecting to see any set pieces or particular plays?
Not sure what Eakins has got in his locker for. I mean, obviously he's got lots in his locker, but I'm not sure what the boys have been working on in the training ground. We'll have to see.
This tournament also provides a good opportunity for players to be selected for the World University Championships. Can you tell us much about that, Nick?
Yeah, look, it's a fantastic opportunity for university students. You know, international futsal. It's a very, very high level, very, very good. And yeah, for us, it's a great bridge between the in terms of a pathway into the national team, and it's just an awesome trip for the students. You know, they get to go overseas, play international futsal. It's very, very cool experience to be had. Hannah, you've had some experience with that tournament. You want to tell us about it?
Yep, 2018 Kazakhstan. I was coached by an alright coach, Nick. It was a big learning curve in terms of the culture, the competition, and just getting to play at that incredibly high level, quality opposition. Nothing quite beat it for me. And also getting to represent the Fern, wearing it as part of a uni Fern. More recently we've had the Portugal edition after the Poland one was cancelled due to COVID, and I believe you guys achieved the best ever result. Is that correct?
Oh, hang on, we got a chance? No chance. Yeah, look, women's team did very, very well, coming in fourth for the first time, so highest placed finishing, and then the men's also had a very good tournament, winning a couple of games along the way there as well. So yeah, a couple of years now, both men's and women's teams have gone over and competed in these, and they're getting better. Chance if AUT.
Oh, good save there. Just looking for that back post pass, but not quite able to execute it. Number 17.
Keon, great little pass there across the court. But Mike down low, split save. You know a lot about the split saves, eh, Hannah? That's bread and butter, eh?
Something like that. Can't live without a bit of bread and butter.
Oh, Keon again, big strike on goal. Mike up to it.
And he's just so confident shooting from anywhere, isn't he, number 18? It's been good to see the development of futsal as well throughout the years in terms of the level of competition that's being played at the Tertiary Champs, and then seeing that reflected when you guys did go away to Portugal speaks levels about the coaching that's gone on and the players coming through as well.
Yeah, looking.
Oh, what a goal!
I believe that Caleb Smith's put University of Auckland on the scoreboard there.
Looks pretty happy about it as well. AUT not so much. AUT did come out in quite a high press in their first game this morning, so it's going to be interesting to see if they deploy that tactic now that they've dropped a goal.
I'm sure they will be disappointed. You know, they had a little bit of momentum there, a couple of shots on goal, big saves from Mike. And then to concede is always disappointing.
It is also the nature of the game, unfortunately. I said it this morning, and I'll say it again. A wise person once said, goals come in bunches. Let's see if that's the case in this game.
Yeah, we've got Auckland's definitely got a bit of momentum here.
Shot.
That's Mills. Oh,
good save there. Would you be able to remind us of who said that? Unfortunately, Nick seems to have forgotten, but the wise words came from a Capital player, Francesca Grange, also futsal firm. Very knowledgeable, isn't she, Nick?
yes. A very knowledgeable player. If you've ever got a question, please give her a call.
and her number is...
So it looks like AUT here reacting with a higher press, trying to win a little bit high, forcing University of Auckland long. A little scrappy.
Starting to see a few more big challenges coming through. All clean so far. No complaints from either side.
No fouls on the board yet.
And he's done well to come away here. There could be a break on for Auckland. He's managed to find a back post. Keeper does well to stay up.
Yeah, both teams making subs here. New set of fours on for both teams.
I'd say something that becomes quite common playing at this sort of level of the tertiary champs is that transition becomes one of the biggest parts of the game. Would you agree, Nick?
Yes, and I think that's where we probably separate the ones that have played futsal and the ones that haven't, because the ones that have had that experience will transition fast and well, and the ones that haven't will not, and then it often punishes. You get punished. Further changes here for Auckland.
Can I see that they subbed in fours again?
It looks like they are. I believe Eakins does prefer to work in fours. And I see Victor was busy before chatting to his subs on his bench, so we'll see if he's got anything new.
Good challenge.
Yeah, very, very messy at the moment though.
Be nice to see a little bit more composure. Number 11 for Auckland starting to bring that, but Akbar really starting to pressure him up top for AUT. So close to a bit of a Ella James masterclass there. With that cutting pass through the middle.
Yes, yeah, look, in both teams here, you know, trying to just create a passing line through the middle, find the pivot. AT have done it well there, and then try and get the runner in, get the shot from the connection.
Bit more pressure coming in from AUT now.
Yeah, AT pushing strong, very good win there. Good push.
Oh,
look, very good press there. You know, Auckland, two players there, kind of run into the same space, very easy to press. And then we've got a weak pass to the middle, which AUT have cut out. Created an opportunity on goal. AUT sitting up very high here again. Oh, and Daminov, what a throw.
And I believe that both teams will be looking for the result in this game, with both having 1-1, lost 1.
Yeah, look, both teams will need something. We've got two touch here, I believe.
Would you be able to take us through that rule, Nick?
So I believe that's what he's called. Was when we're talking the goalkeeper has played the ball out, and then, so in this example, AUT have then passed it back to the goalkeeper, which they're not able to do. So it results in an indirect free kick.
And that can be quite a tricky rule sometimes for players who are new into the futsal space to pick up, because obviously in football you can always pass back to your keeper regardless. The only change or addition I'd make to that comment, Nick, is when the goalkeeper goes over halfway, they then have unlimited time and touches on the ball. And quite often you will see fifth man being deployed to create that sort of overload and advantage. I'm interested to see what this set piece holds. Looks like they've set it up.
Yep, see what they've got. It is indirect, so I'm gonna gamble on a little layoff shot or a little back roll out the back there shot. We'll see what they've got.
I'm feeling back row.
That's what I would go for.
Oh.
Kinnear and Tamanov in the background here trying to get Auckland players up the court. Great little bit of skill here from Brennan.
AUT back on the ball now. I see that Auckland seems to be pressing a little bit as well. Is that a tactic that both teams have chosen to deploy throughout the tournament? Or just as the opportunity arises?
I think probably in this game, you know, both teams will want to win the ball high, but in saying that, Auckland has been a bit more of a half-court setup and then look to win the ball at a good opportunity. The danger with trying to step a little bit higher, as you see there, you leave a gap and then both teams are trying to find the pivot, so we've left a gap there and AUT's found that ball through.
Futsal is that very fine line between risk and reward.
Yes, very hard to get it right, eternally searching. It's another good little bit of play here. AUT just needs to get a foot on the ball here. The pivot needs to get a foot on the ball, just hold it up, relax a little bit, let the runners come.
AUT's, yeah, stepped back. Number 9 on the ball now for Auckland University.
And they've seen a trigger AT here, they've gone hunting, and they've won a kick in.
Number 10 on the ball now for AUT. He was brilliant in this morning's match. It'll be interesting to see if he can bring a new level to the game as well.
Yeah, look, and Myers had a lot of experience, you know, played Super League for Auckland City, and then this season played for the Surge.
Great ball through to his pivot.
He's got good knowledge of the game, loves playing.
I'm just going to have to duck away for a moment, folks, but I will be back on the commentary very shortly. I'll leave you in the very capable hands of Nick Downs.
AUT win another corner here. It's a good win there at front post, but they've given it straight back. AUT able to keep the pressure on. Auckland lost a little bit of composure here defensively, or they get lucky. Yeah, look, AUT causing problems for Auckland there. Auckland just sort of players not quite figuring out who's pressing the ball, who's dropping in, and AUT's won a free kick but opted just to keep it short. Near on the ball now, plays it. Oh, lovely bit of skill. Lovely little bit of skill there, trickling the line. Auckland left that space open to play into, and he's drawn a foul there. And Tamanov here making a lot of noise, getting the Auckland players organised. Execution let down there, AUT. Both teams rolling some subs here. AUT enjoying a little spell of possession here. Fortunately, they've passed it out there. It's very confusing on this near side here. We've got a white and a black line right next to each other. I think it's causing all kinds of chaos for the players about which line is which. It's a good save here from Corbett. Direct Auckland there, kick in, found the pivot. The Corbin's down well. Looks like Auckland there trying to have a little movement to get out of the pressure, but AUT's dealt with it, back on the ball. Oh, trouble here. Akbar probably just has to hold on to that for a little bit longer, let the runner come a little bit closer. Lovely little play here from AUT. Yes, they're drawing the foul. Lovely. Maya getting on the ball. Tinapi getting on the ball. Loving it, dancing around the court. Auckland now sitting on 3 fouls. So they do just need to be mindful of that. Still 8 minutes stop clock in the game, in the half. Wild strike, taken out of light. Playing the wrong game. Needs to be, oh, we've got to be hitting the target here, boys, come on. Auckland limited counter attacking opportunities here. AT continues to maintain some possession. Better side at the moment, momentum's with them. Tricky as well, you know, when the momentum's not with you, and then you are, I mean, Auckland is playing quite direct here, so the momentum's not with them, they keep playing long, losing the ball, starts to become a little bit tricky. Oh, he's beating him on the line again, got to be careful here. Oh, he's done another foul, or a kick in, not quite sure yet what the ref's calling. So we've got another foul, that's Auckland onto 4 now, got to be careful.
It always does change the game, doesn't it? That the 5 foul rule, after every foul conceded after that being a 10-metre penalty, but I'd almost say that the advantage is with the goalkeepers with the 10 metres.
It's a difficult one to score. Hannah, I'm sure you've faced some 10s, and yeah, look, it's not an easy shot to make for an outfielder, but it's also a shot that you don't want as a goalkeeper. If you're on your team, you don't want to be dealing with that, so you hope that the outfielders aren't getting to that point where they're giving away 10 metres. So we've got a high foot here.
It's a very high foot. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a card here.
Is that inside the area? What's the ref going to do here?
You just have to hope he's okay. Head injuries are nothing to take lightly. He's on his feet now, which is always a good sign.
Referees are discussing here what we're going to do, what the outcome is. They're all mic'd up. But they've gone...
Did you think it was inside the D?
I think it was. Everyone's waiting in anticipation. Referee's consulting with the third official. Complete momentum shifts here if they do award a foul. AT's been the only team in it last couple of minutes. Victor, coach for AT's, chatting with the third official as well, trying to find out what's going on.
You just see him reaching into his pockets. You've just got to wonder. There it is. It's a yellow.
We do have a yellow card here. What's the next call? Corbett, AT goalkeeper's looking around. What's going on?
It looks like it's going to be
It
a penalty.
is 6 metre pin.
See, I'd much rather have a 10 metre than a 6 metre. It's not just the distance, but also the inability to move forward off your line makes it very difficult to save.
We'll see. Look, Corbett's a big frame here. Long arms, long legs. Who have we got taken? It looks like Yoneto's stepping up for Auckland. Super League experience with Auckland City.
And the shot's coming in now. What a save. Oh my word. Even the rebound. That's some good defensive work from AUT, isn't it? And as a keeper, doesn't get much better than a penalty save like that. Hats off to you, Corbett.
Yeah, superb. AUT bench up there celebrating. Look, that potentially keeps the momentum with them. Platts Mills there just missing. Set a good strike on target just past that back post.
It's almost some premature celebrations, as we did just see the second shot come in there from Auckland.
Oh, Corbett's taking a long time here for his counting. Platts Mills with a nutmeg.
Oh my goodness. It doesn't get much better than that. That's just a bit of futsal, isn't it, Nick?
That's superb. Durham there on the finish. Very well done from Platts Mills. Look, he's in a 1v1 opportunity, Meg the player. And then you see that, right? There's the decision there, the decision to play the back post pass is generally the better option than take the strike on yourself. And there we go. You're away. Against the run of play here, I will say. 2-0 up.
Be interesting to see how AUT can come back from this. Still plenty of time left in the game.
So we've got a replay coming in here. It's great timing on the pass. He's drawn the defender out. He's played the pass. A very good finish. Oh, Corbett's opted to head here.
There's not too much that Corbett could have done about that goal, though. It's very well taken.
He's got out well. He's made himself big. It's a good finish. Look, it's always a stitch up for the keepers when they have to deal with the back post pass. As you well know, Anna.
Yes, no, all too well aware. And that's where that fixer or flanker just comes in so crucial. Just needing someone to cover you if you do go out.
It's always those flankers, and I tell you, they're always they sleep. They go to sleep. They've got to get back. Got to get back in.
And Tomova taking it out on the signage there a wee bit. AUT coming away with it, and good shot, and follow up by Akbar.
Ooh.
Driven just wide of the post. And
yes, and Tamanov's done well there to make the initial save.
And he didn't look
Looks
too
like he's got a
phased
big-
by the follow-up either.
Big smile on his face. Comes in, he loves it. He loves futsal.
AUT coming away with the ball now.
It's a lovely ball to the pivot there from Koenig.
Let's see
It's
what
got away from him. Akbar, a lovely little pass there. He's won it back again.
A bit of miscommunication there for the University of Auckland players. But they've come away with it. AUT now from the side.
Oh, wrong option there. AUT just sitting off here. You away with the simple passes.
Oh my goodness. You know, you rarely see headed goals in futsal, but when it is usually from that sort of passage of play or straight from the keeper themselves. He's done well to find it, and I think Corbett hasn't quite been awake there, not really ready for that.
Out of nothing there, out of nothing. Roberts comes up with a headed goal. And look, this is the momentum you see. You know, a couple of minutes ago, AUT's pressing high, causing all kinds of problems. Auckland can't keep the ball. They sit off there, half court. Auckland finds a longer pass and goal. Oh, here we go again. Tell you what.
That's a good save by Corbett. Here we have that replay of that goal. Great ball through to find his head.
Yeah, good positioning
and
there.
yeah, Corbett just had no idea what was going on.
I'm not sure he thinks the head is coming in. Maybe he thinks Roberts is going to take that down.
And just with the bounce of the header as well.
Yeah, weird one. And we'll see what the AUT coach does here. Could be an opportunity for timeout, just reset his team, but I can't see anything like that right now.
They do have the ability to play fifth man as well. So it'll be interesting to see if they do choose to deploy that tactic.
Oh no, Corbett looks a little shaken at the moment. Hopefully he can compose himself.
And that's one of
He's
the
got a
hardest
teammate
things.
coming over there, just shaking his hand, congratulating him, just hopefully get him back in the game.
It's one of the hardest things as a keeper is being able to keep that strong mentality, being able to accept that a goal's gone on, move on from it within the next passage of play.
Especially the frequency that shots come in, very tough.
It's a very unforgiving position. University of Auckland's done well to stick to the 4 fouls. They've been on that for a while now, haven't they?
Yeah, I'm sure Marvin on the bench there would have given him a hard word. No more fouls.
It's good to see the sort of intensity though that they've brought into this game really come into themselves now. Bit of pressure now on for Auckland. AUT come away with it with a kick in now in their own half.
Yeah, you know, they've got 5 minutes left in the half. Interesting to see how they approach this. Do they just consolidate and sit it out, or do they try put a bit of pressure on and get one back?
You'd be hoping to get one back when in it. As a coach, what would you be thinking?
I'd be hoping they don't concede another one.
As a keeper, I have to agree with you.
Yeah.
The only thing worse than being 3-0 down is 4-0 down.
Yeah. Look, 3-0, futsal, anything's possible, right? But yeah, look, even 3. People can come back from 3, but I do feel like once you hit that 4 mark, that's starting to become a little challenging. Okay, it's a little bit messy here. Long throw from Antemanov, not able to control. We've got Tanapi back on the court. Did very well before. Looking for a little moment of magic from him, potentially.
That's a heavy challenge that's coming that the refs have called play on. Auckland pressing now, and the ball's come across. Can Corbett save it? Unlucky by Corbett. He's been rolled. And that wee cheeky celebration there as well by the University of Auckland players.
Yeah, I think they should be disappointed in that one. They've given the ball away in a silly area.
And we had just talked about anything worse than 3-0 is.
4-0, here we go. Yeah, look, there's a silly one. They've given away a very dangerous area. They've allowed a 2v1, and then there's not a lot you can do once you're in that, against that 2v1 situation.
Just got a replay of the goal coming up now.
It's a good decision again. Drawn the defender, played the pass, great little roll.
And then it's this right foot roll. Stop it. It's one of the first things you teach in futsal, isn't it? Sole of the foot, right foot roll.
Yeah, look, it's a great skill set to have in your locker. And often players will just 1v1 freak out and smash it at the goalkeeper. But if you've got that composure to actually roll it past them, you know, put the keeper on the ground, and then you're in control.
And here's AUT now coming away with a shot. Good save by Antonov. 2 good saves there.
Big save, big moment in the game there. You can hear the crowd or the bench. Someone was making some noise. It's a good block. Oh no, not a good shot. 2v1, here we go.
And back post,
roll.
Can we get it?
Oh,
well done by
oh my goodness,
oh,
there's
a goal. It would have been unlucky there if they hadn't
Wow.
scored. That was maybe 3 or 4 shots on target before it eventually went in.
Oh,
Those sort of
crazy.
situations, you've got 3 players on the ground, you've really got to pick your spot a wee bit higher, but then the trouble with that is that as soon as you try to go higher, sometimes it just goes over the bar.
Yep. Yeah, look, crazy moment there. Look, it's good for AT. I do think they deserve more than 4-1 or 4-0 down here, so it's good they got on the board. Auckland bench look a little deflated. They're okay for now.
We've just got a replay of that goal coming in.
It's again great, drawn the defender, great pass. Good little roll.
That's a great first time save. And then his defenders were
Double.
right there as well, but it is unfortunate for University of Auckland.
Hey,
but
look, he's buzzing now.
I do think it's a fair result that that one went in the back of the net.
Aiken's got a change coming. I mean, looks like Yim is holding the timeout card. Whether or not he opts to use it with 3 minutes on the clock. It's always tricky, these university tournaments, Hannah, because often you have, you know, potentially in a Super League level, you've got a squad of players that are all experienced. Ooh, big moment here. We just hit the 5th foul. Referee's going wild with the whistle. Yes, we have hit the 5th foul.
I think he just wanted to make sure that everyone in the stadium heard it, Nick.
Including the ones on the other court.
Exactly.
Speaking of the other court, well, it looks like we're going into half-time at 7-0.
That's between the University of Canterbury versus... Not quite sure who they're versing. My apologies, Nick.
Massey, I believe. Canterbury versus Massey over on the far court. It looks like, yeah, Canterbury going in 7-0 at half-time. We do have a timeout here called from Yim. Marv will be given it the, come on lads, 5 fouls, silly. And it'll be interesting to see what Yim's got over there, whether he's got a little trick in his locker or what he puts back on the court. It's the same beforehand. It's always difficult here because you have a mixture of players that have played a lot of futsal and then players that are still learning the game. And it's always a balance whether you put the players that have the experience all on the court together or whether you balance them out across the team. And in moments like this where there's sort of 3 minutes on the clock, you know, if I'm Yim, maybe I'm sitting there thinking, well, how do I get my guys that have had Super League experience all on the court together?
I mean, there's always a few different ways to look at it, and I think in terms of development, you still want to have somewhat even minutes between your players. Everyone's come away for a purpose and has been selected to do their jobs, but in crucial moments like these, you really do want your most experienced players on.
heavy touch. Cheeky. Oh, giving it away though. Too casual. It's not far off, Anna.
I wouldn't have minded seeing that. But then again, you've got the upright in futsal, which is almost a wee bit different to football in terms of it being forgiving or unforgiving. I'd say it almost rules in favour of the goalkeepers. It's a lot harder to get a ball in off the upright. But again, maybe I'm biased.
We've got round ones here. Can also be square.
I'd almost be expecting to see a shot or a set piece here from AUT. And there it is, and almost had that follow-up as well.
Whoop, see you later.
He's got some nice skills, doesn't he, number 4 for AUT? He's
Found the pivot there.
Good strength.
Oh, it's well, look, it's well worked there. Pivot's done well. Hold on to the ball, and you know, it's not with a couple of moments I've said in this game that he needs to get the foot on it and actually hold on to it, and he's done well there. But Auckland have reacted very well. They collapsed on the pivot, closed everything down.
And it's all things you love to see, really.
Oh, mistake on the side. Pressing trigger, here we go, AUT. Not all on the same page though, so they're out.
But they're still pressing forwards.
Whoa.
Ball in. Oof. There's that back post run, but just couldn't quite time it right with the delivery of the ball.
And look, that's that danger of getting the press wrong. You know, 2 committed, 1 didn't. So they got the overload, and then you're scrambling, and then the space opens up, and boom, 2v1.
Even with University of Auckland on those 5 fouls, I think they have started to play a little bit more conservative in terms of their style.
It's the last thing you want to do here. Give away a 10-metre pan and go in at 4-2, like last thing you want. 2-0 game is very open.
And the only thing worse than 4-2 is 4-3.
Bit of movement here from AUT. Trying to draw the player in. Pass and shift around. Oh, he's having fun here. Oh.
He's got some nice fancy feet, doesn't he, number 4
Yeah,
for
Passeri
AUT?
having fun over there. He's grown into it.
And the referee's just taken a wee tumble, but he's regained his footing now to continue refereeing the match. I'd love to see this game go to 4-2 at half-time.
Just to, whoa, you've almost said your wish there.
It's a bit of commentator's curse, isn't it?
Just to keep it interesting.
The last thing either one of these teams would want to do would be to concede before the half.
Oh, well won. Can they take advantage? Auckland's recovered well, 3v3 again. AUT briefly had the numbers. Building some pressure, momentum.
He's
Oh, that's a
come away
ball,
with
that's
it
a
now.
lovely ball.
That's a lovely sandwich as well that's just been delivered to Nick Downs by his manager.
Yes, I'm very thankful, Wallace.
Can you tell me about the importance of managers, Nick?
Managers are crucial. Honestly, the amount of work that they do behind the scenes for the teams, for the students, for the coaches. Oh, we got a chance here. Oh, no good. But yes, look, the amount of work managers do behind the scenes is unbelievable, and the players should all be appreciative of what they bring.
A big thank you to all the managers out there. Of course, there's a very special one that I'm thinking of, named Tracy Spray. Doesn't get much better than her in the goal. Oh, that hurts. We had just been saying that the worst thing that could happen to either team would be to concede. It will be a wee bit harder for AUT now coming out in the second half to sort of bring back that scoreline.
I think they'll be disappointed on that one. We'll have to wait for the replay to come up, but that does not look like one that you will be happy with to concede.
It seems almost as if there's just a wee bit of a lapse of concentration, and then University of Auckland's just punished.
Auckland's defending so compact there. They don't want another goal to go in. AT very high here. It's going long.
5 seconds on the clock, might be time for one last set piece. It's coming long for its target. And I do think that AUT have been done a wee bit hard done by with a replay of that goal coming up now. He's done well to pick the ball off him. Good initial save there. Oh, my bad, that's not the goal. This is just the highlights.
Highlights coming through for the first time. But yeah, look, I mean, be interesting to see how both managers approach, or coaches approach the halftime chat here. I think AUT will feel a little bit hard done by. But in saying that, Auckland have shown a ruthless nature. They've gone through a tough patch of not having the momentum, but still come out and score goals.
No, I absolutely agree. I do think that AUT have actually been playing quite well and had some nice passages of play, but they have just been punished whenever they have lost possession of the ball. And kudos to University of Auckland for managing to be so clinical, as well as that. And Tomanov's having a great game in the sticks.
It's very hard to beat in Tamanov. And we'll take a short break here, and we'll be back here for the second half.
first, come out even stronger for the second. How did you feel at the end of the game?
The previous game?
Yeah, previous game.
Tough. Look, there's disappointment, of course, for being in a winning position and then drawing. So there's definitely disappointment there. But then there's also, we got a breakaway here.
Auckland coming away with the ball here.
Oh, what a save!
That is well done.
Corbett has gone in, half-time is composed. What a save! Yes, obviously there's disappointment, but then at the same time there's positives that in a game like that is very easy to be up and then lose. So we saw that on the first day in the Vic versus Waikato women's game. You know, Waikato up 2-0, and then they can see 3 goals in a row and lose. So futsal's a game of momentum. You know, like if you can keep momentum, ride out momentums, like it's very challenging. So to come away with a draw, you're like
great turn
disappointing.
down the line. Would have almost been looking for that back post, and he did have number 12 there coming as his runner.
Yeah, AET really turning the screw here, which is cool. We could have a very interesting second half.
If AUT could get another goal shortly, I think we could be on for a comeback. But again, if Auckland can keep the momentum, oh my word, do more things like that, then it could be very hard for AUT to sneak back into the game.
We do have a keeper change for Auckland, and Tamanov has come off. And Prokoviev has come on. Always tricky. So talk us through that, Hannah. It's a tricky one as a keeper coming on at second half. Talk us through that.
It's so hard to try and get switched on and get into the game straight away. Really important to have a bit of a warm-up before you do enter the court.
Oh wow. Platts Mills won the ball there.
And you can see that Corbett's frustrated with that.
I think AET think there should have been a foul in there. I'm not sure I saw anything. Great bit of composure there from Platts Mills to find the pass across. And yeah, AET got one back, but they'll be disappointed because now they're right back where they were at the start of the half.
University of Auckland, you'd think would almost be sitting quite comfortably here. 6-2, still a lot of time on the clock, but it'll take something pretty big from AUT. So now to come back. Goals come in bunches, Nick, don't they?
Here we go. We've got a game. This is superb. He's beating him down the line.
But again, that's that transition. Like, you need to have the mentality that, yes, you've just got a goal, but you need to be able to defend as soon as you have.
So the hardest thing is the shots come in and players switch off thinking the keeper's either going to save it or it's a goal. And it's always those rebounds that gets you because the defenders just switch off.
Exactly. And for me, there's nothing that beats a fixer that's so on the ball that they can cover you when you come out, and then also that they follow up any deflections that come off you. He's just beating him down the line there, and he does have back post.
Whoa.
Oh, wow, and he is right in the goal, unlike the ball.
Yeah, Neto's done well. He's beaten him down the line, but needs a better pass across the ground there.
Would have needed to have been a few feet taller, wouldn't he, Nick?
Yeah, I mean, look, we've seen one header, but I'm not sure I've seen a game with 2 headed goals, but it could be first. There's always firsts down here at the Tertiary Champs. I saw a 0-0 at the last Tertiary Champs, which I hadn't seen before at this type of level. So there's always a first.
It is so rare to see a scoreless game as well.
Yes. Look, I mean, the frequency of shots on goal is so high that it is rare that you have a 0-0.
You just have to wonder what the AUT coaches are doing at the moment. I can see the tactics board out, talking to his bench. It's gone long to Akbar.
Yeah, look, I mean, the conversation, the decision he's gone through now is potentially what forward do I put on the court that might get me back in the game, or am I rolling the dice early and bringing in the fifth man or the fly keeper, take the gamble risk early. We'll see what type of coach he is.
And then, of course, the issue with our fifth man is that you don't want to leave it too late, but then you also don't want to do it too early, as it is such a high risk, high reward.
Yeah, it's tricky. I mean, look, for me, it's all about, is the team creating chances? And if they're still creating, whoa, dear.
What was that you were just saying before, Nick?
Hey, there we go. 2 header goals. Oh, dear.
First time for everything, isn't there? Will we see another goal right off the bat again? Oh, that's a wee bit cheeky there. Didn't mind that. AUT trying to shift the momentum a little bit. University of Auckland set up well though. Oh, bit of strength on the ball, but the foul is given.
It's maybe a little soft, but it's a foul. They got in foul trouble in the first half.
There's almost a wee bit in disbelief there, shaking his head, but he has accepted the call by the referee.
Great cover there from Pat Mills, won the ball. Getting lost in transitional attack, was come flying in.
We've just seen a lot of tackles in a short space of time. The ball is still with the University of Auckland, coming away with it now, and the shot's on, and...
Well, he had the keeper fooled.
Couldn't quite finish it.
Marv Eakins there sensing the chaos, changed his 4. Yim also making some changes.
The shots come in, but AUT are trying to break now, putting a bit of pressure on. University of Auckland's done well there to hold them out. Bit of strength, bit more tussle happening over the ball.
Boy, he's getting crunched here, 3v1. He's done well to flick that out.
Some good hands there though. Always better in terms of goalkeeping to not push the ball away from you and to get it into a position where you can just have it in your hands.
Well, yeah, ideally just catch it. But yeah, if you can't catch it, it's not parry it right in front of the goal.
Exactly. Just see the referee here having a few words. I believe it's just over the placement of the kick in. Looking for a shot from AUT, but he's rolled him. Oh, he did well to create that space and get the shot away, but he just can't quite get it on target. So University of Auckland target dropping in as well.
So they want a corner here.
Just see the pressure on straight away. Can we find the pass or the shot? Corner for University of Auckland. Gotta love that block run. Well defended there by AUT, and they're coming away with it now. If he can get the ball across, but he is shut out. That's good defence there.
Very good transition there from Auckland getting back.
I like that. Just getting a wee bit more composure now. It's a good passage of play there.
Yeah, wonderful little sequence. Kind of pass through the pivot, hit the runner off him.
You'd be wondering why there was only 5 metres given there. Oh, wow. The corner's been given. Not sure if Corbett knows that as he's gone to get the ball. Be interesting to see if they can capitalise on this corner.
Oh,
and they so very nearly do.
Lani there with a ripping strike.
Can we find it?
Oh,
my goodness gracious.
Stubbs there with that. You see that technique that Stubbs has used, that roll on the move, is taking his defender out of the game.
Corbett must just be thanking those goalposts at the moment. We've had a few shots just come straight up off them.
We've got a corner out of nothing there. Khan there, kind of running down the line into nothing. He's 1v2, but somehow won a corner.
Just a nice wee dummy run there from AUT for that corner. Couldn't quite execute it this time though. They do still have a good position for the kick in, so it'll be interesting to see what they do with it. Just had a ball come into the commentary box.
Yeah, Hannah freaking out here, but she's forgetting there's a giant net in front of us, so not sure that we can get hit with the ball.
I would beg to differ. I'd definitely touch wood after hearing you say that, Nick. I did feel a wee bit more confident with Ronan Naika next to me this morning, solely because he has experience as a goalkeeper. But I'm sure that you've probably taken the court a few times, Nick.
Yes, not as a keeper. I mean, I have played as a keeper, but not ideally. Sure, everyone's had their turn in goal.
Not always by choice, but
you definitely won't see me making any split saves. Or I'm not sure that I'll be able to get back up.
Not quite sure what University of Auckland was trying to achieve there with that corner. Either way, they come away with another promising kick in.
Auckland's got another 4 ready.
Just be looking for that right time to sub as well. Well followed up by AUT, but comfortable save for the keeper. Some nice link-up play here by the University of Auckland. AUT does well to defend. Oh, it's been given.
We got a foul or we got an out?
I think we got an out.
An out.
AUT will be thanking their lucky stars.
New 4 on the court.
A few more changes
and we've got
being
Basir back on, who caused some chaos before. AUT's number 4.
Be interesting to see if he can bring a bit more energy to the game, really try and get his side back into contention. University of Auckland comes away with the ball now, but just as quickly AUT's back into it. Good pass through, good save by the keeper there.
Follow-up dealt with.
There's that man that you were just talking about there, Nick. Number 4 for AUT.
Yep, flicked it out. Confused by the lines, maybe. But look, big save there from Lev.
We're seeing a lot of headers in this game for a futsal match. You almost have to wonder, will we see a third headed goal?
No, surely not. Surely not, Hannah. I put my other half of my sandwich on it.
All right, I'm up for that as long as it's chicken.
I believe it is. Oh, long range.
Long range shot, but force the keeper to make a save.
Yeah, because you've got to be ready, got to be watching. Tricky, Hannah, because you the whole game, you never know when that shot's coming in, when you got to be ready.
Even more than that, when it comes from long range, you have so many players in front of you as well. And quite often it can just take a wee deflection, and then there's no time to react.
Oh, no,
University of Auckland has punished AUT for the defensive lapse of concentration.
Yeah, silly there. The AUT should be disappointed. Shouldn't be trying to dribble out from those positions on the court. Really silly and punished.
I mean, it's a hard game. You do have to feel for them, but can't really be making mistakes like that.
No, they've got to do something different here now. It's tricky because it's a 5-goal gap that's starting to get potentially beyond flying keeper.
Here we have the replay. He's just beaten him here. Managed to win the ball. Finished. You did see number 18 for AUT trying to slide in and help his keeper, but oof. Talking
Big
about
tackle.
sliding. It's a good tackle though. All ball. Number 10 for AUT is back on as well. Another one of their very creative players. I'm intrigued to see what this 4 can do for AUT.
Yeah, and some tough choices here for you. Again, does he roll the dice, bring on the flag keeper? Does he try and get his more experienced players on the court together? Does he opt for, he's played with the pivot the whole game. Does he opt for something slightly different? Maybe try without the pivot? Yeah, he's got some thinking to do.
He's got 10 minutes left to make the decisions, but these decisions should probably start coming in soon if he is hoping to bring back the 5 goals. It's a big ask, but it's not impossible. Stranger things have happened.
Even defensively here, AUT might need to take some more risk with trying to stick a little bit higher when the ball. Oh,
good tackle. Here we go. 2v2. Again, University of Auckland just collapsed in, managed to defend nicely.
Yeah, look, the game's getting on, so players start to get tired. The game does start to get a little bit transitional. It's hard to manage. That's Mills. He's been at the heart of, at least 3 goals now.
And
He's having fun.
It's just such a beautiful finish, isn't it? And as a keeper, chips, one of the worst feelings, as well as being nutmegged. But what can you do? University of Auckland has really started to run away with this game now. AUT definitely had the stronger 5 minutes in the first half, but University of Auckland has seemed to dominate them after that.
Oh, we got played.
That's a hard shot on the back that's just been had by a player of AUT. Replay now, and dink.
Oh, that is cheeky. Cheeky.
Bit of a hard angle there, but
Yeah, no real back post option. He's just let it go. Yeah, Auckland just have to be, you know, they got to be careful, got to stay composed, got to see the game out, can't just be making silly decisions.
you also have to wonder though if they want to get their goal difference up.
Ooh, that's well, there he goes again.
Nice bit of footwork. The only reason I bring up goal difference is obviously because it's just a singular round robin with the highest placing two teams going into the final. It could come down to goal difference.
Yes, that's very true.
Hard to tell this early on though.
Yeah, I guess they'll assess at the end of today where everybody's at after 3 games. Oh, we're in trouble here, 3v1.
Oh my, get up, get up, get up.
Yes, it's bundled in.
Yeah, that was a very, very hard ask for him to...
And Yaneto, very, very happy there. Probably disappointed about the penalty miss earlier. Referee just telling him to calm down, I think.
Ooh.
It's got...
Ooh, I think that's some mind games maybe.
Yeah, looks like it.
Just seems to...
He gets lucky here though. For me though, he should be passing that one more. He's taken the shot on. He's probably lucky he has scored, but for me, he takes one more pass there, make the goal a bit easier.
Just going to see a replay of that goal here.
Yeah, he gives it one more, it's a tap in. So he gets lucky, but good on him. And he's
He did
very
have
happy.
that back post option as well. Always very hard to tell. It's normally a split second decision. And I mean, goal's a goal, still come away with it. AUT just trying to create something at the moment, but again, University of Auckland come away with the ball. And come away they do with another shot on, but it's just off target.
Yeah, I think it becomes easy now for Auckland. They can sit in.
I do believe it's a corner though that's been given.
Yeah, and there's, we've got time out here, Auckland, huh? So look, for them now it's just about controlling the game. They can sit in, they can take their time from half court defensively, look to hit them on the counter, there's no rush. Yeah, Yim's got a decision here to make on what he is doing. Keeping an eye on the bench for that flying keeper shirt, but can't see one yet. Although Mia did take his shirt off and then he put it back on, and now he took his shirt off again. So either he's trying to impress someone or he is, oh no, here it goes.
Third time's a charm, isn't it, Nick?
Yep, there's still a little bit of mind games maybe, trying to fool Auckland. So, Yim is rolling the dice.
And I believe it could have even been a discussion on whether he needed to be in like a different keeper's kit.
Actually the number, yeah look, the number's different, isn't it? It's 24 on there, whereas number 10, so.
And I think that's where the confusion has come. In fact, not even confusion, but just the legality of it. Would you be able to talk me through the rules of that?
So, yeah, you can put an outfielder on as your designated goalkeeper. However, their number is supposed to be the same. So Maya should really be in a number 10. But it looks like the referees have allowed that.
Be interesting to see a wee bit of fifth man and see if they can execute it.
And it is tricky. You're in a difficult situation. There's 7 goals down, so there's no room for error, and they can go one of 2 ways, right? They just blow out because they make mistakes, and you take the risk of not having keeper in, or they manage to bring the gap closer. For me, 7's probably a bit far. I'm probably rolling that dice a little bit earlier. But let's see what AUT have got.
Now I've just heard a report that Shivy Anthony is actually tuning in to watch the game. She's just been saying that she's enjoying the commentary. Have you got any words of wisdom for Shivy?
Yes, tomato soup is not lunch.
Very wise words there as AUT trying to create a chance now. University of Auckland away with the ball again.
Oh, lovely turn here. Look at that, Auckland are all back in. Oh, it's not enough though.
And that's what they needed.
Wow.
Well done to AUT. I mean, they have been looking for that goal for a while now.
And you know, I just about to say well done to Auckland. They're up and they're all back defending, but it's not enough. AUT number 4. Probably deserved for him. He's had some moments, so good for him. Bit of confidence for him. 6-goal game.
And if we just look over on the other court, we now have an 18-0 scoreline being held by the University of Canterbury versus Massey. It's a very big scoreline there, so maybe they are also thinking about the goal difference and the likelihood that it could come down to that in terms of who makes the finals and who doesn't. University of Auckland on the ball again. You do have to wonder when AUT will start playing fifth man, or how long they'll leave it till they do.
And always tricky, it's constantly changing, you know. Victor may be looking at that, well, we've just scored, so maybe we just play it out for another minute and just see if we create again. It also plays in the minds of Auckland because they know that the fly keeper is coming, but it's not on yet. So, you know, it's just it's a stressful situation dealing with the fly keeper.
I mean, we saw it executed so well in that men's game between Victoria University and University of Canterbury with Sean Beresford stepping up, getting them that goal to draw the game 4-0 in the last 10 seconds. That's great composure by him as well, being able to play the fly keeper. It's something that you very rarely see, is the keeper being used as a fly rather than an outfield player coming on to take that position.
Yes, and look, if the keeper has the skill set to be able to come out, it's very helpful. And be able to play the ball. And we got a timeout. So both teams are allowed 1 timeout per half. Can be used in a variety of situations. Might be trying to kill momentum. Might be trying to get some tactical advice in. Might be trying to change the game style, change all 4. In this instance, potentially AUT go 5th man.
Do you know who called the timeout, Nick?
I believe this one was AUT.
So yeah, you'd almost be wondering if
because I believe Marvin or Eakins took a timeout before.
You have to wonder if it was just to kill Auckland's momentum and maybe just discuss how they're going to be able to play 5th man as well.
Yeah, look, it'll be coming, right? So he'll... And that's the challenge of timeouts as well. You call one, but then also it means the opposition also has a little moment here to discuss potentially what's coming up. So I'm sure Eakins will be taking that time just to go over defending a flying keeper in case it does come. And it is coming. Meyer is on the court in the goalkeeper's shirt.
Here we go as well. Can either work very well and you can score a goal, or it can also lead to a bit of a goal fest down the other end, because obviously the goal is left open. You do have the advantage in terms of having an extra player up top, but you've got no one in your 6, so it's far too easy. to concede.
It's an okay start, moving the ball. Oh, mistake.
Just making sure the signage is all right. Thankfully it is, and we're back underway. Again, it's going to be a good hands there. A lot of running for the keeper. It's something that you don't normally see when playing fifth man, is that long ball, especially if you're not being pressed. But
yeah, the tricky bit is you give it away, and then of course the fly keeper comes back out, puts you under pressure again.
Exactly. It's all just about finding the right moments.
And interesting to see here. Do they go from the start, or are they going to wait until they've? Well, actually, Auckland's dropped right off, so we'll see. We'll see Corbett roll the ball and probably head straight off.
Not even a wee roll, a bit more of a flick.
A little bounce. Not good technique there, is it?
Don't mind it though. I mean, there's absolutely zero pressure on the ball. And back into the fly keeper.
Auckland doing okay so far.
Oof. And they're looking for the foul, but it's not been given. He needs to get back on his feet. AUT with the ball still. Shots come in. And another shot. Good saves by the keeper. And he could shoot.
He's going for it. It's hit
But
the roof.
It's hit the roof. And that roof has been a bit of a pest, hasn't it, so far this week? And I expect it will be again in the following days.
It's not even that low. It's got a high roof. I'm not even sure how we're hitting it.
I have to beg to differ, especially from a goalkeeper's perspective in terms of trying to get that long throw.
Just throw it flatter.
Wise words from a very good goalkeeper, Nick.
AT getting good position on the court here. You know, they are getting some height.
They are creating chances, and there's the goal.
Very well done. And look, that's what you're trying to do. Create the overload, shift the defence across. It's a good ball from the corner, central.
And we've got another 4 subs coming on for University of Auckland. I have to wonder if maybe Marvin's had a bit more time to talk to them about how he wants them to set up. We have a replay of that goal here. Fly keeper with a good ball down the line.
Yeah, you can see the opposite play there hasn't come back in for Auckland, number 13. He hasn't come back in. It's a tough lesson.
We have a corner now for AUT. They're really starting to apply a bit more pressure now. Oh, shots in over the bar. Unfortunately, this isn't rugby, so that's not a conversion. University of Auckland back on the ball.
So Maya staying on the court.
Oof.
Gotta be careful.
It's so hard because all of your passes have to be absolutely perfect. Because as soon as one's not, and goes the other player. If you've got the open net, it's all too easy to concede. AUT are playing it well though. Scored 1, haven't conceded any while playing fifth man.
Yeah, they're gaining height. Can be tricky. Sometimes teams sit too deep.
And oof.
When they've got the keeper out because they're too worried, but they're progressing quite high up the court.
They're definitely creating those chances now.
And then this is the tough bit, you know, when you're Auckland, you give the ball away straight away, you're back defending.
And you can see what number 14 of University of Auckland there was trying to do. If you don't let them get into the second half, they can't even play the fly keeper. But it's a very catch-22.
Oh, block there.
Big defensive shift there. AUT again with the ball.
And yeah, it is tricky, you know. Smith wanted to go there, try win the ball high, but he's been called back. You know, there's a line of thought about trying to stop them getting into fly keeper, or actually let's just drop in and make sure they can't break us down.
That's good recognition and listening from him as well to listen to that. University of Auckland don't look too phased on scoring, and fair enough.
No, they're sitting in holding shape pretty deep.
I'd love to see him just cut inside, take a shot. We've seen him do it a few times, but number 14 on the ball now for AUT. Can we see that back post again?
Oh, they've gone for it.
Well cleared though.
So we've hit another light. Look, AUT doing well here. They're when they're shifting the ball from side to side. Auckland's struggling a little bit, figuring out who's doing what, who's going to the ball, who's coming around.
There's a nice little reset there by AUT as well with the shot. There's some good defensive work there. It is so tiring though, isn't it, for the defenders having to defend fifth man for long lengths of time.
A lot of concentration, and look, especially if there's not a lot of experience. If I look at the players on the court right now for Auckland, there's probably not a lot of experience defending here. It can be very difficult learning as you go.
But they come away with it now. Oof.
Lucky they're silly back rolling it into the court.
Can we finish?
Oh, great heads.
Oof. Bit of a rolled ankle rather than a rolled ball. The calls off a handball. We have the shot coming in. It's not too far off. Wouldn't be too mad with that. Again, with the low roof, it makes it hard for those sort of shots.
Tell me, Hannah, how hard is it or easy is it to hit the goal from keeper there?
I'll tell you what, it's a lot easier in training. I do find that as soon as you get the ball in your hands when the other team is playing fifth man, that normally one of their players' jobs is just to hinder your run and just to get in front of you to try and block you from taking that shot. Even if you can get it away, quite often you'll find that if you have a fixer who's used to playing fifth man, then that player will then drop into the goal and be able to header it away. It's a very difficult one to be able to get in, but we did see Kenzie Falco from, good save, UC, score a goal last year. Well, I believe it was University of Auckland, was playing fifth man, got a goal from goal, ball in hands, shot it.
Nice. Can't recall that one, sorry, Hannah. Must have been in training.
Oh my word! Wow. No, that is a save and a half.
He's tipped it on the bar, unbelievable.
Great shot as well.
AUT are playing this well, but the clock is ticking. Less than 2 minutes left. 5 goals to get. It is becoming harder and harder by the second.
It's a bit of a hard ask now for AUT, but what you'd really be hoping is that you don't concede anymore, and maybe you can bring back the scoreline slightly. And then the opposite can be said for Auckland. You'd be too focused on trying to score goals, but definitely not wanting to concede anymore. Oh, great cut pass.
Oh.
It's just gone wide there.
And look, a great decision there. He's got right in the corner, so that back post pass is not really on, so he's cut it back, which is the right area to go to.
You just see the experience there from Coach Marvin Eakins. getting those 4 boys off to have a good break after what would have been a very hard 4 minutes for them defending 5th man.
Yeah, but I'm sure he's got them prepared, and it'll be 2 minutes on the clock. Let's get the defending right. Whoa.
Ooh. So close, but unfortunately Akbar can't quite time his run right.
And he looks...
Good save there.
Yeah,
Can we
great
get
hand.
up?
Oh,
Oh
no.
my word. This man just loves to score, doesn't he?
That's Mills. Man of the match performance here for me. Corbett does well here with the left-handed save, yes, I believe. First makes the left-handed save, but unfortunately Platts Mills has come out of nowhere.
And that's one of the hardest things to stomach as a keeper, is when you make an amazing first save, and unfortunately when you don't get the support back, it's all too often the rebound goes in the back of the net.
Those outfielders, Hannah, just don't help.
Depends on the outfielder. From my experience, Shivi Anthony's always been very good at backing me up in goal, as is Brittany Lee Nicholson. All just comes down to the experience and also players' willingness to be hit with the ball.
Well, we've got 40 seconds on the clock, Hannah, and I guess the result here probably keeps Auckland in the running.
I'd love to see that 3rd header goal, because that sandwich is
coming.
looking finer and finer by the minute.
Yeah.
Here we go, AUT's coming away with it now. Some good defending there.
And unfortunately for AUT, unless there's some crazy results somewhere else, this probably makes it very hard for them to finish top 2.
It'll just be a matter of how they can recover, set up for the next game. Oh my, I mean.
You're asking for it.
I mean. I wouldn't mind it. Would you say that this score is a good reflection of the game?
It's a good question. I think not of the first half. But yeah, I think Auckland's not really been troubled in the second half, apart from that spell of a fly keeper from AUT.
You think they'll just see the game out now? 3 seconds.
You can hear the
Oh
crowd
my
counting
word.
down.
Fair enough that he had a shot. It was a good shot as well. Forced the save from the University of Auckland keeper, but does well to keep it out. Final score, University of Auckland 11, Auckland University of Technology 5. It's been a pleasure chatting with you, Nick. Always good catching up, especially on the commentary team.
Yes, Hannah, I was very excited when I was told I was being put on the team with you, so thank you for sitting next to me.
And thank you for not sharing too many of your dad jokes.
Not too many next time. We'll see you again soon, I'm sure.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinna represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career path will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTSNZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTSNZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
New Zealand football, with the support of McDonald's, community football's greatest supporter, has now launched on CoachMate, helping to make coaching fun and easy, no matter what your experience. Plan practice in minutes, with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow games that kids will love. Or get creative and make your own. Get your team in sync with team management. Streamline communications and have everyone share the fun with Team Chat. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, official resources, and insights on your team. It's never been easier for volunteer parents and coaches to say yes to the job. Download the free app now. Get coaching with New Zealand football and McDonald's on CoachMate.
The city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
With the FIFA Women's World Cup coming to Aotearoa, New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's where they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. How many join me and become part of the Fantails Bar. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the great.
From the Waikato players as well. We're in for a good matchup here. AUT versus Waikato. I'd love to see that. 2 goalkeepers as the captains, Hannah Milligan for AUT, Sophie Daly for Waikato. Both the only keepers for their universities. Both stalwarts as well. I do believe Hannah Milligan went away to Portugal last year and had some pretty unbelievable performances, pulled off some really good saves, good distribution, and she's been nice and consistent at this tournament as well. Sophie Daly again, she's been involved in the Waikato space for quite some time, also involved in Super League, and then the Women's National League before it did become Super League, and has always provided a nice strong goalkeeper. We're in for quite a good matchup here. I do believe that Waikato dropped their first 2 games. They'll be needing a result from this one. They are hoping to contend for a spot in the finals. I'm not too sure on AUT's result this morning. I think it might have been 3-1 loss to Vic University. And then they lost to Auckland in their first game yesterday. So both teams needing points. Both teams with something to prove, so it's just going to be a matter of who can come out on top today. Got some good players in both teams as well. Lily Muspratt, number 11 for University of Waikato. Went away to Portugal as well for the University Champs. Hannah Reddy, number 20, AUT. Got great freestyling on her and will be looking to turn a player with her skills. I'm joined again by my fellow commentator, Nick Downs. Nick, great to have you back.
Yeah, thank you, Hannah. Thanks for welcoming me back. Look, the requests came in and we're back on the mic.
Forgive us, folks. My name's Hannah, just in case I hadn't introduced myself yet. And here we have University of Waikato women's team versus the Auckland University of Technology women's team. I see a high press coming in from the University of Waikato, with AUT being forced to drop off a little bit, playing in their away kits for this game. A shot from Lily Muspratt, forgive me, was not a shot, a back post run. Just couldn't quite find it, unfortunately.
A real interesting game coming up here, must win for Waikato.
Well, for both teams really. Both teams have lost both of their games. So both teams would be hoping to come away with a 3 points, a crucial game for them. This could really make or break either of their tournaments.
Hannah, player to watch for Waikato?
You'd have to say Lily Muspratt. She's got an absolute rocket of a boot on her, especially with the toe poke. It catches a lot of keepers off guard. But again, Sophie Daly's been so consistent for so long for Waikato in the sticks, so got to watch out for her. Can't forget the keepers. Who would be your player to watch for AUT?
Look, Hannah Reddy, I believe Golden, it's the top scorer, sorry, in the edition last year. Always dangerous, hard to defend.
Especially when she has such strength and skill as well.
On the ball now.
I'd love to see a little bit of that creative flair too. Just her ability to beat a player. Lays off for the shot, well done. Corner now for AUT. What are your thoughts on the defensive Y set up for a corner, Nick?
Yeah, it's the common one that we do see. And yeah, look, it's effective. It covers all the areas of the D. But then there is more to it than just sitting up in that shape. There's still other things that the players need to be aware of.
Ready on the ball now. Oh. And I believe that was Watson with the foul.
And there you see the danger that she has, as you said, Hannah Strong. And she just rolls, draws the fouls.
My God, she's got a great name, doesn't she? Hannah, doesn't get much better than that. It's actually a palindrome, which means that it's the same It's forwards as it is backwards. And then you won't believe this, Nick, but the goalkeeper for AUT also has this wonderful name, Hannah.
Yes, we are surrounded by Hannahs right at this point of time.
Waikato's really looking to press, and again, a hefty challenge. The AUT players are asking where it is, but...
I think we've got 2 fouls off the... We're not even 2 minutes in, we've got 2 fouls. Waikato has got to be careful here.
Especially when they're giving it away in their offensive half. Do love the intensity and physicality, but be so careful with it. Good ball through to find her.
Ooh.
Ooh,
there it
there
is.
it is. There's the goal.
And look, there's the danger. You know, the AUT, they've found Hannah ready. She's rolled a player. Clever decision. And then we've got to finish at the central area of the goal. And we've got a celebration here. Boot off. Looks like she's ringing someone.
I believe that she did answer the call, scored the goal. That's what we like to see. And, you know, I have to say, Nick, I've been loving seeing a few more celebrations from the women's teams, as it's normally something that's more predominant in the men's space. So to see the girls' teams getting a wee bit creative, having a bit of fun with it, celebrating their goals.
Definitely. Students enjoying themselves. What else can they come up with?
Not too sure.
It could be an award as well, maybe. We'll have to talk to TY, see if we can get an award for the best celebration.
And AUT coming away with it now again. Well defended, and Daly picks up at the back there. Rolls out to Byrne. We've just got a replay of that goal here. Good first save, and then just looks like it just was not defended at all. Looks like Daly might have even taken out number 9 on her way. Shannon Trebs.
Just on the ball again.
Lily Muspratt on the ball. Hannah really up to it with a split. Hannah Milligan up for it with a split save. My apologies.
Yes, Milligan's done well there, and look, that's not the area of the court that you want Muspratt running at you. It's very unpredictable.
Yes. I can personally vouch for that one. I've conceded a few of her goals myself. Starting to get a little rotation going on now.
They're getting into their work.
Trying to find the space, just breaking down AUT's defence. It's a fair challenge.
Yeah, clean tackle.
Gabriel Hoppen was asking for a little bit more there from the ref, but wasn't given anything.
So the first change of the game.
Number 8 on Martinson for AUT. AUT's had a pretty rough ride from what I've heard from a few different sources, in the sense that they had, I think it was 3 injuries the week leading up to this tournament.
Yeah, look, they're a little light on the bench.
And that makes it so hard. It's a 4-day tournament, very heavy games. It's a lot on the body, so managing minutes would be a big one for the coach of AUT.
Everyone there, very good defending, well done.
We have number 13, Abby Watson, on the ball now. It's looking like number 2 from Waikato, Hopper, might strike it, or she might even pass it out. And she struck it. Ooh, unlucky there, trying to find that far post. Fortunately, Byrne can't quite get there, but
It's hit the post, I think, on the way through there.
don't mind it, don't mind it.
And look, a very good response here. You know, going down early, but they're definitely, the last minute, being in control of this game.
Not quite the ball that Muspratt would have been after. AUT looking to break. Great ball through to Reddy, and Reddy finishes. Wow. Oh, yes, she does.
AUT.
And it's a beautiful finish, isn't it? It's classic. It's
fantastic counter-attack.
It's hurtful for the keeper, but as you said, it was a fantastic counter-attack, and they've really executed the chances that they've got.
And look tough, like, you know, Daly's come out there, but Reddy's rolled it under her. She's come out for the split.
And that's the danger of splits. So as soon as you commit too early, you do have that possibility of it just going between your legs.
And look, I think this is probably how the game's going to go. AUT is going to sit in here, sort of half court, potentially even under half court. Which you'll pause there, look at the goal. What a ball.
It's a tough one. You have to wonder if maybe a block save would have been better, but again, it's a split-second decision. And what a goal! Oh, stop it. What an absolute rocket from Olivia Hooper. Left foot as well.
Yeah, look, she's got quick feet, fancy feet. She does have some ability there, tricky. And I'm sure Milligan will be disappointed to concede.
As you said, though, it's a good save. And well held as well. It's really hard to hold them when it's coming in at that speed. As you were saying, though, it's very hard for goalkeepers to actually maintain clean sheets. Even when you're up by so many, it just takes one defensive lapse and you can concede a goal. AUT still on the ball here.
And tiring, huh? Like, you know, in the replay coming here.
We've just got the replay a little bit late, unfortunately. You can see the disappointment from AUT for conceding. And a little bit more hope in the Waikato side. They are looking quite nice in their rotations. AUT's managing to hold them out as they break now. Pass the ball back across, but couldn't quite get that. It's a good defensive shift again by number 2, Olivia Hooper for Waikato.
And look, as I say, it's probably a sign of the game here. I think AUT will be happy to sit in at half court, kind of soak up pressure and live on some counter attacks. It looks like Waikato is comfortable getting on the ball, bit of rotation. They just got to be careful not to get stuck in the rotations and actually always make sure they're trying to progress through. And yeah, we'll see.
That can be one of the downfalls of when you're teaching players who haven't played 4-0 before, teaching them 4-0, because then they get so focused on just doing the rotation, they forget that the movement itself is actually to try and create space through the middle and then to drive it.
Yes, it's always the eternal challenge of coaching the pattern and the decision making or the freedom.
And I'd say that's exactly what it is, Nick, is that the decision making becomes so vital into it that yes, you can teach the movements, but at the end of the day it does come down to what decisions the players make on the court and what they see. AUT coming away with it now.
Yep.
Great ball through by Reddy, good save by Daly.
No follow-up, lucky hasn't fall to AT.
Oh, craggy.
That
looks a wee bit hard. I believe that is Lily, Shannon Troops.
Number 9. It looks like we got someone on the bench over there for Waikato who's not playing. Is that Jamie Evans over there, not kitted up?
Quite possibly, yeah. It could just be Mind Games coming on at half
Mind
time.
Games,
Super sub.
Yeah.
Getting changed, ready to go. Good save there.
Look, we were chatting before in the previous game, Hannah, you know, about parrying. So Milligan's parried that away from goal, done well there, rather than back out in front.
Yeah, and I think I should have clarified when I said that in the other game, is that if you're parrying, you want to parry away, but if you are hoping to catch, you don't want the ball to just come directly off you, back out into a danger zone in the middle. You'd rather it come down to be recollected, but I mean, ideally, you always want to hold those, but sadly, that's just not always an option. Waikato on the ball now in the defensive half.
Yeah, looks like we've got a couple of players on and off for both teams.
Number 7's on now for Waikato, Stacey Palmer. And number 3 for AUT woman, Neve Simpson, has also joined the court, along with number 14, Gabrielle Jensen. you think you'll see any headers in this game today, Nick?
Well, it's just funny you ask, Hannah, because we just saw 2 in the game. Unheard of, so.
I did actually hear from the man himself, Marvin Eakins, that's what he was planning on doing, was 2 header goals.
That was the game plan?
I think he heard us talking on the sideline and decided that you needed to eat your sandwich, so then told the team to hold off from scoring any more.
It's very well worked from Waikato there. Passing line open to the pivot, unable to hold on to it.
AUT comes away with it now, Gabrielle Jensen. Oh goodness gracious, I thought that might have been a goal, but no, it's gone in behind. Tribs on the ball now.
Yeah, Waikato looking for that, that pass in the block, hoping to try and create a passing line into their pivot.
Just can't quite execute it just yet. AUT looking for those counters at the moment as well. Again, take my hats off to AUT. Only having 3 subs for a 4-day tournament. It's a very big ask. And I can imagine there'll be a lot of sore bodies and a lot of fatigue going on the more we progress into this tournament. Waikato coming up with it now. Good ball through the middle. Taking it up on the opposite flank. But again, here's that counter from AUT.
She's done well. Whoa, wow.
She's done so well to finish there, hasn't she, Gabrielle Jensen?
It's a great setup. She's picked the moment to win the ball. She's played the pass. Very, very good. And the finish.
It is all about that finish, isn't it? So nice and clinical, took her time, picked her spot, placed it.
And look, this is the danger here, as I say. AT's going to sit in, and this is the danger. They keep putting those counterattacks away. It's going to become very hard to get back into the game.
And even though Waikato is playing those nice rotations and moments of the game, forgive me, we just have the replay here.
She's drawn the defender. It's a great weighted pass.
Again, she just picked it.
Oh, she's put it above her. As Daly goes down to make the split, she's put it just above her leg.
And I think that brings me to my point that even with the split save, even though normally you'll get that with either your leg or your foot, it's so important to have your arms up to protect that and form a bit more of a barrier. AUT with the ball again. Good save by Daly, good hands to hold it. Restarts quickly. I'd love to see both teams just settle a bit more on the ball, Nick. What would you think?
UT especially very, very frantic, living on the counters currently.
I don't mind that from AUT though. I mean,
it's working for them right now.
Exactly, and they'll be pretty tired as well, so almost wanting to conserve a bit of energy.
Yeah, they've still got, well, they're heading to this 3rd game now, so still 2 more to go tomorrow.
4 finals as well. 4 playoffs, depending. Another sub again. We see number 2 for Waikato, their goal scorer, Olivia Hooper, taking the court again, joined by Lily Musprat, number 11. Be interesting to see what Waikato can make from this kick in. It's in a alright area.
They had a good one before.
You'd almost be tempted for the shot. Oh, the
well
roll
played.
through.
Yeah, looking clever from her, before they opted for the shot, so the wall dives out, turns the back. A great opportunity there, the second time you do it, take it down the line.
Oh no, it's well played. Cheeky toe poke and the shot. Just couldn't quite get her head over it there, Hooper. Definitely one to watch though for this Waikato women's team. And there we have it.
Roof.
As I said, this roof is too low.
And Hannah Milligan down on her knees.
It's just a frustration thing at this point, I believe. Seen it a few times now in both the men's and women's spaces, the ball hitting the roof. Might need to get some regulations underway, Nick.
But I mean, the roof's there, so just don't hit it. Everyone can see the roof.
Again, that might be the beauty of football. It's the fact it's outside. Sky's the limit, quite literally.
It's probably raining.
And again, that's the best thing about futsal. Regardless of the weather, you can still play. Great insight there, Nick. Muspratt here with the corner. Hooper just couldn't quite get a head over the ball there. Milligan reclaims, looking to keep it under the roof.
Yeah, ready back on now. Throwing it long. I think she ran out of time on the 4 seconds, so opted just to throw it.
At the end of the day, like, the keeper does only have 4 seconds to make that decision, to see the option, play the ball as well. Otherwise, then they get pinged. You definitely don't want to be conceding free kicks in there. Not bad. It was.
She's created the passing angle, just hasn't quite found the pivot's feet.
And as a coach, what are you looking for in a player?
Look, it really just depends.
Milligan does well to come out there. Bit of pressure from the Waikato team. Really looking to flick past now. And Waikato really stepping high, and they've come away with it here. Hooper's still on the ball. Can she do it? Some nice rolls, and she'll be wondering why she hasn't picked up the foul there. But I think at the end of the day, she's just got a wee bit collected up in the ball.
You look, and Hannah, you asked me what am I looking at for in a player, and look, I mean, every position's slightly different, right? And every player's got a slightly different X factor to them, but for me, it's got to start with transition. How do they react in transition?
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, as we've been saying most of the time we have been on commentaries, that especially in tertiary champs, transition becomes one of the most vital parts of the game. How you can switch on and off in just a moment. And as we've seen, goals have been coming in bunches just because there hasn't been that switch on after a goal has either been scored or conceded. Good defensive shift there by number 9, Tanaki.
It's having fun, big smile on her face.
And that's what you love to see. I mean, that's why we play the sport, isn't it? For the passion, for the enjoyment, for the fun.
And look, she's had a good tournament so far. I believe not a lot of futsal experience, but then, yeah, she's growing as the tournament goes. Uh-oh, it's given away.
Muspratt with the ball, finish.
Yes, Lily.
She is too deadly there, isn't she?
Yeah, it's not the area of the court that you want to be giving that away. It's just been punished.
Milligan did well to get out, but it's a tidy finish. Just got a replay of that goal on our screens at the moment. You can just see, didn't quite pick the pass. Muspratt picks it up.
She reads it well, cuts the angle, wins it.
And you can see Tanaki trying to cover a keeper there, but actually dives in front. But it's not too much that can be done with that. It's a well taken shot there. Muspratt again, moving and working nicely with Hooper. I'm loving the energy that the AUT bench is bringing. I mean, the girls on the bench must still be pretty knackered, but then they're still clapping every time their teammates do something good.
Yeah,
it's the sort of energy that you want to see.
It all helps, right, when you go to come. Maybe the other option there could have been on. Yeah, look, when you are light on subs, that's really hard. So if you are able to support each other a bit, maybe that just gives you that little bit extra that you need. Looks like Coach Patton has called a timeout here. potentially tactical, but also potentially just to give the players a little rest.
And what are you enjoying about this tournament so far, Nick?
I think the level has actually been really good. You know, like all across the men's and the women's, the teams, the scorelines have been pretty close in some of the games. So it looks like, especially on the women's side, you know, after this third round's finished, a number of teams are competitive and we'll be looking to make it through to the final on Sunday.
And would you say that you've seen some good quality coming through as well in the different sides that could almost be pushing for contention for that World University team?
Yes, and yeah, look, it's a big tournament on the calendar. It's a great opportunity for university students to travel overseas, play some international futsal.
Just a good opportunity all round, I guess, to see how players are progressing. Sometimes it's a much different game to the Women's Super League space, just in terms of the different layers to the teams, in terms of the quality of the players and how they can sort of connect with different players on the pitch. Mosprat does well to
tough
find
pass
7.
there. She's brought it down.
UT starting to fatigue a little bit here. Still trying to link up with their passes. And ball back in play now. AUT just sitting a wee bit deeper, likely to conserve energy. Mosprat on the ball. Hooper. Mosprat. Not a bad wee dink down the line to find number 7, Stacey Palmer. Just getting through a few more of those subs now, Nick.
Oh, there's a little shove in the back there. Move up to 3 fouls. Probably one more away from worrying about it. Wow.
Don't mind that.
I'm not sure anyone was really ready for that.
But I mean, forced it out for the corner, so.
No, well done, keeper.
And the break is on now for Waikato. Lily Mosprat, one. Ooh.
Oh, big foul.
There's a few complaints here from the AUT players.
And we have a goal on the other court for Victoria University, I believe, up against University of Waikato in the men's space.
Great ball through by Mosprat. Just couldn't quite find the pass there from Palmer to link up with number 14, Shuriken. Well done by Palmer. Ball into Mosprat. Yeah, there's the finish. Started from Palmer though, so kudos to her. And yeah, Lily Mosprat did set the start of the game. Should be the player to watch, and hope you've been watching.
Yeah, look, she's the same. I said before, unpredictable. She's dangerous. You don't want her running at you, and then even that, simple pass. But then she knows if it goes to the pivot, I need to be in the central area to receive the ball back, and very composed finish.
And you really have involvement from all of the players, because that's a great ball from Hooper to find Palmer. And yeah, just that composure. Ooh, and Milligan did well to come out, but again, you just have that split-second decision between split or block. And when you're coming out like that, sometimes you're moving with too much momentum to actually get yourself into a good position to block. You're almost not set, and then because you're not set, you can't actually react to the shot that comes in because you're preempting it. Keeper things.
Some in-depth goalkeeper analysis.
The only issue with that is that you have to make that decision in the split second.
Given away from AT, but one back. Maybe a counter-attack opportunity.
Waikato's definitely found their feet in this game now. Brought it back quite nicely. I think, yeah, AUT is just struggling a little bit with fatigue.
Yeah, with 6 minutes to go in the half. I'm sure Waikato will be keen to get one more just to gain some control.
I believe we have a new player on for Waikato now, Katie Davies, joined by Shannon Trebs. As Muspratt has made her way over to grab some much-deserved H2O. She deserves it after those finishes. Oof, good tackle there by Hannah Reddy. Nice shift there as well by Neve Simpson. In the minutes these girls are clocking is just unreal, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah, look, a stop clock tournament, when you've only got three subs, that's tough. They're getting a lot of minutes on court.
I'd say that.
And while players might think that's a great thing because they get to play a lot, it is challenging because that fatigue really starts to build up.
And Waikato very similar though, with only 4 subs that I can see. This is that was an interesting challenge there, Nick. Not too sure what to make of that one. I think it was just a bit of a tangle between the two. Good ball through to find Reddy, and she's made the back post. Oh my goodness days.
Wow.
I hope you saw that, Nick, because that is how you do a back post goal.
Wow.
You'd be feeling frustrated if you were Daly at the moment. Wake up, defenders, you know. Where is my fixo?
Yeah, Waikato is having a lot of the ball. Trying to maintain control of the game, but AT is just hitting them. They're being ruthless on the counter.
Gosh, yeah, and they've been so clinical as well. And again, Hannah Reddy, cheeky wee back heel to find it. It's one of those things you love to see. Bit of creativity, bit of creative flair to then create a goal. And then well finished.
Yeah, the awareness to know that there's a runner coming, very good.
Just kicked out there by Gabrielle Jensen.
It sounds like we've gone level over on the other court. Loud cheer coming. Victoria Waikato 1-0.
And you've just heard number 9 there, Shannon Probes, saying left foot. So I imagine that's where she'd be wanting the ball, so that way she can play that first time shot on her left, as opposed to having to take the touch on her right, play it onto the left before shooting. It's a hard one. Personally, with all the shots that I've taken, I prefer to control it then shoot, rather than hitting it first time. But when I say all the shots I've taken, I've only taken 2 in the game before, so not too much experience in that department.
Yeah, I think we need a double dummy before the ball gets back to you to take a strike on goal from the corner.
And saying that,
double back roll.
I have scored from one of my 2 shots. in terms of playing at the University Champs. One of them did happen to be against Waikato in 2017. Just rolling back the clock a wee bit. As you can tell, that's the peak of my career, which is why I like to still bring it up 6 years later.
Oh, very good.
It's good to see AUT still pressing though, still looking for those goals. Waikato would probably be feeling a wee bit disappointed at the moment because they have enjoyed the majority of the possession but can't seem to quite capitalise on their chances.
And look, they don't need to be too worried now. They do have good possession. They are still creating chances. And there's 3 minutes left in the half. Looks like they've got some players coming on. So yeah, look, they just need to, for now, I would suggest probably just keep doing what they're doing and see if another chance is created. It wouldn't be stressing too much.
Jensen's done well there. AUT with a kick in a promising place. Some more subs happening here now for Waikato. Lily Muskrat and Olivia Hooper retake the court. Definitely seems to be their attacking duo, doesn't it, Nick? Creating lots of chances for Waikato, creating all sorts of havoc as well in terms of the AUT defence.
Yeah, and look, as they tire, that will also become harder. Muskrat and Hooper, tricky players to navigate when you're fresh.
Nice wee ball through there. That's a good turn by Jensen. Can she get it? Would have been quite a hard angle there with the turn, whether or not to play the shot, play the ball across. It's a pretty hard ask. Hooper resets in her own half. Love to see another goal. I think it'd be deserving of the half. We're seeing a lot of goals this tournament though. Not quite sure what the tally's up to at the moment, but it'll be up there.
Yeah, there's always a lot of goals here at this competition. I'm not sure whether it's beautiful attacking play or just poor defending, but there are always a lot of goals.
And again, I think that just comes down to the transition, doesn't it? Why does it have to be one? Could be both. Could be great attacking and poor defending all at the same time.
Very true.
AUT coming away again. Looking for that back post, but just not quite finding it. Hooper on the ball now.
Number one here. She's good
AUT
strength.
has done well here, and they could have broken. Number 9. AUT again. And Muskrat just shielding it there for Daly in goal. Waikato starting to progress up the court again. Getting back into that rotation play.
Yeah, look, Watson's taken up a great position there behind the last defender for AUT, but unfortunately misplaced the pass.
We have seen that tactic be deployed by a few teams here at this championship this year, and it's just been proven to be so successful.
Yeah, look, it's hard to defend against. The fixo's got to keep an eye about where the pivot is, plus what's happening in front of them, and often they fall asleep, and then the pivot's free.
And even just the movement to get into that space, come forward, receive the ball, provides a great opportunity if you've got the right pivot to do it. Only counter as well as that.
Well, that is a pass and a half.
Oh my
Wow.
days. It's a long way to defend though with your pivot all the way up there. There's a changeover of the ball.
And look, Muskrat there finding that passing line between the defence. Very good vision and great execution of that.
Just couldn't quite put it in the back of the net. Minute on the clock. Could be hoping to just see the half out, but could always see a few more attacking moments.
Half-time, Hannah, what are you telling your team if you're Waikato?
Be telling them to finish with chances that they're creating and just be a wee bit more clinical. I'd say that although they're keeping a lot of possession, so close, a lot of the times they're not actually creating the chances, but also switching on in defense. As a goalkeeper, that's my biggest pet peeve. How about you, Nick? What would you be telling them?
AUT?
Yep.
Keep going. We've got them. They can't break us down.
They're on the ropes.
Yeah, they're on the ropes. I don't know, tricky, right? I mean, maybe AUT sits a little deeper even, make it even harder for them and just really go for the counter-attacks.
Well, I mean, they've proven to be so successful, haven't they? And if something's working, why sort of mess with it? Good play here by Waikato. Oof, just caught up. It's unfortunate.
Has she won the foul there or not? Corner.
That's an interesting decision. That is a decision. Milligan laughs it off.
Clapping the referee.
And I think sometimes it's what you've got to do when you know that the decision just isn't the right one, but the referee's adamant. Pleased to see that finish out the half, because I think that would have been quite unfortunate if something had progressed.
And look, I think though we're not done yet. This is going to be an exciting second half game for sure.
Agreed. Nice and close. AUT sitting at 4, Waikato sitting at 3. We've all to play for, and it does look like there has been a bit more fatigue sit in. And number 18 seems to be in a wee bit of pain for AUT. You did see her taken out with a bit of a late challenge there by the Waikato player, which I believe is what Milligan was contesting. But the referee says nothing in it. It's hard being the referee. No call's the right call.
All right, we've got some highlights on the screen now, and we'll take a short break. And I believe we will have Ronan on the mic for the second half. Hannah and I will be darting out ready for the game after this. So enjoy the rest of the match.
Always a pleasure, Nick. It does hurt it. Your ears are so red, bro. Yeah. That's what you should like put in UTSNZ. Look, do you want me on the mics?
Welcome back for the second half. Got a new commentator for the second half with Nick Downs and Hannah having to move on. So you're stuck with me, Ronan Micah. Pretty good game so far, by the looks of things. 4-3, back and forth. Let's see what Waikato have got in the second half to bring it back. It's off. Hooper on the ball. Treves making the run down the left. She get a shot off early here. Good save by Milligan. Hooper recovers. Straight back into it. Step over shot. Ooh. Deflection takes it away from goal. AUT able to bring the ball under control. Hannah ready. Two early opportunities inside the first 30 seconds here. Hannah really usually lethal from that distance in front of goal. It's quite difficult on the turn though. Hooper with the ball to Masuski. Treves just playing in their own half at the moment. AUT keeping their shape just in front of half. Masuski on the ball. Almost gives it away. Tanaki unable to bring it, but she's got a kick in though. Martinson. Lawson, with a heavily bandaged knee there. Takes out the line, will she get a shot off? Oof. Ref Jake Brunton gives the goal restart. Hooper dribbles up. AUT winning ball back. Cheap giveaway there. Martinson again, cheap giveaway. So we've seen both ends at the moment. 2 early chances and then a couple of sloppy passes exchanging possession. Masuski to Hooper for Waikato. Treves getting into their rotation by the looks of things. Ball behind, but no pressure from AUT, happy to sit. Treves. Masuski. Running block there. Didn't need to do it too much. I think AUT happy to sit and wait for them to break them down through the middle here. Just passing the ball from side to side. Slowly creeping up. Hooper with a more penetrative pass there to Treves. Dives inside, but cover comes across for AUT. But broken play here. Whoa, foul given away there by Tanaki. Hooper just got to it before her. So first foul of the half. Let's see what Waikato have on the set piece. Hooper steps over the ball, touches it, and unfortunately his step over just clips it. Turnover. Awkward. Martinson restarts here, gives that ball into Hannah Reddy. 3 on over, keeps it. AUT trying to find Hannah Reddy each opportunity, but Waikato come away with the ball. Masuski on the right hand side, can't get it across, just off balance there. Hannah Milligan will restart for AUT. Long ball again up to Hannah Reddy, brings it down, turns, ball rolls, shot across. Oh, Hooper just manages to get a foot there. I think AUT's first corner of the second half. Looks like Lawson's going to take it. She seems to be favouring that knee. It's heavily strapped. Hopefully she's not doing herself any more damage, but Here we go. Good battle there. Waikato ball though. AUT sitting a little bit higher, but not stepping. Again, just allowing Waikato to have the ball in their own half. Just waiting for them to try and make that decisive pass before trying to win the ball back. There it is. Little deflection. Milligan easily gathers that up. Plays it out to Martinson. Guess we can count that one as a shot. Daly easy gathers it. Hooper with the ball again. Bisiewski on the left flank. Ball across court to Trebes. Trebes again, just playing 1-2s. These good little pass here. Oh. Even Bisiewski there trying to toe it. Difficult skill there, trying to toe it coming towards you with your right foot. She might have been better off trying to hit it with her left. Waikato stepping a little bit higher here. Ooh, Hannah Milligan through the legs. A little bit of flair from the keeper. Hooper intercepts, but deflects out for a kick into AUT. Big cheer on the other court. Vic Uni men's and Waikato men's playing there. I think it's 3-2, I'm not sure the score, but here we go with AUT. Good save there from Daly to deny Tianaki. Another corner for AUT. Oh, it was a kick, my mistake. Martinson, shot comes across. Can we get across? Overload here. Tianaki gets back, puts in the challenge. AUT did really well there because Waikato had two players running through on goal. Olivia Hooper looks like she's got a kick in. It's an opportunity for a set piece. Abby Watson unable to find her teammate on the back post. Milligan to restart. Bit of pressure here, straight to Hannah Reddy. That's been a useful outlet for them at the moment. Hannah Reddy is so good in that position. Just won it back here for her team, gets a shot off and go! Can't afford to let her have the ball in those positions. Initially did really well, Waikato, but AUT winning the ball back. Hannah Reddy on the left foot, 5-3. Waikato restart, Hooper. Abby Watson's on the court here as well with number 7, Stacey Palmer. And Caitlin Byrne. Hooper slowly walking up the court. Hannah Reddy just happy to just watch her. I think if we can pick up the ball speed here, could surprise somebody here. Neve gets away. Down the line, Hannah Reddy, it's a 2-on-1. Can she cut it across? Good block there from Caitlin Byrne. Here's the goal again. Hannah Reddy winning the ball back, putting it onto her left foot. And side netting, tough to beat. Back live as the ball goes out. We'll go real restart. Waikato stretching the court here with Hooper quite deep. Let's see if Lily Masprat stepped onto the court. Looked for that pass, but no, didn't play it. Again, AUT sitting, forcing Waikato to make the decisive move. Lily Musprat drags ball middle, runs through. Hooper back on the ball. Musprat. Palmer. Unable to keep hold of it. AUT do well. Kicking in their own half. Hooper's off. On comes number 15, Katie Davies. Hannah Reddy again. Little touch from, good shot, good save from Daly. Neve Simpson. Lovely little work there. Henrietta gets a shot, forces a save. AUT causing some problems here with the ball into Henrietta again. Simpson and Reddy, shot here, blocked by Musprat. Again, the combination of Reddy and Simpson causing quite a bit of trouble, I should say, for Waikato. Third corner here for AUT. Number 18 for 8. Drives down the line. Fortunately, it's cleared off her for a kick in. Kane Mitchell, I believe. Apologies if I said that wrong. Musprat now bringing the ball up for Waikato. Davies manages to get through there, puts the ball across. And that's going to roll out for goal restart. Quite broken play at the moment. Once you get into the opposition half, it kind of breaks down a bit, but Musprat here with the ball again to Watson to Davies. Just getting into their rotation. Need a little bit of more movement, it's quite static. AUT stepping up on pressure, winning the ball back, but out for a kick in. Musprat looks to cross goalie for Palmer. I'm not sure if that was a shot. I think she was giving her the benefit of the doubt there. I think she was looking for Stacey Palmer on that far post. Mulligan to restart. Looks like Waikato setting up in a wide press. It's worked because the long throw from Mulligan goes straight out. Davies to restart here on our side. Jensen on the court. I missed that for AUT now. 2v1 potentially. No, good recovery from Waikato. Bit of a battle here. She's wrote that challenge well. Knee strapped and everything. But Lawson managed to beat a player and get a shot off. Daly easily picks up though. Musprat now back at it. AUT intercept, and they win the kick in. Waikato stepping up, putting the pressure on. Mitchell finds Jensen. The ball goes out for AUT kick in still. Lawson on the ball. Mitchell. Here comes the press from Davies. Oh, Lawson's done well there. And they win a corner. Good work from Jensen for AUT. Setting up for the shot, step over. Mitchell, ooh, just wide. Daly to restart. Tell it's potentially the later games, players starting to tire and slow down. Musprat does well there, keep the ball under pressure. Being driven back into her own half. AUT double up on her, but she still gets through, breaks down the right flank, and she gets the ball across to the back post. Good save by Mulligan. I think that she had a little bit of help there actually. Have a look at the replay maybe, but Mitchell helping clear the ball off the line. Set up for set piece, step over. Mulligan sits on it. Looks for the throw out. Retrieves, matches that. Gets the ball back on the right flank. Dribbles inside, looking for the shot off her left foot. Just keeps hold of it. Plays to Musprat. Musprat gets it back. Ooh, tries to beat a player. Jensen. Oof. Jensen stole that from Musprat and managed to get a shot off from range, but it's gone wide. Refs called a deflection. Jensen's going to come down and take the corner. Lawson stepped over it last time. Will she do it again or will she shoot? No, they've gone the other way. Straight through to Simpson. I think Waikato, just like me, anticipated the ball back to the shooters up top of the D, but Jensen had other ideas, knocks it across the goal straight to Simpson standing in the middle of the D. 6-3. AUT have started this half strong. Quite a few of these AUT players actually originate from the Waikato region. I believe both Neve Simpson and Georgia Lawson. They're doing one over their old team, or should I say teammates. I don't think they went to Waikato University. So they'll know each other pretty well. Simpson to restart to Martinson. Tries to find Jensen in the pivot. Trebs has done well since she's come on. Nice little skill there, finds Misiuski. Misiuski goes over, no foul. It's a break here, 2v1. Waikato trying to get back. Simpson finds Martinson. Gets a shot off and Daly makes the save. Simpson was there on the back post if it came out to her. Lawson stops the counter. Waikato ball. Trebs to Musprat. Oh, the deflection of AUT player almost takes it into the back of the net, but Martinson does enough to see it go past the post. Corner kick. Misiuski. Trebs running on. Musprat with the shot. Good block from Jensen. The ball stays in court. Lawson plays it. What is this? 2-3. He's got to put it across. What a counter! Simpson, well, I believe is potentially a third of the game. Beautiful counter from AUT there, blocking the shot, making the right decisions, passing at the right moments. Simple tap in. 7-3. Just under 11 minutes to go in the second half. AUT have come out flying. Let's see what the coaches have to say or change for the last 11 minutes, but 4-goal difference here. Again, I've talked about it a little bit, but Waikato potentially will need to increase their ball speed, maybe some more penetrating runs. AUT just happy to sit in their half and watch them play in front, so potentially options further up the court, behind some more of the AUT lines, because at the moment all they're doing is waiting for that pass to pounce on, often countering or just winning possession that way. Waikato have 11 minutes to change it up potentially. Let's see what they can do. I'm sure they've got the players to do it as well. It looks like we're potentially going to a fifth flying goalie. The referee's just making sure that they're doing the right substitutions here. Looks like Lily Musprat's come on with a flying goalie bib. Yes, from the start. So we got Musprat, Hooper, Misiuski, Trebs, and Byrne on the court for Waikato. Flying goalie. We've had an issue with the clock. I believe it was 10:58. Yep. Oh, 53. Yeah. Okay. Yep. 10:53. I think we've sorted that now. And let's see how AUT defend fifth flying goalie. Apologies. Hoopers looks like she's going to be sitting in that fixer position with Musprat high on the right. Trebs. Down to Misiuski. Ball cross. Is there a foul there? No call. Just happy to just move the ball. I like that Waikato have decided to go to flying goalie early. Oh, great ball across from Musprat, but I think Miszewski was just getting up from that last challenge and couldn't quite get on the back post. Musprat staying on the court, not subbing with her goalkeeper. Not a full press from Waikato, but Jensen here does well to retain the ball. Treves has to put in the tackle. AUT kick in, but timeout from the AUT bench. 10 minutes 17 on the clock over on court 2. Looks like it's 3-2. Not sure who it is. 3-2-2. I can go and find out. But 6 minutes to go there. While we wait, we've got some replays there. Here's that goal. Lovely little pass there. Drags the ball and at the right moment. Lovely counter-attacking goal. The last 30 seconds have taken a long, long time with the 2 timeouts. Just going to go check what the score is, or who's winning on court 2 between Vic Uni men's team and the Waikato men's team. AUT to restart, thinking it wasn't their ball, but here we go. Tainaki on the court to Martinson. Lawson. Waikato stepping. Impressed. Lawson's done really well these positions, but too much this time. Tainaki comes across. No foul. Miszewski's down. I think she caught a trailing leg on her shin as she fell, but hopefully it's not too serious. She doesn't look happy. It looked like a kick on the shin, but could have been a rolled ankle. Oh, she's up, that's good. I think she's going to hobble off just to check it. Doesn't look like anyone's getting ready to sub on just yet for Waikato. They have got the foul. Scoring opportunity here from just on the third line. We've just been told that the men's team, the Waikato men's team, are up 3-2 against Vic University. That will... As we restart here, back into flying goalie. AUT quite deep, allowing Waikato into their half, but unfortunately Hooper's pass goes astray. Kick in AUT with Waikato pressing. Easily back to Daly. And here comes, allowed to jog off with a sub. Pretty casual at the moment as we go inside the last 10 minutes. Hooper uses out there. There's a couple of subs for the Waikato team, so Palmer's on there, and so is Ella Burns still on, but Watson's come on too. Hooper wins in front. Just playing regularly now, no flying keeper. Hooper tries to dance front too, but loses out to Tainaki. She brings the ball up the court. Abby Watson recovers. Kicking for AUT. I'm not sure. I think we're waiting for a ball, right? Yep. Lawson to Martinson. Daly easily gathers that up. AUT drop back into their half. Hannah Reddy back on the court. And here's the flying goalie, Musprat. Ball across court here to Watson. Watson to Hooper. Musprat, they're just playing in front. Shot across. Oh. Muskrat finds Palmer on the back post, but she can't put it in. I think it's actually gone out for a kick-in, potentially. I think that's come off a shin, unfortunately. Kick-in deep into the AUT half here. Waikato pressing. Lovely control there from Hannah Reddy under pressure. She's so good at that. And AUT able to come out. Martinson beats the first player. AUT just keeping the ball nicely now. Reddy. Lawson. Martinson shifting it from side to side. Tainaki, lovely bit of skill. Can she get a shot off? She does. But Daly's gathers that easily. So there's an opportunity there to hit quickly because Tainaki was on the ground and it's only just recovered. Straight into flying goalie. Same positions. Palmer on that back left post. Muskrat on the right hand side as the flying goalie. Hooper in the middle. Byrne moving quite a bit, trying to cause a little bit of havoc there, but I think AUT are just comfortable sitting in their diamond. Quite deep though. Quite deep, they're going to need to get out, but at the moment Waikato aren't shooting, so here we go. Hooper fakes a shot. Palmer. Has that taken a deflection? I think it has. Kick in here with Byrne. Muskrat. Watson. Swat. Hooper's on the flank now. Her and Watson will swap. Hooper cuts inside. That's a ball, but Tainaki clears with the head. Brave there. Hooper walks the ball up the court. Hannah Reddy marking her. Bit of skill. Palmer puts the ball into the Milligan's hands. Milligan goes for the shot. Oh, she will not be enjoying those support beams because that's the second time I think this game she's hit it. Once from the throw, that time from a shot, I should say, or a punt out of her hands. Referee Aiden, match official, I've been told. Aiden asked for the kick in from his side. Watson, Hooper, shot, blocked. Hannah Reddy tries to turn, but she wins a kick in at least. Reddy stretching Waikato, who is pressing quite deep. It looks like Simpson's going to go long. Rolling ball. There's been a few of those actually. Either rolling ball or not placing on the line. I'll have to check what the actual code for that is called, but it's some ball infringement, I suppose. Muskrat, shot. Covered. Two people, two Waikato players ran into each other there. I think it was Hooper and Muskrat. Ball still in somehow after that Treve shot. Hooper clears, tidies up. Tries to get them back into their shape. Watson on the ball. Hooper. She's looked like the one that's going to try and make the difference. Muskrat tries to find Byrne on the back post. I think Treves has come on for Palmer. Hooper, Byrne, Muskrat, and Watson have been on for this whole flying goalie period. We approach 6 minutes to go. Still 7-3. The game slowed down quite a bit since we've gone to flying goalie. Good pass across goal, back post. Oh. Hooper drives into the middle, knocks it to Byrne, who shoots across goal, but Treves can't put it in. Nice little movement there. Waikato picking up the tempo briefly and almost creating an opportunity. I'd like to see more of that. As I said, as always, AUT happy to sit in their half, in their shape. They know they've got a 4-goal lead. They know they've got to make Waikato take all the risks. Oof. Muskrat shoots over the bar. She looks like she's sprinting to sub here. AUT in no rush to restart play. Hannah Reddy unable to keep that one down. That must be a first since I've been on the commentary for this game. Muskrat's back on into flying goalie. the few times that they've actually moved the ball quickly and even taken a shot earlier, I think they've had a lot more joy, Waikato. So let's see if they can get up the court a little bit quicker. Maybe get an earlier shot off, like Hooper does there. But again, AUT just covered in that block. Waikato need to do a little bit more to create the shooting channels. Hooper does well to get in front of Hannah Reddy there to stop that counter. Martinson to restart. Chipped into Hannah Reddy, a little back heel. And Byrne clears. AUT kicking. 5 minutes to go. Game's gone pretty quiet now. I think Waikato have had most of the ball due to their flying goalie. And AUT is happy to sit and defend, but a bit of pressure there. Martinson has to put it out inside her own half. Musprat back on the court, straight into flying goalie. Waikato really need to score soon. The ball to the back post is blocked again. Milligan and Martinson have it covered, but Hooper steps, forces Jensen to put it out. Waikato ball. Update from court 2, I think the Waikato men's team are 4-2 up over Vic Uni. Big win for them. I think it'll shift the table around a little bit. Let's be back live here. Hooper. Musprat. Shot. Treebs. Oh, drives it past. Musprat sprints off to allow Daly to sub on. No one's in foul danger on this court, so let's see Waikato take some risks here. Just force the issue a little bit. They'll be happy for that to go out. It means they get the ball back. Milligan's delivery to Reddy has been pretty good for the most part, but that one it's a little bit too far. Maybe heavy legs, potentially, unable to make him allow it to get across. But Musprat restarts play. Some tired legs out there by the looks of things. Watson on the ball. Musprat. Ball across quarters on. Play it. Force them to move. Hooper tends to have two players on her when she dribbles towards them. Treebs with it. Oh, there we go. Treebs cuts inside, puts it back post. And Burns able to force that over the line. 7-4, 4 minutes to go. I think we needed that goal for this game. Hopefully it gives both teams some incentives to pick up the tempo a little bit. Or at least Waikato anyway. Treebs does well there to not only prevent Hannah Reddy from getting to the ball. Oh, as we come back to the replay, Treebs cuts inside, shoots, initial save, but stretching. Burns able to tap it in. As we see, back live, Hooper to Musprat. Treebs. Hooper. Back across. Oh, Burns doesn't quite get it. Much better from Waikato. I think I'd like to see AUT try and retain possession a bit more. I imagine that it's coming long to Reddy. Anyway, here we go. Good work from her again. She's got two. Win the ball back. I think that's potentially a handball there. No, too close to the body to call that. But AUT will be happy because they've got a kick in inside the Waikato half. Haven't been in here for a little while. It relieves some of the pressure. They'll be happy with this AUT. Give themselves a little bit of a breather. Martinson's been on for a long period. Looks like she's trying to catch her breath at the moment. Jensen setting up for the shot, but Hannah already steps in. Oh, can she drive here? Caitlin Byrne, sorry. Back heel. Abby Watson's shot's blocked. Neve Simpson comes away with it. She scored a few already. Treebs stretches out. She stayed down though. I think she's... They play on though. Treebs is up. She's hopping a little bit, but Byrne to Hooper. Back heel, lovely. Cut inside. Trebes. Oh! Some good skill there late on. 7-4, 3 minutes to go. Neve Simpson's mum and the crowd's getting nervous. Milligan to Reddy. That combination again works so well to relieve pressure, but also creates opportunities. Hannah Reddy again gets a shot across, wins the corner. Simpson again on the back post, ready to tap in any scraps. Jensen with the corner for AUT. Hooper reads it. Plays a 1-2. Hooper. Oh, I think, yeah. The pass to Hooper, return pass to Hooper wasn't great, but she did well to get a foot out, won the ball, and it's a foul, and Martinson accepts the yellow card. It's only the second foul of the game, I believe, of the half, sorry. 7-4. Trebe steps up. Shot. Just goes wide. I said just wide. A little bit wider than just wide, but anyway. Milligan plays short this time to Martinson. Looks for Hannah Reddy's feet. She finds it. Hannah Reddy with the back pass to Tenaki. Martinson. Goes past Watson. Can't quite get past Byrne. Ball goes out for a kick in on the side. 7-4, 2 minutes 30 to go. Restart. Jensen. Tenaki, Jensen, Martinson. They're forcing them, Waikato forcing them back. They're calling for a handball. I think they get it. It's Waikato's first foul of the half. 2:15 to go. 7-4 can still score enough goals in 2 minutes 15. We've seen it before. Reddy drags in 2 or 3 players and always creates space for her teammates. Burns able to get across and block, but it's a kick in here. There's a bit of comedy happening on the sideline. Missed it, but Tenaki to restart. Blocks the shot into pass into Hannah Reddy. Deflection. I think it's a corner. Disappointment for Waikato and on the bench, thinking that they would have had one position back, but I think AUT are doing well to run down the clock and maybe take out the sting off that goal. So they've had the most of the ball since then. A little chip to the back post. Jensen can't keep it in. Hooper to restart. Cliff Harrison, Wybop managed to get a touch in on the game. Hooper to Abby Watson. Just walking the ball up the court. Muspratt's on. Hooper. Musprat. Trebes shoots across, asking for a handball there. Martin saying no, it's a side. Match official Aiden agrees. I think Abby Watson's going to come down to take the corner. Minute 50 to go, inside 2 minutes. 7-4 to AUT. I think it's a step over from Treves. The Musprat shot here. Yes, back post. Oh! Byrne couldn't put that back in like she did last time. Great ball there from Musprat. Just unfortunate that she's put it back across goal. Byrne stepping high here. Milligan to look for Reddy. Reddy gets in front. Ooh, yep. Giving it to Waikato. I thought it was a Waikato ball as well, to be fair. Musprat back on. Well, actually just runs up from goal, I should say. Hooper's driving up again. 2 players. Milligan. Going for the shot. I think it's going wide. Lawson's back on the court to see out the last minute 27. Martinson's been on this whole time. I don't think she's come off once defending against the flying goalie. so have most of the Waikato team as well. Hooper, I think they've had a lot more joy when they've shifted it across to Muspratt, because they're doubling up on Hooper every time she has the ball, managing to block the shot. Hannah Reedy with a shot. Just can't afford to give her any time and space at a goal. Hannah Reedy does what Hannah Reedy does best, scores goals. That makes it 8-4 with 1:05 to go. Killer blow. Watson to Hooper. Hooper finds Byrne early. Byrne cuts inside. Milligan picks up, has a shot. I think I thought just misses the post. I thought the Waikato players running back was going to get a touch into their own goal there briefly, but fortunately for them, it stays 8-4. Just under 50 seconds to go. 49.6 according to the clock. Very specific. Muspratt restarts. I think the Waikato players will want to get another goal. Hooper, the early balls worked, I think. AUT expecting the shots from the top three, but the ball deep into the corners has provided some joy. Hooper going across, looking for the options. 30 seconds to go. Muspratt. Toe pokes. Oh, casual as you like. Dribbles and then toe pokes it off the inside of the far post. 8-5, I believe. Yeah. 8-5 with 25 seconds to go. We see an aggressive press here. No, they're jogging up, but you never know. I think Lawson got the last touch there. Yep. Inside 20 seconds. Waikato ball. Can they score again? Hooper. Muspratt's free. Finds. Ooh, Milligan. I think that was going wild, but she didn't. She wouldn't know. Has gone out for a corner after the save. Watson to take the corner. Hooper getting ready for the shot. Plays it across to Muspratt. Muspratt again. Toe poke off the crossbar. 7.6 seconds ago. 8-5. Muspratt staying in goal. Ready going long. The remaining three Waikato players staying high with AUT in their own half. Here comes the long ball. Treves wins in front this time. Can they get a shot? Will someone get a shot off before the end of 2 seconds? One, and that's time. (8-5) to AUT. Some good goals in there, and I think AUT in the end deserved the win. Managed to control the game in key moments, scored when it mattered, and Waikato just couldn't get close to them on the scoreboard to put enough pressure. 8-5 final score.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinna represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
World of University Sport.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTSNZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Food Stuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTSNZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
New Zealand Football, with the support of McDonald's, community football's greatest supporter, has now launched on CoachMate, helping to make coaching fun and easy, no matter what your experience. Plan practice in minutes, with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow games that kids will love, or get creative and make your own. Get your team in sync with team management, streamline communications, and have everyone share the fun with Team Chat. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, official resources, and insights on your team. It's never been easier for volunteer parents and coaches to say yes to the job. Download the free app now. Get coaching with New Zealand Football and McDonald's on CoachMate.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city. It's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
With the FIFA Women's World Cup coming to Aotearoa, New Zealand Football wants to empower girls to be involved with beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's where they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the Fantails Band. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
The FIFA Women's World Cup is coming to the shores of Aotearoa, New Zealand in 2023. Uniting Aotearoa, it offers an unprecedented opportunity to make our game bigger, better and bolder for everyone, especially for girls and women. Its legacy starts now. Our Leverage and Legacy plan will supercharge football in Aotearoa, grounded in two principles. Mana Wahine, elevating the spirit and mana of Wahine. And Tūranga Waiwai, our place of belonging, our foundation, our home. Built on 4 po or pillars. The power of opportunities, whakamana. Partnerships, mana ngātahi. Pathways, ara. And tiaki, people and places. Committed to the people and the land of Aotearoa, New Zealand, this plan leads the way by breaking barriers. Paves the way for future generations. Grows and strengthens the game through meaningful relationships. And creates a game for all and a place of connection. With Aotearoa United, legacy starts now.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
hear that?
Yeah. Oh, Alan. That's interesting. That's weird. What's that?
Welcome back to the Central Energy Trust Arena here in Palmerston North for the last games of day 2. On court 1, we've got Vic Uni women's team against Canterbury University women's team. And on court 2, we've got the University of Auckland versus Massey University. Joining me in the commentary team today is Canterbury University player Charlie Bailey. Charlie, you enjoying your weekend or your week so far?
Yeah, no, loving it. Thank you for having me, Ronan. Great to be here. No, honestly, great tournament to always be a part of. I think the tertiary champs are always like a classy way to fill in the year. Great to have futsal throughout the year. And I think it's just great to see all the universities playing at such a great level. Yeah.
It has been a good few days so far. How have you fared as a team?
So the UC men's team, we've been doing quite well. We're currently unbeaten, same as our girls. But we drew against Vic with a last 10-second goal from the Vic goalkeeper. So fair play to them, done well. But otherwise, we've come out today fighting, probably got a bit of a wake-up call, and come out today and made two good wins. But yeah, very happy to be here and very much looking forward to the rest of the tournament.
Cool. Well, I mean, how have you fared yourself? I know shout out to your mum who's here to support and watch as usual. I told her I'd mention her in the stream and she said no.
No, absolutely. No, great to have mum here. I mean, I'm a Hawke's Bay local lad, so the trip over to Palmy, I've played for Central here as well, so often having to make the trip to Palmy for trainings, games and whatnot. We've definitely got a good relationship with Palmy, I'd like to say. So it's great to have mum travel over the 2 hours to get here and have family to support you as well, and to support Canterbury, considering you don't really get too many South Island teams getting up into North Island.
Yeah. I mean, it's always good to have supporters. And to be fair, there has been quite a few around both courts over the last couple of days, and hopefully that picks up over the weekend.
Absolutely. I think Palmer's definitely caught out, and I think a lot of, especially the North Island teams, but you still see quite a bit of support for the South Island teams. We've got a few Canterbury supporters getting up here, and it's been really, really good turnout, to be honest, for especially both courts, and I'm sure the live streams will be getting quite a lot of viewership throughout the week.
Yeah, well, back to the game at hand as Miller Green kicks off for Vic Uni. Miller is a Central player. I'm sure you know her from your time.
She is. She's a Hawke's Bay local as well, born and bred, a Napier girl, and it's great to see her stepping up into the Vic team. She's been playing quite a bit of the Women's Super League as well for the Wellington team.
Interesting there. I think referees asked for resale the kick in. There we go.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting one actually. The lines on this court one can definitely catch people out. Definitely, myself included, have definitely happened.
Yeah, well, that's interesting to get it from the player's perspective, because we've seen a few on the commentary and wondering why it keeps happening, but that's a valid point. With Vic Uni there with an early shot at goal. Miller Green, as we were just speaking, driving down the line, puts it back.
Oh, very good save by Falcao. Good drive by Goon.
What predictions for this game?
Well, both teams, I believe, are unbeaten. I think this will be a very, very tightly contested game. I have to support Canterbury, so I have to pick a Canterbury win. But I think there's probably going to be one goal in it. I'm thinking maybe a 5-4.
Yeah, Vic Uni currently top of the table, I believe, 2 from 2 on 6 points, with Canterbury close behind, tied with University of Auckland on 4 and Massey on 3. All 4 of those teams playing at the moment. As we see Canterbury step up their press into the Vic half. Good play out.
Well defended by Fisher.
Yeah, Fisher had a good game last up, so let's see if she can replicate that form into this one.
I think Vic's definitely looking good on the ball. Definitely had the lion's share of position in this first minute and a half. But now that Canterbury have the ball, it'll be interesting to see what they can do with it.
Yeah, there's a few new players. It's a younger squad, this Canterbury side, and I think it's probably similar for Vic. So, yes, both teams have some experience, but in terms of the tertiary competition, they're relatively new teams.
Yeah, and I think it's good too, because especially being in this will be their 3rd game for both teams. So they've obviously hopefully got rid of a few of the nerves, and now the players will be linking up a bit better with everyone. So the young players hopefully have got rid of their early nerves, and hopefully will start kind of being able to get a bit more creative and be a bit more confident on the ball for sure.
Yeah, and Kenzie Falco for Canterbury has played high up the court as their flying goalie quite often. Quite comfortable on the ball. That's an asset to have in your team.
Oh, absolutely. When you have a keeper, oh, great shot. Yeah, no, it definitely has it's really special to have a goalkeeper that's good on the ball. Gives you definitely a great positive when driving forward. As Canterbury gets it, close, almost getting a tap on it.
Couple of shots there from the Canterbury women's team.
But yeah, no, having Falcao as good as she is on her feet, it kind of allows Canterbury to push up a bit and bring that 5th player to be involved. As Vic launched the ball down, well collected by Fisher. Good challenge on her.
Yeah, Canterbury winning the ball back. Looks like they're going to set up and press Vic Uni from the goal restart. And there in goal for Vic Uni. Fisher playing in Fixo.
Out to Holland, who drives down the line. Played across. Great pinch by Green.
Green. Treble on the ball here for Vic Uni. Green. But a little bit broken at the moment. Shilton gets the ball down the line. Wins the... Oh, does she win the corner there? Yes, she does. Wasn't sure if the last touch was off her, but Eichler unable to keep that out. Miller Greens to take the corner. Let's see what set piece opportunities they can create from here.
Back to Preble. Good shot. Unlucky.
Yeah. Preble's been in the futsal scene for a while. I've seen her across, I believe she plays for Wellington College East or in the capital. She's actually on some of the New Zealand futsal ads.
Brilliant.
So I recognise that face from. As you see, Lisa Evans enters the court for Canterbury, number 18.
Not sure what's going on there.
Yeah, Blackham there, I think getting...
Maybe ball on the wrong line again?
Potentially.
Olsen plays a good ball to Green, well held up. Good pick play, but pinch by Fisher.
Fisher to ball out on the far side. Herrick on number 21 for Canterbury. Press here from Vic. Blackham wins the ball back.
Green with the ball.
Green shot.
Well blocked.
I'm just going to leave you for a second here, Charlie Bailey. I'm just going to check these numbers.
Shot comes in from Olsen, just wide. It's been a good start here from both Vic and Canterbury. Certainly been shots from both sides and chances had. Canterbury get out of the press well, but pinched by Vic. Shot from long and chance. Oh, Green, another chance. Oh, great saves by Falco. Green just can't quite squeeze it in. And Vic come back up the court. Green with the shot. Oh, foul.
We've just come back with the correct numbers here for the Canterbury team. Hence why we're struggling a little bit. They're in their away strip. They've got different numbers from their home to away strip, which is always difficult when you're on the commentary.
Absolutely.
So apologies if we got those names wrong early on, but we should be all right now. Fisher and White restart the play. Herrick receives on the left flank to White. White drives it. Vic. Good block off. Shot across goal. Ooh, no one on the back post. Got to anticipate that shot coming across, don't you, Charlie Bailey?
Oh, absolutely. And I think it's also critical for the attacking team to also follow up. Often goalkeepers might parry the ball and sometimes it might drop very nicely for you. But for sure, on the defence, whenever a shot comes in, you have to be very wary because you never know where it's going to go.
Ooh. Nice little interplay there between Blackham and Olsen. Olsen finding number 10 up top, Jessica Mills. But fortunately for them, ball breaks down, goes out of play. Herrick to restart for Canterbury University.
Best thing about stop clock is when that ball goes out, you definitely can get your few seconds of rest, as sometimes you might juggle the ball a couple of times and really slow it down to get a couple of deep breaths in with the fast-paced game that futsal is.
Yeah, Eleanor Firth onto the court for the first time, looking for that searching pass down the court, runs out foot to restart play. Evans wins the ball. Sam White in the middle of the court. Finds Herrick. Herrick back to White. White to Firth. Firth back across to Evans. Vic Uni back in their shape. Shot comes across. Good save from Foot. Corner.
No, great.
Canterbury.
Great interplay there from Canterbury University, as I think they've definitely chucked on a few of their more experienced girls. White and Firth both being involved in last year's University New Zealand women's team.
Yeah, Firth there with a shot blocked by Mills from Vic Uni. Canterbury pushing them further back into their half, but Vic Uni up to it.
Strong on the ball, Firth. Back to Herrick. Good finish by Vic.
Evans to restart play. Cross court at Firth. Firth plays to White in the middle of the court. Just shifting the ball from side to side. Went for the double there. There's a foul, yet Mills didn't quite get onto the heavy touch from Firth. So it's first free kick or first foul of the game. Was it, I believe? No. First foul.
Second, potentially. Second, yeah.
Canterbury just play it through. No shot on goal, no set piece there.
Canterbury definitely having a good share position at the moment as Firth drives forward. Good challenge.
Does well to keep it and win a kick in there first, but yes, you're right.
Very good challenge from Preble. Good defence. Vic currently held in their own half at the moment. Canterbury get good share of position. Can they score, hopefully, and potentially put themselves in here? That would go a long way for my 5-4 prediction.
Well, we'll see. Firth on the ball.
Here we go.
Goal. Evans couldn't get quite in front. I think Vic Uni's Simmons did enough there to block the shot. But Sam White gets the ball in front. Toe. Oh, just goes past the far post. Canterbury stepping it up a little bit. I think Vic Uni will want to get some time on the ball to take some sting out of the Canterbury attack. Blackham brings the ball up the court to Simmons. Simmons plays Preble. Canterbury just watching at the moment. Simmons manages to keep that in, goes past two. But Sam White wants to win it back. Little bit of skill, doesn't quite come off, but Canterbury able to keep the ball.
Back to White. Can she drive it down the line? Down to Evans. Hold up play, good by Vic. Evans back out.
Mills there gets across. A lot of pressure here on the Vic Uni defence. Evans gets the ball, deflected. Corner.
Goal kick, I think. No,
it's
corner.
Yep. Deflected shot. Annie Foot in goal is also like a Canterbury girl, actually.
Is she?
She's moved up here for university. She was in the Pride football team who won National League a couple of years ago.
Awesome.
Yeah.
For those that aren't aware, Ronan was actually quite involved with the Canterbury women's futsal team. Head coach.
I think most would know that by now, mate.
You'd hope, but for all those new viewers.
Fair enough. Different competition though, so.
Absolutely, she'll be wanting to prove a point against her former teammates. Firth with
good
shot.
Ooh. Preble comes away with the ball, plays to Simmons, slows it down. Blackham.
Can Vic hold the ball for a bit? Pass long, doesn't reach the player.
Searching pass for Preble there.
Preble just couldn't manage to get on the ball. Unlucky.
Falco to restart play. Vic Uni sitting just in front of their half in their shape. Sam White gets the ball from Falco. Herrick on. Looks like Tessa Burns has come on the court for Canterbury. And so has Bowles for Vic Uni. Cheeky turn there, takes it away from a drives up the flank. Can't quite keep it in.
Love to mention the fact that Tessa Burns is also a Hawke's Bay local, so
that is true.
One each for Vic and Hawke's Bay. Good to see the Hawke's Bay locals. It's a little bit of a bias for me, but love to see the Hawke's Bay locals always getting involved with futsal.
I believe you both moved down the same year, as we see the cutback from Sam White.
Yeah, 1 year difference between us.
Oh,
But I came down 1 year before Tessa, but yeah, no, I think she's definitely got quite involved into the University of Canterbury culture, and especially within this futsal team. She's been here, this is her 3rd year, I believe.
It is, yes.
Well done by the Canterbury team, driving it in, and recycled down to Firth.
Good play here for Herrick with some space, toes it. Olsen comes across and helps the keeper out there.
Yeah,
I think
good block by Olsen.
I think Foot had it covered, but it's always good when your defensive players help you out.
Absolutely. And if you don't, you'll definitely get shouted at by the keeper.
That's true. I'm sure you've had a few of those in your time. Looks like they've gone to
here we go. This could
flying
be dangerous.
keeper.
Falco's out of goal.
I'm not sure if people under.
Oh, well covered by Firth. Well back.
Good recovery.
I guess that is the risk with obviously Falco being so good with her feet. She will often step up a little bit too far, and the risk of playing that 5th man can definitely be that Vic might turn it over and the goal's left open.
Yeah, you're right. That's the danger. The communication on that needs to be really sharp as Firth puts it out there, disappointed with that pass. Canterbury still stepping high. Olsen restarts with Shulton coming back onto the court for Vic Uni.
Back to Olsen, playing from the back.
Olsen
goes step over, drives forward. Unlucky straight. Ooh.
Some would say she burned her there.
Potentially a little bit late there, but referees play on. Again, apologies for any bias, but I will be going for Canterbury.
Well, I'll try and bring it back as much as I can. Falco catches cleanly there. Lily Fisher on the court now for number 24 for Canterbury.
She had a stellar game against Auckland University for sure.
Yeah. Ava Herrick for Canterbury's been on for quite a while. Vic Uni winning the ball back. Shulton just looking for the options. Dragging in, ball across to Bowles.
Finished by Fisher, intercepted.
Cross.
Ava Herrick. Oh, I think Foot might have had that covered anyway. She was across very quickly there.
Surprised Fisher wasn't screaming for that. She was free on the
absolutely.
far post. We also see
Foot goes long.
Eichler come back onto the court for Canterbury.
Green's also on the court for Vic. Well covered by Fisher.
Yeah. So rolling the subs. The first 10 minutes have gone pretty quickly. There hasn't been too many clear opportunities just yet.
Pinched by Fisher again. She's doing well at the back there.
Burns to Eichler. Eichler back to Burns.
Just can't reach Vic ball from the side.
Halfway through the first half. Charlie, thoughts?
Well, I think it's what we were expecting. It's been a great game. I think both chances from both sides for sure. And it's definitely going to be a close game for the rest of it, I believe, personally. I think both teams will continue having chances, and both teams on the ball look like a threat. And so I think it's very good for the watchers at home, especially for the neutral watchers who aren't supporting either team. I mean, it's definitely a very good watch as Fisher plays across the Burns.
Yeah, Vic Uni there was some really nice interplay. Couldn't quite make anything of it. Canterbury regaining possession now, and they have been dominating possession for the first 10 minutes. Haven't created too much though. Some half chances. So that will give Vic some confidence, especially in their defensive ability.
Absolutely. I think too, you look at this Vic team, when they hold the ball and they actually play around with it, they do look a little worrisome for the Canterbury side. They definitely, you can tell with Green, Olsen, a lot of the players can definitely get on the ball and have very good shots. We were watching them as they warmed up, and it was good. Ball across the Birds. Oh, great challenge. Well across.
Yeah, tackle him in just in the nick of time. It was a good pass across.
Great defence by Bowles, as I think she might have collected an injury and needing to sub off.
See Mitapalo Nasi coming on the court for the first time in this game.
Shilton gets it into Olsen. Played full to Green. Fighting for it. Green almost getting away. Getting hassled. Fisher comes away with the ball. But Vic have pressed very well. Shot. Oh, off the crossbar. Great shot by Mitapalo Nasi. Just onto the court.
Evangeline Wilson also coming onto the court now for the first time. That's the closest we've had come to a goal.
I think that might have been her first touch as well.
Wow.
That would have been a great first touch if that went in. Just off the crossbar.
What a substitution.
Mitapalo Nasi back. Here's Green. Good turn. Good little marathon turn. Oh, just can't beat Eichler.
Good recovery.
Lucky. Good one touch by Olsen, but just can't reach Green.
There's a good battle here going on between Fisher and Green.
Absolutely.
As we see Sam White come across and
again taking your time for the ball to get the little deep breaths in. A little celebration for the UC men's team here supporting as well. Great little crowd here. We have in Palmy watching everyone.
Olsen reads that pass, is unable to keep it in, but stops the Canterbury attack. White to restart play. Ball into Wilson there.
Good challenge there, I think, from Olsen, and it's great challenge because she's kicked it into White and gone up for Vic. Kick.
Shilton to Olsen. Olsen finds Mitapalo Nasi. Looking for Green down the line.
And Fisher can watch that out of play for their ball.
Green's asking the question, but match official Wayne Gavin is not falling for that one. Sam White receives it down the flank. Shot across, good save from...
Off the crossbar again, great save from Foot.
Any Foot gets a foot to there, puts it on the crossbar.
Goodness me.
Good save. Fisher was waiting on the back post as well.
Oh, Miller comes through. Miller trying to go round, Falco well across.
Did enough. Spreville comes back onto the court for Shilton.
Great play here from both Vic and Canterbury. Some great action, both teams hitting the crossbar already in this first half. As it's 0-0 with 2 fouls for the Vic side.
Looks like it's 0-0 across on court 2 as well between Massey and the University of Auckland.
9 minutes to go over there, 6 minutes 50 on court 1.
Miller Green. Ball to Mitapalo Nasi. Finds Preble. Preble tries to turn. White just manages to get a foot in. Vic kick in. Deep in the Canterbury half.
Preble back to Mitapalo Nasi and she shoots long.
Ooh, I thought that might have taken a deflection, but nope. It's a goal restart. So Kenzie Falco will start with the ball. Looks like Canterbury trying to stretch the court here, with Wilson going quite high. Apologies, that was Mackenzie, not Wilson, gone quite high.
Yeah, Mackenzie's stretching that pitch and doing very well. Almost trying to turn, but sadly kicking it out.
Blackham's back on the court for Vic Uni. Finds Green. I think this is a very dangerous 4 for Vic Uni. If they can keep hold possession, they can cause some problems here. White, good shift, comes off for Lisa Evans for Canterbury. Fisher brings the ball up, court.
Chips it down, intercepted, well intercepted.
I think Canterbury are going to try and keep the ball here because Vic Uni's got a strong 4 on here. Green.
This is definitely one of Vic's good chances to go with this 4. Drives across.
Preble.
Driving down the line.
Goes past Wilson. Back.
Shot on. Good save by Falco, back to Preble.
Does enough.
For a kicking, good defence by Canterbury. Great attack from Vic too. I think just like that you can see Vic gets an inch of space and they take everything that they can. Both teams very dangerous on the counter attack. And both teams will soon, I definitely think there'll be a couple of goals in this for sure soon.
Good shot. Good shot across there from Green.
There's Evans driving up. Foul, no. Driving on. Green coming up. Ooh. Green's got very, very good footwork. She's definitely one. The matchup on her and Fisher will be a very, very good matchup. At the moment, I'd probably say Fisher's doing very well, but Green, if she sniffs an inch of space, she can do a lot with that, especially with the experience in that Women's Futsal Super League.
Oh, goal!
Goal from Green, just like that.
We talked about it. That Blackham to Green.
Blackham driving down, able to cut that across the green, and Green slotting it past Falco.
Yeah, Lisa Evans stood on the ball in the middle of the court, then fell over, and Vic Uni capitalised on that transition. 1-0.
How will Canterbury react from that?
Yeah, you would argue that Canterbury have had the ascendancy for the most part of this half, but it's Vic Uni taking their chance, 1-0 up.
Absolutely, and at the end of the day, really, it's who's going to take your chances.
Here's the replay. Blackham brings it back, deflection off Holland, and
nice finish from
Green puts
Falco.
it past. Looks like Eleanor Firth come on for Fisher, giving her a rest. They've gone to flying goalie with Kenzie Falco. It's quite early. I'd like to see it, mixing it up.
The ability to be able to have your keeper play that high, especially one when you're not having a swap for an outfield player, a shot comes in from Mackenzie.
Yeah, Mackenzie's taking the shot there. I'd like to see Firth stepping up higher in that play. Vic Uni were quite deep, but so she's allowed to, from Fixo, be a little higher up the court. Preble tries to find Green. Blackham recovers the ball. Firth goes past one. 1-2. Evans, good shot.
No, just to the side.
Blackham does enough to get back and put it off.
Absolutely, just affecting that play, doing a lot.
Evans couldn't quite get the ball out from under her feet and get a good shot off foot. Finds Green on the far sideline.
Good defence by Firth, but also brought down by Green. But the ball's off the line and it's a turnover and a kick in for UC.
Simmons back on the court here for Vic Uni as well as Shilton.
Azemi's also just entered the court for the first time.
So we've got Holland, Firth, Azemi, and Evans for Canterbury. Green, Simmons, Blackham, and Shilton for Vic Uni. Let's see what we can do. Or they can do, I should say. Firth goes past Simmons, plays a 1-2 with Evans, but
Holland can't keep it in.
Can't quite regather that ball.
As the
Greens come off.
Green's gone off.
Mills comes on. Can we not fully pressing, just standing in front of half. Shilton, she's had a bit of joy here.
Can she get
shot
shot
across
off?
goal. Ooh. Shilton's broken down this right flank quite a few times when she's been on the court, so need to keep an eye on that.
Absolutely, when she finds that space, she's able to burst into it. And again, exerting that pace there and just not getting the shot just right. But definitely a worry for UC to be able to let her have that time and space.
Yeah, a worry for UC, but equally an opportunity for Vic Uni. Like, I think you should back her teammate should back her to go down that line and get support through the middle. It's going loud on the other court. As we see Blackham intercept the pass for a kick-in.
Timeout Canterbury, as Higgity and Gupset want to talk to their team. 1-0 down with 3 minutes 37 to go. Going to the tactics board. Both the Vic team and the UC team are looking at the tactic board at the moment. Dominic O'Sullivan, the coach for the Vic team, and Hannah Hegarty and Finn Gupset, the coaches for the UC team. All three have a wealth of experience between the three of them. Gupset actually from Wellington, and Hannah Hegarty being a stalwart in the Canterbury, both the Canterbury teams.
Yeah, just as we get back in, just as in the referee match officials walk out, just a quick note: Chris Sinclair and Anthony Riley, who've just come back from Thailand, having officiated a game over there. Fortunate enough to have 3 FIFA referees, with Ben Norman also up in the box. And just, yeah, again, just to highlight that pathway as well. It's really good to see these guys, in one instance refereeing international futsal, and the next being down here refereeing the local competitions.
Absolutely, I think it's we're very, very lucky. And from a player's perspective, I guess, you look at those 3 referees, and to be fair, we're actually very lucky as a whole for the referee team. As a player, you obviously, when a decision goes against you, you're not going to be happy. But you look at the referees as a whole, and as a group, they're actually really, really great, and all of them can have a chat to you, you're able to talk to them, and they're all very, very stand-up guys, and they're able to do very, very well. And so, especially seeing this competition used as kind of a development pathway for both players and the referees, it's great to see, to have people like Chris Sinclair down here to help with that.
Yeah, we mentioned earlier, there's also the Referee Development Academy happening this weekend, so it's good to see the different opportunities across the game available. Restart here as Mills tries to break down the line, but unfortunately Canterbury get a tackle in. Kick in here on the near side. Azimi to Firth.
Across to Holland. Can Canterbury hold the ball here for the last two and a half minutes? Can they bring something from it? Maybe they'll do something from their timeout.
Nice little roll there from Blackham. Remember, she created the first goal. Does well to keep the ball there.
Great defence there from Firth.
Riding a few challenges.
And again, Blackham does very well to hold the ball. Good reaction from Canterbury, but very good from Blackham, I think, to retain that ball, as the ball just goes across the line, I believe. Yes.
Yeah, Shilton's pass has made it difficult for Simmons there, so subs Lily Fisher coming back on, and Sam White coming on for Canterbury. So Canterbury now have quite a strong, or should I say experienced 4 on the court. Let's see what they can do. Evans. Back across goal, Sam White. Goal!
What a goal!
Instant change and goal.
And you'd argue that that timeout was very, very well worth it, as White slams it past foot. And we've got a very, very good game on our hands. 1-1.
Yeah. Really good substitutions there. We mentioned it just before. Sam White steps on the court, and I think a first touch from after stepping on the court potentially is a goal. 1-1. Game on. And again, Shilton comes down this line. Here's the
replay. For that space, and I think she's doing very well down there.
Evans does well to keep the ball.
Well across by White.
White coming across from the blind side on the Vic Uni defender and puts it in top bins.
Now she's come sprinting in there to get across. And a great ball by Evans as White gets it into the Vic net.
2 minutes ago here, 1-1. Let's see what happens for the last 2. I'd be interested to see if Vic Uni make any changes.
Court 2, there's 4 minutes, 45 seconds to go, still 0-0. 2 very highly contested games on our hands at Central Trust Arena in Palmerston North.
White to Firth, Firth to Evans, plays it back to Firth, across to Fisher. Fisher's got Simmons marking it. Evans tries to play it 1-2. Simmons does well. Preble. Pressure there from Evans.
Great press by UC there. As they go quickly, ball comes across, but pinched.
Good positioning from Blackham, and she starts to counter for Vic Uni. Finds Simmons on the far flank. Blackham continues to run, just into the hands of Falco.
And again, I think it showcases there that Vic can break very, very quickly. They showed it for the first goal, where they caught UC very unawares, and I think they almost have done it again here. But they're showing, both teams are showing very, very good insights.
White plays Fisher. Fisher to Firth. Firth shoots.
Good save by Foot.
Was a save? I missed that. I think the player ran across. Good save. Yeah, Blackham's actually, she's off the court now, but she's made some really good, placed herself, I should say, really good, really well on the court. Made some intercepts and created some counter-attacking opportunities, as we see Canterbury restart with
Falco
flying
comes up.
keeper on the other side now, Falco.
I think the key thing here with the fifth man is especially trying to run around that Victoria team. They really need to tie them out. Quick ball movement will do that.
Not sure what the rotation is though, but I mean, at least the ball speeds up. Here we go, inside.
White shots.
Ooh.
Foot watches the go past. I'm sure she was calm. She knew it was missing.
It's interesting, like Canterbury University happy to go for flying keeper at any point, either to take the sting out of the game, maybe keep possession.
40 seconds to go.
Prevel on the ball to Simmons. Press comes in from Evans. Simmons does well to get past her.
Kenny with a chance. Who's going to get there first? Cross by Olsen, well covered. And Firth drives
Firth.
it in.
Oh!
Lily Fisher on the end of it. Great cross from Firth. And Lily Fisher slots that one in from the back post.
Firth got kicked in the ankle, sort of ran off the court, looking like she was injured, and ran back on, realizing their teammates were down. I think she was just shooting so she could get off the court, and Fisher on the back post. 2-1.
Something's come out of nothing really there. Firth's gone straight off. She's definitely been kicked in the ankle, and I think she's done very well to get across. And with her last touch, provided a great assist.
And just like that, inside 2 minutes, Canterbury University go from 1-0 down to 2-1 up as we wait for the replay to come across. Fisher to Falco, back into the flying keeper, just keeping the ball, 16 seconds to go. Falco, shot, gone wide, 10 seconds to go. Foot restarts play, Olsen. Back on the court now to Simmons. I think they're going to run the clock down, 4 seconds. 3, Prevel. And that's the half.
First half done, 2-1 to Canterbury.
What an end to the half. I think Canterbury started strong. Vic Uni took the opportunities. Here's the replay. Oh no, highlights are on from the first half. Yeah, so Vic Uni started well. I mean, Canterbury started well. Vic Uni came into it, took the early goal, took the lead. Quick changes in the 2 minutes after the timeout, and Canterbury 2 goals, 2-1 up at half time.
You'd have to argue too, with 3.5 minutes to go, Hegarty and Gupsit's call to get that timeout, probably to just talk to the players, get a few rotations together. When they're 1-0 down and they've come back 2-1 up into the half, they'll be absolutely chuffed with that. Vic will be definitely a bit disappointed because they had a great half too, and I think it could have easily gone either way. Couple shots here and there. You never know what's going to happen, especially with the second half coming up. Vic will come out firing.
I think we talked about it both times before the goals. The matchups with the combinations. Vic Uni had a strong 4 on, or experience in 4 when they scored, and then the substitutions from Hannah and Finn on the 2-minute mark. Again, a stronger, more experienced 4 and 2 goals. So the combinations are proving vital and matching up against your opposition at the right moments.
And with 2.5 minutes to play on court 2, it's 1-0 up. We couldn't tell you who is 1 up.
And we'll be back just before the second half. Welcome back to the second half of this game between Victoria University and the University of Canterbury. It's an update from Court 2, Massey University versus University of Auckland. Auckland are 1-0 up with a minute left in the first half. 10 seconds to go before the second half here. Canterbury University 2-1 up. I'd be interested to see how each team starts this game, this half I should say. Charlie Bailey is going to be joining me again for the second half. Charlie, what would you like to see from both teams?
I think a reaction is definitely needed from Vic here, especially going down those 2 late goals from UC would definitely have dampened their spirits. But I think with anything, this game is fully in the hands of the players, and I think if they come out with a really, really strong attitude, like we saw, they had multiple opportunities and broke down the Canterbury defence, and they can definitely get a couple of shots that can go in, and with that, the game could change very quickly. Whereas UC just need to see more of the same. If they can hold off for the first couple of minutes, ease into the game, and then slowly maybe try pick up 1 or 2 goals to try shut out Vic, it'll definitely be a very, very interesting game to see what happens.
Yeah, well, Vic Uni starting with Foot and goal, Shilton at Fixo, Olsen, Green and Preble. Solid 4, or solid 5 I should say. Overload here if they can find the pass. Preble, 2 on the back post. Fisher stopped another overload the other way. 2-1, can she find the pass? Shilton's done well here. Shot, back post, goal!
Just like that, wow.
2-1.
Wow, and I think that could have gone either way. Vic was breaking away, and I was kind of thinking, wow, this is the exact reaction they need. But UC coming straight back into it and scoring a very vital early goal that might, hopefully not, dampen the spirits of Vic, because we really want to see a great game here. But Vic could very easily bring it straight back.
Almost a carbon copy. Vic had the overload the other way. Their pass across was intercepted with 2 on the back post. Canterbury, you go up the court. Their pass across finds the person on the back post. 3-1.
Across. And Vic, there it is, straight back. What a reaction. 3-2. 2 goals within 55 seconds here.
You asked for it. Here's the Canterbury goal on the replay. Alan Firth holds, waits for the pass. Ball split 2 defenders, tapping for Fisher. As we come back live and hopefully get the Vic reaction. You asked for a reaction from Vic and they gave it to you within seconds.
Absolutely, and what a game we have on our hands. Truly, 2 goals within 55 seconds. Like, I can't imagine what the rest of the half comes as a shot comes in from Fisher.
Wow, they've started frantically in this first opening minute of the second half, much different to the first half. We're interested to see how they would start, and I'm pretty sure the neutral will be happy with that. Foot to Shilton. Olsen to Preble. Canterbury. Oh, White steps in, but Shilton does well. I was just about to say Canterbury happy to sit on in their halfway line, but
Olsen almost bringing it down. There's definitely space back there for Olsen. With Shilton getting it down long to her, but just couldn't execute.
Oh, what a touch there from Hazemi.
Trying to get past Shilton, but Shilton's too strong.
She wins the kick in from Shilton. Oh. He's allowed her to retake it. It's an interesting one. they score from here, they'll be upset.
Oh, and it's not gone in, I don't think. Very close. Vic would have been not too happy if but also coming. Oh, we definitely have a very good game on our hands.
It goes back the other way. Almost a goal the other side. Not quite sure what happened there, but first shot comes back off the post into Foot's grateful hands. Preble and White, they know each other well from their time in Wellington. Preble wins that one. Foot restarts.
Definitely playing against friends adds a whole nother level to things. When you play against your friends, you know you'll hear about it afterwards if you get one over the other. You'll probably hear about it at the same time as Olsen tries to get it across.
Free on the back post. Fire shot! Oh. How open is this game, Charlie Bailey? 2 minutes 15 into the second half.
Oh, absolutely. I think both teams are really coming up fighting. The game's opening up, and I think, especially as the players get more tired, it's certainly going to see this open up further, and definitely going to see more goals, in my opinion.
The other change we're seeing is Vicky Uni pressing from the goal restart. Falco wanting to go up into flying goalie again, maybe take this thing out of the start of the game, trying to get a bit of composure back in, some controlled possession. Shifting it from side to side. Firth, White, Fisher, Falco, deep in the Vic half now. They're just shifting the ball from side to side. Zemi,
just can't keep that one down.
It would have been difficult for her to keep that one down. Came out at a rate of knots and was bobbling along, wasn't it?
Absolutely. Shot across very quickly. Well placed at the back post, though, as Vic come forward again. Something I'd like to see is probably Vic hold the ball for a bit more long spells. I think when they were moving the ball at the start of the first half, they looked very, very strong.
Yeah, both strong competitive fours on at the moment, but Canterbury Uni, I'm really interested to see what their first set of subs are going to be like. Sam White wins the ball here. Shilton blocks the shot and helps out Foot. Charlie Bailey, look, thoughts? Canterbury like putting on a strong four, but how will that impact their next roll of substitutions?
Oh, absolutely. I think the game's quite frantic at the moment. If I was on the Canterbury perspective, I'd want to kind of try to game manage, settle the game down. You're 3-2 up. You've obviously Vic have come straight back and scored that goal. And I think, White turns. Good block there from Shuriken. But again, like, the game's very frantic at the moment. And if you're looking at UC, you're trying to probably settle things down. Strong four at the moment as well, especially while they have that four on, as Holland just enters the fray. You kind of want to try put your foot on the ball, settle your heads, and I think maybe, especially with this, as we see Falco come up again for that flying goalkeeper, maybe they just hold the ball a bit, try to tie down that Vic team. But again, with this flying goalkeeper, there's a big risk to it, and we could definitely see a chance of a 3-3 if Vic pounce on any opportunity here.
Yeah, I think it's, in some ways it's smart, in other ways interesting that they're playing a flying keeper quite a bit, but it does settle down the frantic pace that we've had for the first 3 minutes. And like you said, it probably gives them a bit of controlled possession and takes some sting out of the game. Absolutely. Allows them to get some...
But again, Green, can she do something with it?
Yeah, Green just couldn't quite get the ball out from under her feet. Firth does well to recover and block any potential shot on goal.
I think that's shown that experience from White. They're just kind of slowing things down, as Fisher just can't get onto that one. But I think, especially with that fifth man, with Falco coming forward, definitely they held possession for a good kind of 45 seconds to a minute, created a good shot, and maybe settled things down, hopefully kind of just, from their perspective, they'll hope so. But again, it was that risk. Green got on the ball. She could have got a pot shot off. Could have easily ended up in the back of the Canterbury net, and we could have seen a 3-3.
Blackham's come back onto the court for Preble. She's made a difference every time she's been on the court, so let's see what she can do. Shilton trying to drive through there, couldn't quite get through. Olsen goes past one shot. Falco's up to it. Found Olsen playing in multiple positions in this game. When Shilton goes off the court, she drops into the fixer position. Now she's finding herself on the left flank. With Blackham up at target. Happy to stay in their half at the moment and let Canterbury pass in front of them.
And I think that probably favours Canterbury, to be honest. Gives them, as it's pinched by Olsen, 2-on-1. Shot comes just wide.
Just as you say that, yeah.
Absolutely. The ball comes up a bit further and Vic pounces on the ball. Great pinch from Olsen.
Here's the presses. Eichler back on the court. Shot. Shilton takes the hit. Winters, but she's blocked the shot. I think she'll be happy with that. Holland to White. White to Fisher. White again. Finds Fisher. Sarah Eichler offering on the left, on the right-hand side. Mike Green gets to Sam White. Sam White comes through.
Good
Toes
save
it.
by
Foot. Oh.
Ended up with a goal kick.
There's a savage toe poke from Sam White. Foot unable to hold on to it. She makes a save and it's able to recover enough for it to see it go out for a goal restart. Canterbury now dropping off into their half. Long ball to Mills. She's able to win a kick in from there. Mills trying to find Blackham running through. Ref's given it the match official, I should say. I've been told. It's given it the other way. Evans to Fisher. Fisher to Eichler. Back to Evans. I think Fisher's probably in a preferred position at the moment.
Good press here from that.
Holland. But it's a couple of headed passes there. Moles tidies up, wins the ball back for Vic Uni and also wins the kick-in.
That's great awareness from Vic. I think they're stepping up on that press on the mistake from Canterbury.
Shilton, Olsen, best I can see Shilton come through. Oh, it put the legs! Keeper's legs!
Wow, and we have a game on our hands, 3-all with 13 and a half to go. Great finish by Shilton. Good ball by Olsen.
Lovely bit of skill there and pass.
Great link-up play between those two. And a nice little celebration from Shilton.
Evans to restart from Canterbury, 3-3 here. 13:30 to go.
As we see the replay coming in. Shilton, nice little touch inside and slots it through the legs of Falcao.
Olsen becoming more and more influential as this game goes on. Puts in the challenge there, unable to win the ball back. Still having an influence on the game. Evans on the court now. Fisher to Evans. She's playing 1-2s at the moment. The two of them.
It'll be interesting to see the reaction from the Canterbury girls. As Olsen pinches the ball, drives down the line, can't keep hold of it unluckily.
That matchup between Holland and Olsen is proving pivotal at the moment. I think Holland's come off and Herrick's coming on, I believe. Just as we mentioned that, and I think let's see if she has a bit more joy against Olsen. Fisher's been on for a huge chunk, 7 minutes now. Vic just holding up. Shilton heads the ball down to Mills. Olsen looks for Blackham in the back post. Blackham, I should say. Goal restart.
Vic have certainly looked very dangerous on attack, on the counter attack. As a little bit of disagreement from the players comes in.
Again, Olsen does well to get across. I think Vic were convinced there was a corner. Referees given it another way, and then they were out of position. Luckily able to recover in time.
No, great stint from Olsen there. She's definitely created a lot for that Vic team. Subbed off now. What can Canterbury do here with Falco driving up again into that fifth man position?
Oh. I think she even knew. I think I think Preble knew that it should have gone the other way, but you'll take it. You'll take it.
Decisions can certainly go either way for sure, and often as a player you can be left rather unawares, but the position from the referees is often a huge impact on that. And I mean, when you look at the tangle of legs, realistically, these black and green socks, it's definitely hard to make a quick snap judgment as Vic drive here.
Blackham collects the ball, the loose ball. Eichler Blackham again recovers. Eichler was just trying to find Fisher on the flank. It's a bit scrappy at the moment. Preble steps in, goes past one, and Falco manages to get a foot across.
Great split save there from Falco.
Herrick to Eichler. Yeah, just on the decisions there, because Vic Uni would have been disappointed not to get the other call down the other end, so it's kind of gone both ways. Well, is there a whistle there? No, I think everyone thought there was a whistle, but there was none.
No, I think the whistle came from the other court.
Preble here winning the ball back off Evans for Vic Uni. Shilton to Preble. Simmons comes back on the court with Mills. I think Mills was already on, to be fair. Simmons making a nuisance out of herself. Here we go, Eichler. Pass to Evans. Evans just can't quite get on the end of that. I think Vic Uni have definitely stepped up. I would have to say they've been the stronger team in this first half or the second half. Canterbury started really strong, but Vic have responded.
Absolutely. I think this Vic team's taken it right to the Canterbury team, and I think hopefully the experience from Canterbury will see maybe them try calm this down. But we certainly have a game on our hands, and Vic have certainly brought that to Canterbury.
Shilton's played some big minutes. I don't think she's come off the court yet. I could be wrong. Preble brings down that pass. She's doing well. Goes past one. Wins the corner.
Great challenge, yeah.
Forcing Herrick to make the challenge.
Olsen coming back onto the court for Shilton.
That was a short break for Shilton. Looks like Miller Green is also about to come on for Vic Uni. No changes from the Canterbury bench. Eleanor Firth has come on as well, and so has, we missed that. So is Mackenzie, I believe, on the ball now. Firth to Herrick. To Firth. Forcing Vic Uni back, but they're happy to just watch them play in front. They'll flick to Evans, to Firth. Back to Evans. Evans cuts inside. No foul there. Good tackle from Preble. It's a 3v1. Can she find the back post? Good save from Falco. Huge save. But, Moses passes. Can't find Preble at the top of the D. Good opportunity there for Vic.
And again, you probably say Vic are the more likely team to score next, if anything. They're looking very, very promising on attack.
Yeah. As Burns comes in for Evans. Inside the last 10 minutes, 9:55 on the clock, 3-3 here. No fouls yet. Burns to Firth for Canterbury. Back to Burns. To Firth. Back to Burns. Shoots across. And easy for Annie Foote. It's interesting, from the goal restarts, Canterbury have dropped off in this half, and Vic have done the opposite and have pressed higher.
And I think that definitely comes back to the fact that Vic have taken the game to Canterbury, and it's now up to Canterbury to see what they will come back with, because at the moment Vic seem to be the stronger team.
Yeah, we asked for, especially you asked for a reaction from Vic at the start of the half. They've given you that, so now you need one from Canterbury, right?
Absolutely. And with a few experienced players on now for Canterbury, we will hope to see that. But again, it's up to Canterbury now to do that.
Herrick, nice little flick to Mackenzie. Mackenzie plays blind, only finds Preble waiting. She's taken on. Good decision there. Green's on the court, steps on the ball unfortunately and goes out. I think Canterbury got away with one there. Herrick off the court for Sam White. Kenzie. Turn face, is she going to have a shot? She does. Goal restart. Foot plays Olsen on the right flank. Setting up in the 3. No pressure, really. Simmons to Preble. Preville's had a good game so far. It's caused a few problems. Green. Good tackle there from Firth.
Chasing after her and she's not willing to let her go.
White there. Steps up on the loose pass, but Kenzie can't find her again. Here goes Green. Little flick. Burns has to put it out.
I think one really, really positive thing about these kind of competitions, and especially seeing it with the Super League too, with the women's and men's being played at the same time, is the support of both teams, and especially when you have kind of away fixtures, or again, we're in Palmy, so both the Vic and Canterbury are both away from home. So it's great to have, what's that, about 15 to 16 supporters in the stands with both the Vic men's team and the Canterbury men's team. Here supporting both the girls, and again you see it reciprocated with the girls, and you see it across every team, and I think that's certainly one very, very great thing about futsal, is that we're such a tight-knit community that you see not only between the boys and the girls, but also between the players on both teams.
Yeah, it's a good point you raised. I think it does definitely add to the atmosphere and the vibe around the courts, regardless of what's happening on the court. And obviously as players, I'm sure you appreciate that too. Oh, absolutely, and especially when you start hearing it in a tight, close game like this, like seeing those supporters and hearing those supporters really gives you just that extra 5 to 10% that can sometimes change the game. Oh, as the ball slides across goal. White's shot across goal. Kenzie's unable to get any contact on that, so it goes up for a kick-in. 7:38 now, 3-3. A lot on the line in this game. I think a draw suits Vic much better than it does Canterbury.
We also see that it's 2-0 on court 2. I believe Auckland University up over there, over Massey.
That's right. So as it stands, it'll mean Auckland and Vic are the top 2.
And a foul there on Olsen.
It's the first foul we've seen, I think, or in this half anyway.
It's quite surprising considering how fast-paced it's been.
Referee's asking them to bring it back a bit.
Any chance to pinch a few metres is not a bad one.
Every play does it right.
Absolutely, absolutely. On a kick-in especially.
Bowles on now for Vic Uni. Shilton finds Bowles. Earns. Oh, Eleanor Firth has to clear there. Subs happening. Eichler back on. Who's gone off? Kenzie's gone off for Canterbury. Olsen with the ball now for Vic. Bowles to Shilton. Eichler and Shilton almost loses out. And Burns can't quite pick up the scraps. Kick into Vic Uni. Again, we're going to need to see a reaction from Canterbury, because they may not be trailing on the scoreboard, but they're trailing on the table.
Great turn by Miller. Oh,
good save. As a player there, you shooting near post or far post with...
You probably look at far post, as Olsen will take a shot here. Flies over. Yeah, it's a tough one, because I think you look at the far post and you're thinking that top left corner, if you're playing from the right-hand side, is the dream. But, I mean, sometimes the keeper might step across a little bit, and you look at that, you look at that inside post and you might be able to squeeze it in. So, I mean, it's definitely a tough one, but yeah.
Just there, the early ball from Tessa Burns. Unfortunately, she just lifted it and Eichler couldn't bring it down, but there's an opportunity, half opportunity there anyway. Sam White intercepts the Olsen pass. Vic Uni kick in. Olsen.
Pressed here by Canterbury now. Is this the reaction we've been looking for?
We'll see. All depends on calling the ball. Fisher's on the court, she's managed to keep it in. Puts it across and...
Well covered by Green. Very well covered. She's sprinted back from a long way there and made a great block.
Indeed. Green comes across, blocks that shot all cross from Fisher. Canterbury corner. Substitution here. White lifts that just a bit too high. Tessa Burns has gone off the court for Canterbury. I'm just trying to see the number. Yep. Replaced by Wilson. Pressure there from Fisher. Can't quite win the ball. Kicking Vic Uni. Bowls to restart. Blackham's back on the court for Vic Uni as well. On the ball now. Canterbury starting to press a little bit higher.
Still on the ball there, White.
Canterbury ball. Referee saying the ball was already out of play before White fell on it. More protests from the stands than from the players on the court, so I guess it was a 50-50 call.
And again, you see that because largely it's the Vic Uni team, men's team, and I think having those kind of supporters there, arguing those little shouts like that, even those little 1%ers that the ref might hear, you never know, might change the decision in the future. Maybe not the decision right now, but they might think a little bit differently in the future. It also helps with the girls here to know that that support's there and other people share those frustrations.
As it stands, like we said, 5.5 to go. Canterbury need to score to put pressure on the table. White can't win it back. Shilton, good skills again. She created a goal doing that early on. Fisher stops her.
Shilton a big threat though, very big threat down here. She's played very, very well, and Canterbury definitely need to keep an eye on her.
Yeah, she's had a really good second half.
Shot comes in. Oh, that was going for the top corner. Falco spotting Foot out of her goal, but off target, and I think Foot had that very well covered.
Yeah, I think she saw it early. Shilton's had a really good second half though, like you say, influential in this game. I think for Vic Uni especially, they've had moments where certain players have stepped up. Talked about Blackham early on, those goal scoring opportunities in the first half. Miller Green was dangerous early in the first half, and then in this half, Olsen, Shilton and Prevost have been quite strong.
I think Shilton's only been off maybe 3 minutes for this whole half with about 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree.
No, but she's really showing her experience and really taking control of this game.
Oof. White off for Evans. 4:42 to go. Interesting to see what the Canterbury team do. I think Vic Uni will be happy with how things are going. Again, draw suits them better than Canterbury. Pressure there from Eichler. She's done well to win a kick in deep in the half. Momentum shifts though. It's 3-3 a goal here. Can make a big difference either way.
Absolutely, and we might end up seeing 3-3 if Canterbury want to really push for that win. Falco might start playing a bit higher as well. But it'll be very interesting to see what kind of comes out of the next 4.5 minutes.
Herrick on the court now. As Fisher takes that shot over the bar. Canterbury not in the full press. Sitting just in front of half. Vic Uni deep in their half with 3, but they're going long anyway. Evans wins it back to Eichler. Finds Evans running down the line. Shot across. Oh, no, that's wide. No touch from the keeper. Plays short to Shilton this time. Shilton to Simmons. Simmons to Blackham. To Shilton. Ball down the line. I think it'll go up for a kick in, I believe. Yes.
It's interesting to see the third match officials also wandered down to keep an eye on Falco's goal, which is often seen when the fifth man, the flying goalkeeper, gets up the court. So clearly they have similar ideas in the sense that Falco could at any time wander up that court.
5 Canterbury aren't able to retain possession, and they're going to need to if they're going to put any pressure on this Vic team. I would have to say Vic are comfortable at the moment. Alana Firth on the court, wins the ball.
That's not a foul.
No foul. Yeah, he gives it in the end. I think he just waited to see the play unfold.
Good refereeing, good refereeing. You always want to see an opportunity for an advantage, but good to see the foul. Think that.
Blackham's asking the question though.
Great opportunity for Canterbury. 3-all with 4 minutes to go. Shot here could easily rustle into the net. Could change the whole game.
Looks like Fisher's going to step onto the ball. Everyone's in the goal. Evans having a chat to the keeper. There's a lot of congestion in there. There's not many free spots to shoot at. Charlie Bailey.
Would not be surprised if it hits someone and there's just a kick in. Like a few of the players just trying to get the first touch to the ball.
Oh, here we go.
Can Vic break away here? Oh, unlucky.
Shilton again takes the hit for the team. Keeps the ball out of the net. Herrick to Fisher. Oh, Evans falls over there. He's back on feet now. Fisher. Firth. Fisher. To Herrick to Fisher. Herrick. Evans. Bit of a rotation going on there. Shot again. This is the third shot that Shilton's blocked. Having a beast of a game in the second half, especially.
And you have to wonder, actually, with 3 minutes 20 to go, we saw the end of the first half, Canterbury had a timeout about this time. A shot comes in, just wide. But we saw Canterbury take a timeout. Oh, here we go, look at that. But for Vic, interesting, very interesting to see. But Canterbury might look at employing the fifth man further up the court now for a bit longer time. Dominic O'Sullivan might be looking at trying to get ahead of the game and look at trying to talk strategy with the team and try to defend that in the best possible way. This might actually be very good for Canterbury in the sense that the timeout in the first half worked very much to their favour, scoring 2 goals in the last about 2.5 minutes. Whether or not they can do the same thing here in the second half with 3 minutes to go will be very interesting to see. O'Sullivan playing his time out, probably giving his girls a little bit of a rest too. On court 2 with 7.5 minutes to go. It is 3-0 now to Auckland University. As we start again here from Foot. Just needing to wait for that whistle. Foot to Shilton. Here comes Firth. Shot in. Oh, I think is that taking a touch from Foot? It is. Good save from Foot.
Good win there from Firth and positive action as well.
Absolutely. Great reaction, especially straight into the start of after that timeout. Good shoulder action there. We like to see it.
3-0 to the University of Auckland on court 2 with 7 minutes to go. So as it stands, they've got that game pretty well wrapped up, but we know it's futsal, so anything can happen.
Falco out of the goal. Shot coming in, but maybe just a little too late. Back under control of Canterbury. But being pressed here by Vic. Well up.
No one's in 10-metre penalty danger. Everyone's in
Absolutely.
1 foul lead, so...
If you're looking at Vic's position, or either position really, if there's a counter-attack that comes in, taking maybe a little foul would be considered a good foul, particularly with the scores locked up. You've only 1 foul apiece, and you've got 4 more fouls really to use, so I mean, a good foul there could come in action.
Fisher trying to affect the game high up the court. Evans in the challenge there with Shilton.
Foul there.
Which way is he giving that? Also, Shilton's not quite sure what that foul was for, but timeout here, Canterbury.
Yeah, Victoria definitely feeling a little bit of grief with that, but the timeout here for Canterbury. And again, we talked about Canterbury's timeout in the end of the first half, whether or not they can now bring out a bit of tactical strategy from Hegarty and Gupsit.
I mean, yeah, 2 minutes to go. They've had a couple of half chances, but even then, Vic Uni have been resolute. If it's not any foot saving it, it's Shilton blocking the shot. So they're going to have to create something more genuine, you'd hope, for them in the next 2 minutes. Vic Uni side, I think they just need to keep doing what they've been doing. They've had a really good second half, responded really well, especially conceding early on, and then have taken the game to Canterbury since then.
Absolutely, it's definitely now up to Canterbury to take the game back to Vic, as we see Olsen also enter the fray.
Mills, Green, Olsen, Preble, foot on the court for Vic. And we've got Fisher, White, Evans, and Firth on for Canterbury.
A little bit too much on that by Fisher. Vic will probably look to just hold on to the ball for a bit longer with 2 minutes to play. Will Canterbury press from here? They definitely look like they're trying to get a little bit further up.
It's an interesting starting position though.
Oh,
Vic have played into it though.
Oh! Wow, 2 minutes to go. Do we call it tactical absolutely masterclass from Gutson and Hegarty? Wow.
Yeah, I mean, well done to Canterbury. I think Vic kind of played into that a little bit. They had Green free on the far side, which is the glaring option, but credit to Canterbury, they pounced on it. I think the ball took a deflection before going in, and we'll see the replay, but 4-3, they needed it, they've got it, now they've got to be smart and manage the game out. Vic Uni though, have we seen this whole half, have been threatening throughout, so now we have to see the reaction from Vic Uni.
Absolutely, we see a goal apiece in the first
Here's the
first
replay.
minute.
Firth shoots early, the deflection from the defender coming through, puts a pass foot, and here we go. Tempo's picked up just like that. That's what a goal can do.
Absolutely, and I think the
Olsen
really worked well.
ball to Preble.
Green.
To Green.
Oh, good defence still in.
To Mills. Oh,
it's all going on.
What a pass from Olsen to Preble. I thought that was going to sit nicely for Green for the shot.
Absolutely, you can't blink. Something's always
deflection again. Preble just can't quite get on the end of it. Minute 27 to go here.
Pressure's right on Canterbury now.
It's either a corner or a kick into Canterbury. To Vic. Corner to Vic. Ball across to Olsen. Beats one. Shot. Fisher comes out as the second defender and helps cover. Olsen's not mucking around. Green. Fisher. That Fisher-Green battle still ongoing.
Wow, what a game. Do we see another 2 goals like the first minute of the second half and the last minute of the second half? Gosh, 4-3 here, minute 13 to go.
Mills.
Given away.
Fisher!
Oh,
she's through on goal.
1-on-1.
Mills!
Great
what
save
a save
by
from
Foot.
Foot! White! Oh! White could not...
Great work by Foot, and here we go.
End-to-end Evans covers the pass across from Olsen. Wow, massive
blink.
save.
You can't blink, you'll miss something.
Massive save from Foot there.
Will it be enough though? Vic pressing now.
Got to overload. Oh!
Good block there by Evans.
Vic almost found that overload. Firth was caught in 2 minds whether she had to go to the player with the ball. She did, and fortunately for them, Canterbury players able to come back and cover. Preble on the ball to Olsen. Fisher covers.
Firth just kicking away, giving themselves a little bit of time to just reset, get their heads screwed back on.
44 seconds.
I mean, it's not even an edge of the seat. Both Verona and I are standing up, leaning in. We can't keep our eyes off the game.
Foot goes long. Firth in front. Is that a foul? No.
Good physical.
Preble to Mills. To Green.
Oh,
Fisher again. Can she finish it this time?
Foot again.
Good save.
Oh, great game Foot's having. Wow.
Annie Foot. 2 crucial saves in the last 30 seconds to keep Vic Uni in it.
Wow. End-to-end stuff. 30 seconds to go.
Evans to White. Vic Unius flying out. Firth. Can't quite find Evans. Vic Uni ball. Mills restarts. Oh, rushes it.
And that's pressure for you. That's pressure for you. You're trying to rush and you make the mistake.
Still 22 seconds. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Here we go. Pressure's going to come on. Fisher. Canterbury aren't moving. They're happy to run the clock down. White to Evans. Strong.
Great game management there by Canterbury. Just slowing it down. 10 seconds to go.
What?
Nothing's happened. What's happening? Green's in. Oh, wow.
That was so confusing. That was so confusing. I think because the match official was counting the kick in.
We have no idea what's going on here right now.
He was counting the kick in the direction, so they thought it was a Vic Uni kick in, but he'd actually given it to Canterbury. Canterbury's played it into the court, and everyone stopped.
Wow.
Chris Sinclair, I think, the fourth official's having a chat here. Got to hold up and play. That was so confusing.
Goodness me. Wow. Me oh my.
That could have been, if that went in, would have been a riot either way.
Vic wouldn't have been complaining, but wow.
So that looks like the refs are on the comms here. He's going to have to, I think, Chris Sinclair saying he has to add some time on, I believe, because it was an incorrect restart, potentially. I think because of the signal confusion, maybe he's going to add time on. No? The third officials, third and official and second official are talking to the clock started. I think he's going to add some time. Yeah, I think he is.
It's gone. No, he's taken off. So there's now 6 seconds left.
He's going to add. I think he's definitely going to. I think he's adding time on, but obviously the clock. Oh, maybe we should just wait and see what they do.
Wow.
Wow. Very interesting game into the game here.
What an end to this game.
It's gone to 6 seconds. It was on 10. I'm not sure he's going to hold it. And I think he's running. No.
Shot. Wow. Everything's going on here.
I think what he's saying is the ball was in play when they restarted and Wayne's, the match official, stopped the game. So that's to include that time. So that's why the drop from 10 to 6 seconds.
Wow. Full time here in Canterbury taking the victory. But wow.
That is brutal.
What a game.
Vic Uni lose 4-3 there. Quality game. Frustrating end there with the confusion, but we asked for a reaction both ways. We had one team in the ascendancy at the start, another team came and took it back. In the dying moments of the game, in each half, Canterbury came out on top and ended up winning the game as a result.
Absolutely. I think it's the type game that we're wanting. Both teams showed absolutely great futsal, and I think Vic will definitely feel a bit hard done by. They played really, really well, but I think Canterbury in the end took it back to them because, wow. You just look at the reactions of them now. Canterbury can't get the smiles off their faces, and Vic feel, wow. It's just, when it's a one-goal result like that, could have gone either way, for sure.
Yeah, 4-3, it changes things. It looks like Auckland University are 3-0 up against Massey with 1 minute to go in that game. So if we think about the table now, that puts Canterbury ahead of Vic. So Canterbury moved to 7 points. Victoria University stay on 6. Auckland University will potentially move to 7 points as well. So that means the Victoria University of Auckland game tomorrow, I believe,
Huge.
It's going to be huge.
Yeah, huge.
Huge.
Wow. And all three teams are very much fighting for those top 2 places. We have the final on Sunday, which will be an absolute cracker, especially for some teams who will be wanting revenge on it. And just, wow.
I'm sure we could stay and talk for the rest of the night, but everyone wants to go home. Thank you for listening. Thank you, Charlie Bailey, for joining us on commentary today. Hopefully to see you or hear from you again. Enjoy the rest of your evening. We'll see you tomorrow.
No, my pleasure. Cheers.